Hello, and a very warm welcome to Crafters TV. My name's Ben Moseby. Thanks for being here. I've got to tell you, I'm delighted. It's Friday. Woo, 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 woo. Friday, I'm in love. The Cure. What a great song that is. Always annoys me on the radio when they play that song on a Monday. It's almost like they're teasing you, isn't it? But yeah, it is Friday, and we're here for another great day. The weather outside is glorious, hence I'm in my T-shirt and shorts once again. Producer Johnny's got his legs out again. We are... Oh, no, I was going to say, we're matching. We're not. I've got my pink shorts on today. You've gone for your green ones like I had on yesterday. Yeah, he's got green shorts and a salmon T-shirt. I was going to wear my green shorts, but then I put this top on, and Laura's like, oh, it doesn't really go. So then I had to change my shorts. So I've got like salmon pink shorts, and then my little birdie top. I'm feeling very summery today. Has James got his shorts on? Jamie, have you got shorts on? Everyone's got shorts on today. Wow, look at that. Look at that. Maybe we should all get our legs out on the... We could have a knobbly knees competition on the Crafters TV team page, couldn't we? That'd be good. Who wants to see a knobbly knees competition? Just be like being back at Butlins back in the olden days, wouldn't it, eh? What was it? Knobbly knees and glamorous grannies, wasn't it? That's what we used to do. Those are the days. Dear. Anyway, welcome along to Crafters TV. We got a great day lined up for you. Loads of fun. Loads of great demos. And actually, on today's breakfast show, we are going to be looking at a little video, because we are celebrating the fact that the Gemini 2 is the pick of the week. So we're going to be having a look all around that, I think, with Leanne, isn't it, in this show? We've also got a Through the Crafty Keyhole. A little bit later on, we're going to be diving into another one of your craft rooms to have a bit of a look around. We've got craftimonials coming up for you as well, and a look around some of the great deals that we've got coming up across the day today, including a brand new Weekend Wonder. Yes, on a Friday we launched the Weekend Wonder. Your chance to pick up sometimes a new product, or in the case of today, an amazing product that you've seen before, but at a brilliant price just for the weekend. So that's what's coming up in this show. Crafters Connect at 12. Debbie will be here. In fact, she is here. She's just to my right-hand side. She's going like that. So she's here, and we will be having a little demo in that show, and also going through all of your price drops, which are coming up later on, because Friday Night Live is back, with it being Friday. So that's your midday show. We've got a rerun for you at 1 o'clock this afternoon. At 2, we've got the Weekend Wonder. The reruns today are a masterclass. And then at 3 o'clock, it is the pick of the week with me. Apparently, that's been the most requested show this week, most popular show this week. Thanks, Mum. And then at 4 o'clock, it's a 2-hour Friday Night Live. Can you believe it? Back to how it used to be, back in the day, back in the good old... Remember when we used to spotlight it all, and, you know, I'd do 20 minutes of gags, and we used to do songs and all that. I mean, there's no songs tonight, and there won't be 20 minutes of gags, but I will do some jokes tonight, because last few weeks that we've done it, I haven't had time to prepare the jokes, because it's obviously been the second of that 2-hour slot. So I'll do a few jokes tonight. We've got a game full of riddles as well, which will be a lot of fun. Riddle me this. Riddle me that. Will you be joining us for that game? And also, Tales of Wonderland is the daily deal today as well. In that later show, by the way, we've got the game, we've got photos in the Friday Night Faves, and the price drops as well. But like I say, we will bring you all of those over the course of this show. And also, just to say, just to blow the computers up, I'm going to say it. There is a national day today that you'll want to take part in, and I feel like we can level out the playing fields here, because we always talk dogs here, don't we? Because somebody loves their dogs. Today is, true story, National Kitten Day. Yes, so post pictures, please, of your cats, your feline friends. If you can get a picture of them in a kind of, you know, crafty scenario, that would be even better. So maybe they are laying on top of their Gemini 2. Maybe they're on your craft desk. Michael Adams, obviously, you're watching, so we, you know, kittens, cats, big cats, small cats, tigers, lions, leopards, cheetahs. We don't mind. We do not mind. I don't have a cat, as you know, anymore. My cat Nut sadly passed away. When was that? About 3 years ago. She was nearly 22. She was nearly 22. But I've got a picture of her on a sunbed, which I can show you a little bit later on. But cats on Geminis, cats on laps, cats on mats. Cat sat on the mat. The cat sat on the glass mat. You could have a cat in a hat, cat with a bat, cat in a bag, cat in a bag, cat in a bag, cat on a laptop, if you're watching a laptop. Maybe we could have a cat telfie, your cat and then us in the background on the TV. All pictures of cats, please. I could draw my cat. Oh, my cat drawing that I did. Cat butt, we could do. Jamie's still got that on his wall of fame. Oh, it's more like a wall of shame, like some of the worst cards that we've ever done, some of the worst scribbles we've ever done, and also some of the worst pictures that we've ever had done here. One that still makes me cringe, that when we did, Debbie's just gone like that. Behind the camera. When we did that Valentine's pic, if you still got the picture of me there, send it in. They did this whole thing of like, oh, let's get a picture of Ben for Valentine's. Sarah it was, wasn't it, back there? Let's get a picture of Ben for Valentine's, put it on a card, and then send it out to loads of people. And it bugged me so much. Well, A, it was so cheesy, but you know, I did what I was told back then, and I'd forgotten. So I'm in a tuxedo with a bow tie, but I'd forgotten to wear like a long sleeve shirt, or I didn't have a long sleeve shirt spare or whatever. And they took the picture, and it's me in like a short sleeve shirt with like a tuxedo on. It just looks awful. It looks awful. So there. Right. Oh, you've got the picture, have you? Oh, right. I wonder what you would do with the camera then for a second. The picture, hang on, is hairy knees. You don't want to see them. Hang on. Here's the picture. It's just, if you... Sorry, there's another picture just come through as well. Look at this. It's just so cheesy. It's so cheesy. But look. I've got no shirt on. It looks awful. And it's just cheese, isn't it? Oh, no. No. Has anybody got that? Send it in. I think they were like limited edition, thank goodness. Whilst we're here as well, just on the subject of National Cat Day, I'll show you the picture of my little cat Nut. Bless her little cotton socks. She used to love lounging in the sunshine back in the day. There she is, look. Cute little kitty. Aww. On our little sunbed. Do you know, that sunbed there, I think, is actually also in sunbed heaven, because I think shortly after that picture was taken, I was a few pounds heavier at that point, and I laid down and went through it. The fabric broke, and through it I went. So there you go. Pictures today, cats pictures, pictures of me, and let's say a few of those. We've got Caitlin, cool Caitlin on the socials. Johnny's just said all the pictures are coming in. We're looking for the best one. Pictures of cats, brilliant. But like we said, cats on laps, cats on mats, cats on laptops, cats in hats, cat selfies. Barbara Dawson has joined us saying hello. Hello, hello, Stephen Ferguson. Hello, Little Bear, who says, hi, everyone. Another hot day here in Cumbria. I hope everyone is keeping cool and cracking on. I'm heading that way tomorrow, actually. It's Cumbria, isn't it? I'm going to Penrith tomorrow to run a park run. So I'm doing the park run round there, Little Bear. If it's anywhere near Penrith, you can come and say hello. And then I'm there next weekend as well in Grasmere, doing a wild hybrid event. Sister P4 is in, saying good morning. Linda Seal says, hello, everyone. My birthday today. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Linda. Happy birthday to you. Alex is in, saying good morning all. Hot in the West Midlands again. I'm not going anywhere outside today. Don't blame you. 35 in the West Midlands, apparently. 33 in the shade. Don't go there. Alison says, morning, Ben and everyone. Yvonne J. Gordon says, good sunny morning from Kilmarnock. Looking forward to today's shows, as always. Jill Hutchins joins us from North Carolina, and Carol Shields says, good morning, all. Ben, how did the lesson go? It went okay, actually. We've kind of run out of room in the car park now with George. I taught him how to... Yeah, it came out last night. Taught him to reverse last night. It's so fun. It's not funny, but it is quite funny in the fact that he's picked up changing gear and, like, you know, clutch control and all that very quickly. The thing he can't do is steer. It's so weird. Like, you know, right here where the lamppost is just at the front. So we were going kind of down the straight, and I said, well, just turn now left around the lamppost and then cut yourself out. But you can't work out how far to turn the wheel. It's the funniest thing in the world. And I'm like, just imagine you're on Mario Kart. That's all you need to do. And just, I mean, don't go throwing banana peel out the window, but just imagine you're on Mario Kart. And he can't do it. Everything else he's got perfectly. Yeah, but he'll get there. He's only had 40 minutes of lesson. I think he's got the hard bit, just needs to learn to steer. Keena's in East Tennessee, humid there. Pauline Hassel's in Cheshire, and Louise Ditch says good morning, Ben and everyone. Do you know what? I've got some cat pictures coming through, so I'm going to get ready to show those and head over there to show you some amazing deals. And talking of amazing deals, one of those is the weekly deal. Have a look at this. This week's weekly deal is the DL Aperture Die Collection. This collection of dies features circles, squares, octagons and hearts and is perfect for all sorts of papercraft projects. And for this week only, you can grab the set with an over 50% saving. The weekly deal on Crafters TV. I've already got some pictures coming through. Thank you. I'll show them in a minute. Yvonne, what are you doing to me? Little Oscar, which I'll show in just a second. So cute. Baby Oscar at 9 weeks old, which we'll see in a second. And we've also got a picture coming from Deanna and her cat, Leo, who's in the craft room, or is it the cat room? Linda Steele says, I have watched every show since the beginning and I love Crafters Companion and everyone. Oh, well, thank you, Linda. That's really kind of you to say. Lovely to get a little testimonial like that. Any more you want to send in, please feel free. Miss T. Georgia Pete says, hi, Ben and crafting friends from the US. Blueberry muffin and tea for me. Good day. Oh, I tell you what, blueberry muffins. Thank you very much indeed. I'll tell you what is also thank you very much indeed. For me, the deal of the week. I know we've got a weekly deal, but I'm going to call this the deal of the week because it is an absolutely redonkulous, tremendous buy because it is the Store It All. I'd half forgotten about this because I don't think we've shown it for a couple of days. Best ever price, half price on the Store It All. Honestly, when this came along, when we first launched this, people were falling over themselves to get this because it is a system that allows you to store all of your craft room goodies nice and neatly, nice and easily, and be super duper organised. And whether you are someone with a massive craft room, you know, you've got all the shelves and the shelving, you still need organisation like this to keep everything where it should be. If you haven't got a specified craft room, I feel like a storage system like this is even more important because it allows you to keep everything just so. Now, this is normally twice this price, $29.99. Or if you're in the US, $39.95. Up until the end of the week, we are doing this platinum for $11.99. I've known people this week buy 3. I think someone came in earlier in the week and told me they'd bought 4 of these. Buy as many as you think you need and more. Buy as many as you need now and then maybe get an extra 1 or 2 if budget allows so that you've got more for when you get more paper pads. It's only $15.98 as well if you are shopping platinum in the US. Let me take you around this if you haven't seen it before and you'll realise the value for money when I show you. It comes like this and it boggles my mind just a little bit when you consider this is the storage system here, right? And then you think to yourself, well, hang on a minute, how does it all come like that? It is the Russian dolls of craft, of storage. Everything tucks in very nicely into this little box and everything that you get in front of you here goes in the box. And as I always say, keep the box it comes in because that allows you, I think, to carry other bits and pieces around. The box that it comes in isn't as sturdy as the actual Store It All. However, it's worthwhile keeping. And if you saw the launch show when we did this back along, Leanne was telling you how she keeps this box with the handle on to take all of her crochet stuff with her wherever she goes. Pops all the bits and pieces in. Really handy little carry-all. So keep that when you get the Store It All system. Now, alongside this, you've got well, so many different bits and pieces. Let me start with the papers this time around because I feel like the main sort of compartments are these 2 here, which allow you to store one of the things which you will have lots of. I don't need to be a mind reader to know that you have a lot of paper pads and probably a lot of 12 by 12 paper pads. You might have My Special Papers collections over and over again. You might have bought a lot of those and you need storage for them. Well, these 2 items here are the way that you store your paper pads, 12 by 12, and store your My Special Papers. If I show you this one on the top first of all, this is your paper tray and it is absolutely tremendous. Each and every one of these has got the metal lining to it, so it's nicely made, it's sturdy, meant to carry that weight, and you've got the rivets there as well. Metal handles at the front. metal handles at the back, so when you're transporting this around, makes it easier to carry. If you've got this on your shelf, of course, it makes it nice and easy for you to take it off the shelf. You know, if you've got shelving units, any of those sort of calyx units in your craft room, makes it nice and easy to select whatever it is that you want. Obviously, this is going to hold 12 by 12 papers, but as you can see, the actual storage itself, slightly bigger than 12 by 12, so all the papers that you're going to store in here are not going to get dog-eared, they're not going to get torn or ripped, because there's plenty of space for you to select the paper that you want. Now, as far as what is this going to hold, I can tell you that in here you have a My Special Papers collection. So it is 240 sheets, right? 240 sheets of paper in here, and you can see it stores absolutely perfectly. Weight-wise, Benny Weight Hands will weigh this for you and tell you 9 pounds. That holds 9 pounds worth of paper weight, absolutely no problem at all. So that is your first component. As well as that, you're going to get your box. Now, this box, again, is absolutely brilliant. Do you know what? I love producer Johnny's suggestion that he made the other day on this, that, you know, a lot of people will obviously buy these for the craft rooms because that's what they're supposed to be for. This is obviously brilliant for holding your paper pads. We've got 3 in there, so 12 by 12 paper pads. We did a little test earlier in the week, I think it was, where we got, I think, 15 paper pads in here, so it will hold a lot. You can see the depth of it is big, but don't just think about buying this for your paper pads. If you potentially want to have, you know, things sorted out in the bottom of your wardrobe, you could put in here, you know, bits and pieces, accessories, things like your flip-flops might go in here. You know, things like, for example, you know, bits of jewelry you could pop in here. Accessories in your wardrobe could go in here. All those bits and pieces that perhaps are lying around, stuffed in a wardrobe, you can pop in here, absolutely no problem at all. Lid goes on top to keep everything secure, and you'll see that with the majority of the storage within this set, you will get the opportunity to label it. So if you're getting multiples of these, and I imagine people will do today. We showed this the other day. It was on a breakfast show. I can't remember when it was, Tuesday, Wednesday, whenever it was. We sold literally about 40 or 50 of these in a matter of moments when we brought the price on screen. People were multi-ordering on them because they know this will still be in stock next week. I'm not going to panic you and go, oh, you need to buy it, there's only 20 left or whatever. We've got stock, but what I will panic you on is the price. This will not be the price next week. If you come back on Monday and go, oh, I'll have that deal that Ben showed, you're going to be paying double the price on the screen. So if you think you want it, get it now. And as I said, get enough to cover the storage you need now and buy more so that then when you do need more, when you buy more paper pads, you've got the space to do it. So those are the first 2 bits of the store it all. And as you can see, they store really nicely on top of each other, just like a shoe. The next piece of the collection is probably the most spoken about, which everybody loves. It's the desktop organizer. Do you know where I think this is also be really, really nice? Is in your porch. You know when you get your letters and whatnot and bills and stuff come through, we've got like a little caddy like this in our porch area, so when post comes through, we can just pop it inside there for, you know, whoever it is, whether it's for me, whether it's for Laura, whether it's for the kids. It's there for when we want to get it, and other bits and pieces you can pop in there too. You know, you could pop it in the kitchen if you wanted to. It would potentially make a nice little rack for putting recipe guides in. You could pop little spices in there if you wanted to. Just thinking outside the box, but for a craft room, for a craft desk, for a work desk, this is perfect. In the front, you can see we've got 6 by 6 pads. I mean, you could potentially get, my goodness me, probably 8 aside there. So 16 6 by 6 pads. This will hold side to side. The middle component there, we've popped in some of our 8 by 8 papers. So the Wild at Heart's in there. You've got the Royal Jungle in there as well, and they slot in absolutely perfectly. And once again, you've got space at the back to store your 12 by 12s. A lot of people buy multiples of these because what they do is they'll be working with a particular range. They'll pop the paper pads, the stamps, the dies, all of their stuff that they're working with in one. They'll label it up and then they will finish using it, push it to one side, and then get another one out with another collection in with other papers, with other stamps, with other dies. So it's a really good way to keep organised. And again, you can pop your details on the front there as to what is in each one of those. But that's not all, because then on top of that, you're also going to get your little pencil case. Love this. It's got that sort of frosted finish to it, but you can still see everything that is inside. So we've stored in there some of our art liners. We've got some of our blue glue pens in there. Little button on the front keeps everything secure. And when you want to use it, little slide tray, which I think is a really cool feature. So it's nice and easy to access whatever you've got in there, whether it's pens, whether it's tools, whether it's your craft knives, all that kind of stuff. Pokey tools can go in there, no problem at all. That is part 4 of your Store It All. Part 5 is in here, and it is your little desktop tool organizer. It could be a little rubbish bin. I know some people use this to kind of pop the scraps of offcuts in there to then pop in the bin when they're done. Once again, you can see the metal detailing, the riveting around here, made to a really high standard. We've just popped in here some of our spatulas, palette knives. There's a little spritzer in there as well, but you can see that you can overload that with pens, tools, whatever it might be. Really great, again, for that office desk. Really great, you know, if the kids have got like a desk in their room where they're doing all the homework and stuff, to keep all of their pens and pencils and that in one place. That is absolutely perfect. That is component number 5. And component number 6 is the magazine rack. And I think this is great also to use in your craft room, outside of your craft room. You know, maybe you've got an office, or partner's got an office, and they need to store important documents and have those to hand. This is perfect, because whilst it has been designed to store A4, you know, so you can store your cardstock in there, no problem at all. You can store in there your magazines that we did back in the day, no problem at all. But you can see, whilst you can label everything up, once again, if I flip this round, it's sized so you can fit in 12 by 12 pads. So if you just want this again as another way to store your 12 by 12 pads, potentially you go, okay, well, I've got the big box where I'm going to put paper pads, which I've part used and perhaps won't use, you know, again for a while. You can use your paper tray there as well to have papers to hand that you might want to use more regularly. And same again here, you might pop in here your favourite 5, 6, 7 12 by 12 pads that you use regularly, and then you've got access to this nice and easily. Again, pulls off the shelf really nicely for you, access to all of that whenever you need it. But my goodness me, 1, 2, 3, get in there, 4, 5, 6, $11.99 for all of that. I just think is absolutely bonkers. Yeah, exactly. Like something like this, right? You might pay what, £8, £10 for? How much here? How much are you talking about here? For the storage for your papers, for the storage for your, you know, your 12 by 12 pads. I genuinely think that is one of the best deals that we have done in the last 2 or 3 months. On one of the most popular items as well. You know, you talk about the fact that, you know, people have favourites. We have items here which sell day in, day out. This is one of the most popular ones, and we've literally slashed the price on this. Little Bear says, I'm very much looking forward to receiving my Store It All ×2. I've got all the special papers. My craft room is all CC products and all presented as everyone, says Linda. I'm 4 times and more platinum. I love it all. Sarah says the magazine rack is also excellent for the large stencils and die sets. Tell everyone why you love your Store It All and why they need to be getting these deals today. Must just say hello to Yvonne, who says, that was my issue too, Ben. A whole hour's lesson on steering. Oh yeah, my George can't steer. Got everything else down pat, can't steer. He'll get there. Penrith fudge is amazing, says Louise Ditch. Am I picking that up tomorrow then in Penrith? I think I might have to. Hi to Deanna Cole, who says, good morning, everyone. TGIF. And also, hello to Deanna, who says, it's supposed to be hot and humid today here in Northwest CT. $11.99, $15.98. Well, I'll tell you what, we'll have a look at your cat pictures in just a second. But before that, we are going to go through the Crafty Keyhole. And I'm excited today because this one apparently was played earlier in the week. No, it was played last Friday because I wasn't here. Jean Marie messaged and said, oh, you didn't see mine because she's in Wales. I was away in Scarborough with Daisy watching James Arthur. So she said, you've got to see it. So we thought, yeah, well, we'll show it again. It's nice to have another little look, and I haven't seen it yet, so I'm excited. Sit back, relax. We'll come back with some more deals and your pictures of your cats in just a few moments' time as we go through the Crafty Keyhole.
Hi everyone, welcome to my craft room. So behind the door I have my spares rack. Lots of bits and pieces in there, plus my fantasy fibre and fantasy foam. Here I have all my CD-ROMs from Crafter's Companion over the years and a few others besides, but mostly Crafter's Companion. Above my workstation I have totally Tiffany boxes full of stamps, dies, stamps and die sets, etc. Right the way along. Then on the bottom shelf I have beads, gems, sequins, confetti, micro beads, glitter glues, pearl drops, gilding flake glue, brads, etc. Then on top of my two 6-foot calyx units I have boxes and boxes of card, all different, from different places, but mostly Centura Pearl. Then there's my flower forming foam from the collections, and here I have my collections like Academy of Colour, the Christmas Ultimate Verses, etc. Say it with style, colouring books and A4 stamps from magazines, and my Stitch 100 sewing machine. Then down here I have more boxes from Crafter's Companion. One was the Christmas box for the Platinum members, can't remember how many years ago that was. Then my crafter gowns are at home, and the black cases have more CD-ROMs in. Then I have the monthly boxes that they used to do. Those 15 have got all the collections that they brought out to match. Sarah's signature boxes, and then my folders, CC folders full of dies again, and the book on top is my index for them. Then I have 2 squares full of sprays, glues, all sorts of tools, and this one's my Spectrum Noir collections. The drawers have got double-sided tape, string lights, etc. in, and foam on a roll, foam on a roll, foam on a roll. Yeah, I've known you sing that for a long time, Ben. This table is a storage table. It lifts up, and inside I have blank cards, envelopes, etc. And in the drawers I have all my different sizes of sticky pads, sticky dots, etc. This box here has all of my plates and folders I need for my machines. Here I have more Totally Tiffany with stamp and die sets, my 6x6 and 8x8 papers from CC, my Go, that's Debbie the Fish, Scan and Cut with the add-ons. Then I have 6 boxes under the table from various places of card, paper, card kits, decoupage, die cut decoupage, etc. And then under my table here I have my Pro, my add-ons for the Pro, the embossing boards, my MIDI is Simon, then my trimmers, 4 different sizes of trimmers, 2 guillotines, and a lot of embossing, a lot of scoring boards. Then this holds my A3 card and paper, and then here I have all my pens from Crafter's Companion. Then I have the Mini, Jan, my Pro, Big Ben, my Gemini 2, Sarah, and not forgetting Debbie, the Barnsley bombshell. And I think we're back at the beginning again. Thank you very much for watching. Bye.
Yes, I absolutely love that. That was brilliant. Really appreciate that, Jimmy. And I love the fact that you've named all of the machines and put googly eyes on them. That is the law. I don't know if anybody knows, but if you are going to take advantage of our pick of the week this week, which we'll show you in just a second, you do need to get some googly eyes to stick on your machines. But I think everyone knew that, didn't they? And it's not just machines, it's if you get a desk vacuum as well, if they're in stock, you do have to put the googly eyes on those too. Thank you for all the comments coming through as well. Deanna says, I really need to get at least one of the Store It All sets. Deanna, Get it today, honestly, because you'll forget if you don't do it today, and then the weekend will go by, then you'll come back on Monday and you'll go, oh, I'll get the store it all, and then the price will be up. So please, please, please take advantage and do not miss out. Thank you, everybody who sent in comments and also pictures. If you have just joined us, it is National Kitten Day today. I haven't made it up. You can go check it for yourself. So I showed you a picture of my cat a little bit earlier on. Oh, let me have a look on my Facebook page as well, because I put up a post there. So I'm all over the social media, you know, to see if anyone's popped any pictures up. Oh, I think they have. I think we've got a few pictures to show. Let's have a little look here. Oh, hang on. By the way, if you don't follow me, at Ben Moseby CC on Facebook. Yeah, I got a couple. I got a couple of pics there, so I'll show those in a second. Firstly, thank you to Deanna, who sent in a picture of her cat Leo, who looks a little bit like my my sister's cat Priya. But there's Leo. Look, in the craft room, having a little bit of a look back. I think he was looking out the window at the time. He's cute, isn't he? Cute little Leo. Leo the lion. Then, get ready for cuteness overload here. So this is Yvonne and her kitten Oscar. I think he was 9 weeks old in this pic. Oh, look at his little feet. Are you ready for this? Oh. Cute! Oh, don't. Makes me want to get a cat. Makes me want to get a cat. And then we've got a couple of pictures on Facebook as well. Thank you for these. So Anita RW says, here is my sweet pea. When we first adopted her, she is now a snuggly sugarloaf. Look at this for a funny pic. Hey! Yeah, caught in the act. Look at her little face. What a cutie. Thank you, Anita, for sending that one. And then we've got this picture from Helen Wright Baker, who says, my cat Tash sunbathing. Yeah, I love this. Nut was the same when she was around. Would always find the little strip of sunlight on the floor, and there's Tash. Look at that, getting a bit of sun on the old belly. Very, very cute indeed. Very cute. Keep those pictures coming in. You can either send them into the studio, so studio@crafterscompanion.co.uk, or if you go to my page on Facebook, at Ben Moseby CC, you will see the little picture of my cat Nut, and you can leave the pictures there. I don't know, you can probably do it on our Instagram. I don't know if you can DM on Instagram. I'll pop up a little story a little bit later on, and you can pop your pictures on there as well. Multiple ways to get them in. Now, pick of the week this week has been unbelievable. We've done the Gemini 2. And also, by the way, the Gemini Junior is part of the deal. So $229.99 is your price on this, or $319.99. Now, the gold standard of machines this, and I won't talk about it too much because you're going to see a little video with Debbie in just a second. What I will say is, though, this week, up until the end of play on Sunday, if you buy a G2 or indeed a Junior, you get the choice of bonus buy bundle to go with it. So the summer sale is on. You get a discount on a selection of bundles. If you then choose one of the applicable bundles, which you'll see on the website, you pop it in your basket, and then you'll get an extra discount on top of that, which makes some of the bundle deals up to half price off. And it's things like product, it is tools, it is paper pads, you know, a little summer pad collection, creator card backgrounds, mini dies, all these kind of things. Yeah, the large format sentiment dies, you know, the Brucey dies, you know, cupcake sprinkles and you've got wrinkles, or whatever it says. It doesn't say that. But yeah, all of those. So you can pop those in and get an extra discount. So have a look on the website at that if you're going to buy a Gemini. But let's talk around and let's see this video with the fish. Talk around the reasons to get the G2, because when we launched this, it wasn't necessarily about more pressure, because you've got the optimum amount of pressure as far as the G2 is concerned. It was all about the extra added features, and here is the fish to take you around all of those features. Have a look.
The G2, I mean, what can I tell you about this remarkable machine? I could talk about it all day long, because it really is that powerhouse of a machine that every crafter needs in their craft room. And this machine just doesn't disappoint when you use it. From the minute you get it out of the box, and please make sure you get it out of the box and use it, it gives you that performance, that power, that precision that you want from your crafting. Now the machine itself is nice and slick, it's got a beautiful colour about it, it's very, very stylish. It can pack away really lovely. It has these pull down platforms, and you're getting them at the front and at the back that pull down. You've also got your storage compartment, so you can see all our tools are nicely in there. I know lots of people use them for their sweeties as well, so if you want to store your sweeties while you're crafting, then you go ahead. It's just a beautiful machine to look at, but we want a machine that's going to work for us. This one has a media stand in it, which means you can put your tablet, you can put your phone on there, you can be charging it at the same time, because at the back we do have these amazing USB ports, not just one but 3. That means you can be charging your tablet, your phone, your iPad, whatever you've got, you can be charging it into the back of there. Now what's great about this machine is we have made this, we couldn't make the GT any more powerful than what the original Gemini was. So we've made sure that this is just as packed with power as you'd expect from a Gemini, but we have made some tweaks to it. So it is faster, it is silent, a little bit more silent than what it was before. So if you're someone that likes crafting in the night and doesn't want too much noise, this one is perfect because it's not too loud. We've also made sure that we have now the sensors running all the way along the machine. So they go from this end to the end. It means when you put your plates in, you can put them at any angle. And what I mean by that is if you have Gemini Junior plates, it means that before we could only put them in this way. We can now put them in any way. I can put them to the side here, I can put them to this side, I can put them in the middle, I can put them at an angle, just going to turn that on, and that will run through. So it doesn't matter where they go on there, that is going to run through no problem whatsoever. Now when we think about a die cutting machine, we think about what it can do for us, because so many people say we love die cutting, and actually I don't think we really love die cutting. We love a die cutting machine that can do the die cuts for us, so we can get on to the magic bit, which is crafting and doing everything that we know we can do. So our machine just needs to be that performer for us before we get onto the main act, and I absolutely love that machine for that reason. Now I'm going to just show you the ins and outs and how it works, and bearing in mind, can I just say, it's a brilliant price for the machine. It's £229.99, or in the US it's $319.99. If you was to take your plates off of that price, I know our plates, when you get a full set of plates, which you get with the machine, are around £75. If you take that off the cost of this, your machine is costing you £155, around that price, £155 for a high performance die cutting machine, A4 in size, which is absolutely incredible, and you're getting all your platforms that you need and no hidden extras that you need to buy. So what you really want from a machine is one that is going to work. Now I have a die here which we're going to pop on here. It is one of the dies we've had on the shows, and I'm just going to place that right in the middle there, and I'm also purposely using some glitter cardstock, because glitter cardstock can be notorious for not cutting first time through your machine. So I'm just going to pop that on. We're then going to use our plastic shim, then our magnetic, and then our top cutting plate on top of that, and then we're going to run that through. Now that is going to cut, you can see I wasn't specific in where place my die. This can go anywhere on that platform, and the machine is going to work out. It's very clever. You can see it almost slows a little bit just to work out what it's cutting into. And what it's cutting into is this beautiful die. Now with a cardstock, this would just normally fall out of the card because it's normal cardstock. Glitter cardstock has 3 layers. I don't know if anyone knows this. It has 3 layers of medium on there. It has a protective layer over the top, which is almost like a plastic. Then it has the coated glitter that's underneath, and then it has your regular cardstock. 310 GSM, so it's a real weighty cardstock. So normally they would just fall out. This doesn't fall out so easily, but I'm just going to give that a knock, and all those pieces will just fall out. So they take a little bit longer, but you can see in one pass through the Gemini that has completely cut all of those pieces through there. Excuse me. So just take those out. Now that's what you want from your die cutting machine, to cut mediums that you wouldn't expect your die cut to do. But it doesn't stop there. Your die cutting machine is going to allow you to cut through so many different mediums. If we think about mediums such as mount board, that's a really tough medium to go through. If we think about layers of material, now I've got just a wad of material here. If we was to put our dies on here, now bear in mind I am using mixed media dies. They're slightly bigger, but we're still asking our machine to go through a lot. Now we do have a metal shim that comes with the machine. No hidden extras here. You will get you need, including your rubber embossing mat. Now I'm going to put both of these through at the same time, even though I've got different levels of thickness. This is quite thin in comparison to my mount board, but I am going to pop that on there. And then we're also going to just pop our plates. Oh, too many. I'm going to take that one off. We don't need, because they're mixed media dies, we don't need our magnetic. And then we're going to run these through. Now what's really clever is the Gemini, well not what's really clever, the Gemini is very clever in the fact, can you hear that? It's almost picking up what it's cutting, and then it's finding the next one and it's leveling to cut those out as well. So in one pass through the machine, even though we've used an extra layer on there, I have cut through that with precision. It's beveled my edges, so I've got no sharp edges there. I've also cut through all of my layers, so we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, we've got 6 layers there. Now I have cut through layers up to 8 before, so we say 6 to 8 layers, so that will cut through them no problem whatsoever. But what about now? It's a dual machine. We call it a Gemini for a reason, because it doesn't just die cut, it also embosses. So if you was to bring in all your embossing folders, you can then emboss through this as well. So I'm going to bring this in, and that is your, I'm not sure which one this was called, it's like a patchwork one, it's just one of our embossing folders. Place that into there, and we're going to just send that through. Now, because it's a 3D embossing folder, all we need is our plastic shim and our magnetic. So we're just going to bring our magnetic in, place that over the top, that one on the top, and then run that through again. So not only now have we got a die cutting machine, we've also got a machine that is embossing things for you, and not just anything. This is embossing thicker materials such as your mount board. And if you look at this. I mean, can we pick that up at the front there, James? It is so incredible because it just gives you the deepest emboss, and that is mount board that has debossed and embossed into, which is just outstanding. Now, if you're looking for a die cutting machine and you're not knowing where to start, I would say have a look in all of our comments, look at all the people that have given reviews for the die cutting machine. You don't have to take our word for it, take everyone's word for it, and grab yourself one of these machines, because it is simple to use and one of the best machines out there on the market that's going to do everything that you need your die cutting machine to do.
There you go, everything you need to know about the G2 and more. And just to prove it's even good when a beginner uses it, we've got the pick of the week this afternoon from 3, and you can see me with the G2. Having a bit of play with it, you know, trying all the different plate combinations, cutting lots of different things. You know, it is a great machine to go for. And I think, you know, if you have got a machine as good as this, even if you're not the best crafter in the world, it helps you become one, because you're getting accurate cuts, accurate embosses, everything that you need. Grab one this week. Honestly, treat yourself. $229.99 or $319.99. And just to say, if you are in the US and you're thinking about getting a machine, and maybe you're erring towards getting a junior, I would say for the extra $20 that you'll pay, get the G2 every single day of the week. Hi to Catherine Garrett, who says, morning all, morning all. I'm on a crafting cleanup today, so popping in and out, watching the show. I have one of the story alls, so might have a chance to put it to good use and possibly get another couple. Make today the day that you do get another couple of those. Karen Bernhardt, good morning from a very humid Hampton Roads, Virginia. How are the pugs? And Yvonne J. Gordon says, it was so nice to see baby Oscar on screen. He was watching, as was his big brother Leo, lol. You're the nicest man on screen, Ben. Gee, Stop it. Thank you for showing him. No, you're welcome. Thank you for sending in pictures of your pets. I thought eventually, you know, you might tire of sending in pictures, but you haven't. I will never tire of showing pictures of cats and dogs. Little Bear says, hi, Ben. Call in on us after the park run tomorrow. We're only 5 minutes from the run. I won't come down there. Someone might make me join in. We won't make you join in. No, absolutely not. But yes, that's where I'm heading tomorrow. I'm volunteering afterwards as well. So if you are coming down, you can say hello. I like to do that, you see. I like to give back because park runs, you know, like a charity thing. So I like to run, and then I'll be doing all the barcode scanning afterwards. So that'll be good. I've heard Penrith is very nice. It's like the gateway to the Lake District, isn't it, as I understand it? Penrith, I think. It's about an hour and 20 minutes. So I'm really looking forward to that. And as I say, I'm there the weekend after in Grasmere, which will be more fun. Deanna Cole says, I've just bought 5 of the Store-It-Alls. Yes, Deanna, that is what you call organisation. And of course, you've got it at better than half price, because I'm assuming you're platinum. You've got to get it done. You say, I just need to take a week to get things in that room where they belong. You've got the start of it right there. If you've got that, you'll get everything organised. I use my G2, says Little Bear, every time I'm crafting. And you also say the G2 doesn't take up much more space than the Junior because the platforms fold up on the G2. Yeah, and I think it's got more of like a sleek design to it as well, which probably helps you to, you know, get it into spaces and get it stored away when you're not using it too. Right, the Life is Sweet showstopper is our weekend wonder. We are officially launching that this afternoon at 2 o'clock. So if you fancy getting your hands on that, then a great opportunity to do so. The showstopper is $73.59 if you are a UK Platinum member. If you're in the US, it is $111.99. That is your price. Now, take a look at the kind of things that you can do with this. I just think this is absolutely brilliant. Create your own little sweet trolley. Create your own little ice cream cart. One of my favourite parts of this is the little board that you've got there. So you can create your own little menu board, pop a little message on there potentially if you wanted to. Some of these cards make me twitch a little bit. If you know me, you know the reason why. This one makes me twitch, but I'll show you it anyway. It is a lovely, lovely project that Nicole has done with the Twister lollipops. So you can make those. You can also, you could make a kebab out of it, Johnny, if you wanted to. We had chicken kebabs last night, actually. Very nice indeed, yeah. Molly was my best friend again last night. Yeah, she's like, oh, there you go, chicken tax. And we had a bit of pork as well. She's like, oh, pork tax. Such a sucker. Create your own ice cream sundaes. There's a brilliant die in there, this one here, which allows you to create a little shakery sundae, and then you can put all of your different flavours of ice cream on there as well, and then the dies to be able to put the frosting on there too, make your own lollies. This is great as well because this sentiment here is in like 3 parts. So you've got the backing, the main part, and then you've also got the like the drizzle to go on top of it as well, and that comes in die form. And then you've got this really cool create a card slash edgeable, a die grid as I like to call it, of that Mr. Whippy style ice cream. This one's cool as well. The papers in here you're going to absolutely love. The paper that you're seeing here is actually the reverse side. So if you're thinking, oh, that's a really cool project, that's the B side to the A side. But then look at some of the stunning papers you're going to get in here. My goodness me. All beautifully done, all with that pearl finish. And, you know, papers like this will lend themselves to be used with so many other collections outside of this. You've also got in this set, let's have a little quick look through here, the opportunity to be able to make little 2D projects with the ice cream cart. So basically, that is that 3D, but just cut once to make a little 2D project. And again, everything plays together really, really nicely. I mean, you can go to town with this. I think as well, there's a lot of cross-pollination that will work, you know, alongside things like the Berry Bliss collection will work really nicely with this. I think the shaped cards where you've got your cupcakes with all the different you know, berries and that on, you can bring into this collection as well. It's such a versatile set. And what I absolutely love about this, and you'll see in just a second, the 6x6 pad, which is here, affords you the opportunity to be able to just simply peel scenes out of the pad, whack them onto a project, pop on a sentiment, maybe add a little embellishment, and you've got quick, easy cards done in next to no time at all. Let me show you everything that you're going to get in the kit, because it is a comprehensive collection of goodies that you'll get. I think you're going to absolutely love working with. So, the 6x6 pad and the 12x12 pad are different this time around. For me, and you might disagree, I don't know, let me know if you agree or disagree if you already have it. I think the 6x6 pad is the star of the show in this collection. But you can tell me as we go through. The paper pad is 24 sheets. Okay, so you've got 12 different designs in here. You've got 2 of each sheet, and it's all of these fantastic, I mean, ice creamy designs is the best way to describe it, really. Double-sided, 180 GSM on this pearlescent finish. And take a look. There you go, ice creamy. It's the best way to describe it. Kind of looks a little bit like, you know, when, especially that, when we do the shaving foam technique, you get that kind of effect to it. But hopefully you're seeing there as I wiggle that each and every piece in here has got that beautiful pearlescent finish. You've got this here, which is almost like the drips of ice cream coming down the cone. On the reverse again, beautiful pearlescent ice creaminess. Here again, a real wonderful kind of collection of different colours. You know, again, things like this, if you've got the skill to be able to do it, you can create your sort of ombre, sort of faux bleach designs. But here again, you've got it done for you really beautifully in some fantastic colours on that pearlescent finish paper. There's designs in here that I think will work really well with collections like the Gilded Age. I think things like your Magical Unicorn collection, this would work really nicely with it as well. So much crossover. And then again, you've got beautiful marble papers just here. Think about using that with collections like the marble glitter card that we brought, you know, the vellum that we brought out recently, hundreds and thousands of designs in here. I mean, it is just such a wonderful pad, which you're going to use across a whole host of different collections. Now, not just a 12x12 pad, the 6x6, and this is normally the point where I go, oh, well, the 6x6 is just a shrunken down version of the 12x12. Not this time, because what you've got in here are ready-made, set to go 6x6 pictures, if you like, that will go straight on to the front of a project. Simply mat and layer, add a sentiment, add a nice little embellishment on there, and away you go. And what I love is that you've got all the different kind of like ice cream vans. There you've got your little ice cream trolley. You've also got, look here, like the little ice cream, this is a little bit like the ice cream trucks we used to see back in the day. Flick through here again. You've got another little ice cream trolley. And as you can see, you get 3 of each of the designs in here. And you can see what I mean. Snip into these if you want. Use these as little toppers if you want to be able to do that. But you can see how you could peel this straight out, mat and layer, add a sentiment, and then you are done. What I also love about this, and I said it when I was showing you the cards just a few moments ago, flip this around and have a look at the B-sides. I think these are so much fun. You've got all of the different ice creams in there. So the strawberries, you've got your mint ice creams in there. These are great with the strawberry sundaes. Absolutely incredible. Flip them around, A side, B side, ready to go, card front, off you go. Now, those are just the 2 paper pads in there, because there's so much more. You've also got your ice creams and lollies. Again, these are great. If you want to, you know, use your bits and pieces box here, absolutely you can. You know, think about using things like your art and cardstock, which you might have. Bring that into play. I love the fact, you know what? We go to the nth degree here, because we could have just gone, well, it's an ice cream collection. There you go, 1 cone. No. We go 1 cone design, 2 cone designs, and then you've got your little pot there as well. We give you all of the different kind of, you know, different drips of ice cream, if you like. We give you the sauces, we give you the Mr. Whippy, we give you the different lollies, and we give you the sticks as well, which we'll not talk too much about. Also, you've got your ice cream cone. This I love, Dybrid, this one. It's a creator card / edgeable. And again, you know, if you want to colour that, you can. If you want to back that onto some acetate and, you know, colour in, you can. If you want to kind of drop shadow it and sparkle it up with some glitter card behind, you can. So much that you can do with it. On top of all of that, you are going to get the ice cream sundae die set. This is the one that I showed you on that card just a few moments ago. So use as is, or once again, create a little shaker out of that, pop your little pieces of glitter into there, pop your sequins into there, and create a really fantastic shaker. This is the one I was talking about as far as the really cool sentiment. And remember I said you get the die to cut the backing, the die to cut the wording, and then the die to cut like the little drips on top. I think it's such a cool idea, this. So a three-piece set. Ha! It's a three-piece suite. Ha ha! Oh, that's a good joke. Three-piece suite. Three-piece suite. No, never mind. You've got all your sentiments in there as well as far as the... There you go. You also, sweet, have a sweet day for a sweet friend, sweet wishes, and also have a sweet birthday. Life is sweet. Then on top of that, you're probably going, well, how do I build my ice cream cart? You do it with this set here. So as I said, you can go 3D, like we've shown you here, or 2D, as I showed you on that card just a few moments ago. So all the elements here to be able to build your ice cream cart, all the different bits and pieces here to make your own little stand. So look there, those are those little dies there, you see. You've got your wheels in there, and then you've also got your little stand, so you can pop on your stamps to show what is on your ice cream board. Those are there. And then lastly, but by no means leastly, you've got all your sentiments to go with that as well. So happy birthday. You've also got in there, I love you more than ice cream, and that's a lot. You're the cherry to my sundae. And then also, happy birthday with sprinkles on top. That is $73.59 if you're platinum. It is $111.99 if you're in the US and you're platinum, and that is free shipping. Hello to Little Bear says, Penrith is at the top of the Lake District, the best part of the lakes in my opinion. I'll feed back on that tomorrow. I'm looking forward to it though. Joanne says, morning all from another hot humid day in central New York. Just sent a picture of Harley. He used to love having his ears rubbed. Thank you, we'll dig that one out. And Yvonne says, my favourite part of life is sweet is the nostalgia. It takes me back to my favourite place in the world, North Berwick, and my favourite time of life, my childhood. So perfect. Thank you, Yvonne. Talking of perfect, we've got the wonderful Debbie Fisher on the way in just a few moments' time. That will get me some brownie points on Crafters Connect. We'll see you in a mo. Don't go anywhere. Bye for now. What up, everybody, and welcome to Friday. It's Friday, yeah. It's Saturday, Sunday, whoop. It's Friday, yeah. It's Saturday, Sunday, whoop. That was me dancing last week at James Arthur. No wonder Daisy told me to sit down. I can't believe that's a week ago. It's absolutely flown over. I wasn't here. But I'm here today. You'll be glad to hear. And we've had a fantastic breakfast show already. Been very, very busy. Last couple of days to grab the store it all at a half price deal. We've had people buying 3, 4, 5 of those today, and I'm not surprised. But Crafters Connect is the show where we give you, again, a little bit of an insight as to what is coming up through the day today. If you have just joined, 2 o'clock this afternoon, we're going to be launching our Weekend Wonder. The Weekend Wonder is the Life is Sweet collection, which I was going through at the end of that show. And then tonight, from 4, make sure you're back for more, because we have got Friday Night Live, a 2-hour extravaganza, darling, where we're going to be playing games, we're going to be giving you bonus points, we're going to be doing price drops, we're going to be doing Friday Night Faves, and just generally having a fantastic old time. If you aren't going to be in for Friday Night Live, first of all, and secondly, we will be doing the price drops in this show for you. We call them the Sandy Cockerfer price drops now, because she was the lady that asked, and we thought, oh yeah, that's a really good idea. So we've just done it now every single week. So you can grab those price drops nice and early. So it's going to be a fantastic day. Reruns through the day as well for you. If you've missed the Pick of the Week show, that is going to be coming up for you later on too. Just also to say, so you're fully up to speed with everything, we've been getting your pictures in today. I've got a few more already to show for this show. It is National Kitten Day today. Yes. So if we do have lots of cat lovers and you're like, oh, he's always after pictures of dogs. Oh, I can't really show pictures of cats. Today is a cat day. So we've asked for cats on glass mats, cats in hats, cats on Geminis, cats in craft rooms, cat selfies as well. You know, if you want to get a picture of us in the background on the TV, cat in front, or just generally cute pictures of your cats, you can send them in studio@crafterscompanion.co.uk, or if you go to my Facebook page, you will see top of the page there a little link with a picture of my little cat. God rest her soul, little nut, and you can pop your pictures underneath, and we'll show them through the show. So let's get on with things and say hello to the lovely lady to the other side of the studio. She's been my partner in crime since Wednesday?
Yes.
Yeah, since Wednesday. We're just saying, it's been a fun old week. It's been a busy old week. Good job, we like each other. It's me and the fish.
Happy Friday,
Woo!
everybody. Yes, Friday. How did it get to the end of the week so quickly? But yes, looking forward to the weekend, but I'm also looking forward to today, because I love the Life is Sweet collection. It just sings summer, doesn't it? It's got that summer vibes going right through it. And if you love ice cream like I do, I'm going to be honest, Ben, I think I'm a little bit of an addict to ice cream.
Are you?
I'm terrible. Slushies and ice cream.
Have you got an ice cream maker?
Oh, no, I haven't got an ice cream maker, no. But I would just buy ice cream. So if I see, like, I'll be walking in the freezer section and think, oh, that looks like a nice flavour, and I'll just be like, I'll get that. So, yeah, we have a freezer out in our garage, and it's literally full of ice creams. And last week, we went into a food store, and they had enormous ice creams, which were mango cornettos.
Oh.
But they were huge, like really huge ones. Oh, and they were delicious, and they even had chunks of mango in the bottom. Oh, so nice.
What's your favourite ice cream flavour?
Oh, now there's the thing. I do love a strawberry ice cream.
Oh, yeah?
Must admit, I do love strawberry.
With fresh bits of strawberry in.
Honestly, yeah, I do love a really refreshing. But if I go out and you know, when they do all the lovely flavours and stuff, I tend to go for ones with caramel or honeycomb.
Salted caramel.
Yeah, so I love like honeycomb bits, toffee bits in your ice cream. But then I also love a lemon ice cream. I love a coconut ice cream. So I normally have 2 or 3 different scoops. Bit naughty.
What, like?
Yeah, you know, you can get the big cones and they say, do you want 1, 2 or 3 scoops?
Yeah, you have 3.
I would normally go 2 or 3 scoops just so I can get different flavours. And there's nothing better, because then you go through one and you can't wait to get to the next flavour.
Maybe the ice cream man will come round today.
Yes, and I love a Mr. Whippy.
Oh, me too.
Oh, so nice.
Isn't it weird that, like, I feel we went through a phase of the ice cream man coming round a lot on days when it wasn't particularly brilliant weather.
Right.
And then this week when we've had brilliant weather, We haven't heard hide and hair of him.
That's probably, yeah, because they go to outside schools. They're in the parks. So for the little ones, yeah. So I know they stand down the park. Oh, I didn't know that, Johnny was just saying.
Oh, Johnny was just saying apparently they're not allowed to chime after 7 o'clock. Is this a joke? Oh.
Well, do you know what? I suppose when you think about it, a lot of, especially sort of under 7, 6, 7-year-olds are in bed by that time. So if you're chiming and your kid's just gone to bed at 7 o'clock and the ice cream man's come round, I mean, that could be a bit naughty.
Oh, yeah, waking the kids
like,
up.
Oh, ice cream man, let's get up. And then that makes them hyper, and then they're going to be awake all night. And then you get them an ice cream, and then they're awake even longer.
I tell you what, though, the weather like it's been, I bet the ice cream man has sold hundreds and thousands. Hi to Alison Mason, who's joined us, the cake lady. She says, I'm here again, and hopefully for the rest of the day. Well, we hope so too. Little Bear is back saying hi to Debbie.
Hello.
Colleen Posadi says, good morning from Florida. Morning to Ben and Debbie. Oh, and Joanne Madigan, I think it was. If you are still watching, you didn't attach the picture of your cat, of Harley. So if you can resend and pop the picture on, easily done. I do it all the time. Please see attached. What? Al's in saying afternoon to Ben and Debs.
Hello.
And Yvonne says, hi Debbie, how are you today? It's so nice to see you.
Oh, thank you very much. I'm very well, thank you very much. It's Friday. I mean, it's the weekend upon us. I mean, England are playing tomorrow. What could you want?
Yeah. What more could you want?
I know. Oh, and it's Al's birthday. Sorry, forgot to mention that.
Al's there.
Just Al's birthday.
How old's Al? 30?
He wishes. He's a lot younger than me.
40?
He's in his 50s.
How can he be a lot younger than you if he's in his 50s? Because I thought you were in your 40s.
Oh, I know, of course. Yeah, I know. I'm only 42, of course.
Yeah.
I wish.
I thought you were my age, 47.
It's quite scary when you look but think, like, that's 10 years difference. And I'm like, 10 years? Where did 10 years go? So I turned 57 in June.
I can't believe that.
Yeah, so, and now it's going to be 54. Yes, I got a toy boy.
Hey, get on. Hey? Laura's got a toy boy as well.
How old's Laura?
Well, Laura's 48.
Oh, okay.
So not much
Just
more.
only a year.
Yeah. Always makes me laugh. I don't know why. When I think if we'd have been in the same school, she was in the year above. I'd have been a little toy boy. Johnny's just said as well that Al's punching.
Oh, Johnny's always so complimentary.
No one's disagreeing either. No one's disagreeing. So.
Yeah, of course he's punching.
Yeah, and he knows it. We love you, Al.
He would say the other way. He would say I was punching.
Yeah, we love you, Al. And by the way, just to level the playing field, Al is a very, very handsome man. Very handsome guy. Played for Spurs, I heard Johnny's just said. Yeah, back in the 80s.
In the Razor Ruddock days, yeah. That was his
With
best
Razor
mate,
Ruddock.
yeah.
Ruddock and Vile in the centre of defence. I missed our ice cream man on Tuesday, says Alison. Well, hopefully he'll be around again today. And exactly, Al says, everyone knows the ice cream man's chime means that they've run out of ice cream. Yes, any kids who might be watching, that is the truth. And you know it. Right, Daily Deal. I'm losing that. It's a little one, but it packs a punch.
It's actually in your pocket. I thought, when are you getting out your pocket?
Yeah, I'm getting out the Finesse waterproof ink pad. It's the Noir Black, and it's got a 30% off saving. So you paid us £3.19 for this today, or $4.79. And it's actually quite nice that we've highlighted this, Debbie, because we still do get questions from people who get a little bit confused about which ink pad they should be using when they are stamping and getting ready to colour. And this, of course, is the one that you want to be using when you're doing things with like your paint brushes and things like your aqua markers, isn't it?
It absolutely is, but I have to tell you a little secret, and I think, did you pinch that from over here?
Yeah, apparently,
yes, because I was looking, so that's the one I use all the time for my general stamping.
Yeah.
So when I'm stamping sentiments,
yes.
I was like, it's gone, someone's pinched it. But yes, for stamping your sentiments, it's a brilliant, just all-round black ink pad, even if you're not using your watercolours over it. But yes, you're right, it's for your watercolours, but honestly, use that one for all your general stamping of your, it's all right, I've grabbed another one, I've got the alcohol one in Flagstone, that will do. But that's a great price today.
Yeah, and that's the thing to think, isn't it? Because as I say, it takes me time to get stuff in my mind. But yeah, obviously, if you're stamping out an image and you're going to paint, it's this, isn't it?
Yes.
But if you are, just like you said, if you're just looking for a black ink pad to stamp a sentiment, you could use this or the alcohol one, couldn't you?
Absolutely, yeah, definitely. And that one, I don't know why, and I don't know if anyone would agree at home and if they've used it, but that's the one I generally tend to use to stamp with. It seems better at stamping your sentiments than what the alcohol one does.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, really like that one.
Again, a great one to stock up on. We very rarely do discounts like this, hence why this is just the star buy of the day. So grab it whilst you can. If you want to buy multiples, feel free. It's 30% off today, and that price is £3.19 platinum or $4.79 if you're platinum in the US. We showed you the weekly wonder at the back end of the last show, so we'll get on into a demo. Paul Prince has just joined us from South Carolina, and Alison says, Debbie, Mr. Mason says thank you for thinking he was younger than 59. Jean Marie says, my hubby is 10 years younger than me. And Lisa Marie P says, yes, I'm 55 and my hubby is only 50... ... Scandalous. Scandalous.
Well, that's because us women, you know, we've got, it's girl power, isn't it?
It is girl power.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I also think men mature better when they get into when they're older. So when they're a younger age, they've matured better. Do you know what I mean?
Do you know what? Laura only said to me the other day very nicely, she said how much more attractive she finds me as I've got older than when I was younger.
Yeah.
She says I've matured really nicely with age. So you're more attractive now than you were in your 20s, she says to me.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah.
He's matured like a fine wine.
Oh, the first picture of me and Laura in. Oh yes.
What was that?
I'll show. I'll see if I can find it. So Laura was sorting out some bits and pieces back along, and she found like an old picture of us from. I think it must have been one of the very first pictures that we had. Taken. Oh, I'm not going to be able to find it now. And Johnny was just laughing his head off. So it looks like I'm clinging on to her for dear life. I don't know if I'm going to. Oh, there it is. There it is. Look at this. So this was probably. I mean, it's not a great picture of Laura, to be fair, because she's got her eyes closed. But oh, are we all right? Oh, keep going. Okay. So yeah. Oh, you can't see it really. We'll show you in a minute, but it's a terrible picture of me, like when I was like in my early 20s.
I could see roughly there, but that didn't look anything like you. In fact, from this distance, you look like Johnny.
Hey, I'll try and zoom in a bit more. Look.
You look like Johnny. It actually looked like you from this distance. Ben, that doesn't look like you at all.
Do you not think?
You've been to Turkey since then, haven't you?
What do you mean I've been to Turkey?
That looks completely different. You do not look like you there. If someone showed me that picture and said to me, who's that? I would never know that was you.
Age like a fine wine, you see.
Yeah, you've definitely... So I don't think I look any different to when I was younger, apart from I had darker hair. I think I look pretty much the same. But you look so different. I would never recognise you. Never.
We're just having a few technical issues in that we can't change the view. So we're stuck on me, unfortunately. So I'll tell you what I can do whilst I'm here is just show you a few more pictures that have come through of cats. I think I'm going to have to come up to the come up close to the camera. Oh, we're back. We're back. So I'll save the cat pictures for now, and we'll get on over to Debbie. Got your picture, Joanne. Karen says good afternoon, and Stephanie says good morning to Debbie, Ben and crew. Happy Friday. Right, we can go to you, Debbie, and see some finished samples.
I thought it was stuck over there. I was stuck on this one, not you, but I've got it the wrong way around. But there we go. Look how beautiful these samples are. I absolutely love them. I love this edge ball. I think it's a fun one. It looks stunning, simple to do. I think the papers in this collection are amazing. The backs are as good as the fronts, if not better, because they've got more patterns on the back, so I absolutely love them. autumn, having all those ice creams, having that Sunday dish. We're going to make this one in the demo, and we're going to show you, because I haven't seen this cart put together since we brought this collection to you, so I'm going to show you that in the masterclass later on. But so many fun, beautiful things that you could be making with them. And then this one I really love, because this is nothing to do with the collection itself apart from that lolly. I love the fact those vibrant colours on there, just those twizzle lolly sticks. They remind me of the Twister lollies. I love those, where they've got those intertwining sort of almost sorbets with the ice creams, and that just looks absolutely amazing. So let's go into how we make a shaker card. So let's use that sundae. This one is absolutely stunning. It's the ice cream sundae. You get everything here with it. We have got the top of the strawberry missing on this one, but never mind, we don't need to use that. So I'm going to start off with a piece of, now we do the adhesive kit. In the adhesive kit, we've got some A5 sheets of foam. So you literally can cut this into your foam. So that's what we're going to do to start off with. Now you can see it's very thick, but it will cut through. So that's the first one we're going to cut. And then I'm going to cut that again in the blue. So let me bring in my Gemini plates. And I'm just going to use the same as you would use for a normal. In fact, I might just take one out just because it's quite thick, and then add that in if we need it, because this is quite a thick piece of double-sided foam. So they're great, the sheets in the adhesive kit. If you haven't gone through them, I'm pretty sure we've still got some on the website. So let me just see if that one is cut through. It might not have done. It might need the extra shim. Oh, actually, I think it might have done. No, we're going to cut that one more time, but this time I will pop this one back in and pop that across. So once it's embedded in there, then that will cut through easy enough. What I didn't want it to do was be too thick to go through in the first place, and not be able to cut that.
Johnny's just saying he was trying to find a picture of him and Gemma when they first met, but he's actually flicked through his phone and found the elusive spowl.
Spowl?
Picture.
Oh my spowl has spied around.
So we'll have a look at that later on. Does anyone remember the spowl? Was that on this channel or was that with...
No, it was on a different channel, yeah.
With Nigel?
Absolutely, it was with Nigel, yeah. He's never let... He's got it still.
Oh, the actual thing?
He's got the physical thing. It's in his room, yeah.
That's so funny.
I mean, the thing is with that demo, you had to really wait till I finished. And because he was laughing so much, you just didn't wait till he was finished. Right, let's pop that there and then die cut this one out. And then we're just going to cut some, I think, yeah, we can just fit that on there. Let me just grab low-tack tape.
Ben, says Al, I'm as attractive now as I ever was.
I don't know why I laughed like that. Apologies. That sounded really menacing, didn't it?
Oh, dear.
So Al's another... I think that must be men, because I don't think Al looks anything like he looks now.
Oh, really?
Years ago, yeah. Yeah, not at all.
I think George Clooney's a great example as, like, some men age better, because you look at some of his, like, earlier films, and then you look at how he looks now, and from a man's point of view, I think he's a more handsome man as he's got older.
Yes, yeah, absolutely, I agree. Yeah, I think there's lots of men like that, isn't there?
And I think how men who get, like, grey hair, like, I don't worry about getting grey hairs. I think some men, as they've gone, like, greyer and got older, have looked better with a bit of grey hair.
Oh, I think men are definitely more distinguished with grey hair.
That's what I'm saying anyway, as my hair goes grey.
Women don't know. They tend to have this sort of salt and pepper look, and they never seem... Well, some people do. I've got that, so where I've got quite dark roots. Yeah, and I always think, oh, I wish I just would go really grey straight away.
Yeah.
Really grey straight away.
Yes, Debbie! Little Bear says, you definitely look better now, Ben. Thank you, Little Bear. I'll take that. I'll take that. Just imagine how great I'll look when I'm 57.
Absolutely. You'll just be the white version of you.
Yeah. I definitely won't be just for menning.
For men?
No, I won't be doing that.
You're not going to dye your hair?
Just go grey.
I don't think men need to dye their hair.
Nah.
We had someone here that did that, didn't we? Who was that? There was a man here, yeah. I honestly can't remember who that was.
Johnny?
No.
Someone used to dye their hair here?
Wasn't that long ago.
Ah.
Oh yes, that's who it was, Johnny. That was him. Yes, yeah, someone
an
that
old
used
boss,
to work
apparently.
here. Yeah, and he just come in one day and he had black hair.
And it was grey before,
And he was
it?
grey. Yeah, he was grey. And actually, it's not like it looked bad. It's just that I didn't feel like he needed to. But some men don't like it, do they? No. It's the same with, I suppose it's like anything. I mean, I always think you do you.
Oh, exactly right, yeah.
Yeah, if you feel like that's what you want to do. Like I know my friend's husband was really conscious when he was balding. And actually,
right.
I think a bald man looks really lovely.
Yeah.
But it's how you feel, isn't it? Not how other people
100%.
perceive you.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to cut a pink one as well.
Ben, I've sent a photo of me and Mr. Mason in 1992, says Alison. We'll have a look.
Oh, I like all these old looks. There,
send your old photos in. We've got cat pictures to show, old photos we'll show, and we'll show Debbie's spowl as well in just a bit. Oh dear.
I think that has got to be the funniest show I've ever done. I could not stop laughing. Yeah, no, it was just, it was just so funny because, yeah, I just laughed so much. And then they were replaying it back to everybody because everyone was wondering why we were laughing so much coming after the show. And then, because it was the last show of the day, they were replaying it. And it was just hilarious. And I was laughing at my laugh.
Shortly after that, or around about that time, do you remember when you and I did a show and you made an owl with the googly eyes?
Yes.
And that made us absolutely howl
very
as
funny.
well. Do you remember that one,
was
Johnny?
very funny as well.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, that was good.
We've had some laughs here, haven't we? Eh?
We have had some laughs, absolutely.
Usually for all the wrong reasons. But at least we can laugh at ourselves.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. What's been your funniest show out there? There you go. What's made you laugh the most? I mean, there's quite a lot, isn't there? We've all made bloopers. We've all done funny things. So, yeah, it's...
I mean, a couple of my funniest ones I can't really talk about because they were sort of accidentally rude.
Accidentally rude.
Yeah.
I mean, Debbie Robinson's probably got to top them all, hasn't she? She's done.
I reckon you could make a very
lot.
funny top 10 of Debbie Robinson's bloopers.
Yeah, you absolutely could. Yes.
Including the most recent one, which is on the Crafters TV team Insta page. Did you see that one? Where she made a little me, and then she
made a little you.
out
Oh,
of the
with
dressed
the
up
legs.
gents. You've seen that clip?
I see it. It was very funny. Yeah. It was just the way she went. What's between your legs? What's going on between your legs?
No, and then that was it. Then that was it. Then we were off. And with us, you see, because once one starts laughing, it sets the other one off, and then we can't get control back again. Ah, dear.
Just a little tip here. When you've done your die cut and you've took it out, make sure you use this. So at home, I just cut mine into sort of squares like this. And then that way, you've got ones that you can just literally pull off. So when you want some bigger foam pads, you can use them when you need them. So I just keep them next to me inside and trim all of that down. So don't waste any of that when you're cutting them out.
Little Bears just said, I noticed that Debbie put an extra card shim on top of the wafer die. Is that so it would emboss as well as cut?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, it's something I do all the time now, and I keep forgetting. I should say it every time so people know. So let me show you this close up, because this die actually creates an embossed detail. Now, we've got an embossing mat, the rubber shim, but can you see the embossing on there?
Oh, yeah, look at that.
To get that embossing, I would need to put my rubber shim on top of this die to get that embossing to come through. But I've learned, and I learnt this through the mini and the midi, that if you add another card shim to the top of the die, not underneath to cut it, on the top, it actually pushes the cardstock through more and actually embosses it at the same time. So it feels like you're doing it in one go. So yes, that's what my shim was, not to cut it, to emboss it as well.
Nice, good question.
Right, so we've got all our little pieces here, and now we're going to build this up. So I've got my bit for the top. So first of all, what I want to do is take off the top piece, and we're going to, oh, it doesn't want to come away. We're going to then stick our acetate over the top. So before I do anything else, we're just going to bring that down, and I'm just going to place, where is it? There it is. Place my acetate over that section, just like so. So that's going to give me my acetate lay down to start with. And then I'm just going to bring in my little snips and trim around there.
Wanda says, just recently learned that in the US, most of what we think is ice cream is actually frozen dessert. It's additives, air, and a tiny amount of dairy. Very disappointing. Some is so much additives that it doesn't lose its shape when it gets warm, apparently.
Yeah, you know, so I always think for the UK, I think we do the best desserts. But
Yeah.
that is because we don't have the temperatures like other countries.
Yeah.
Like whenever you go abroad, you can never get desserts like we can get in
No.
the UK. But that's just because of that same reason, because it's just dairy doesn't work that well, does it, with their desserts? So they don't tend to use them.
I like it when you go to the farm shops and they've got their, you know, the ice creams that they make in-house there. There's a brilliant one just down from us. Have you taken Leo and Isla there, just down from Heinton, Johnny? Archer's ice cream and farm shop. Hey? Oh, really? Did we? Ah, guys, there's a brilliant little ice cream shop about a 5-minute drive from here, Archer's, and they do some really
Oh
brilliant.
yeah, someone keeps talking about that, and I forgot about it. We should do that. I
Yeah.
can't find any smaller tape, which is a little bit annoying.
Tells you how middle class we are. It sounds very posh, and we're not. One time, Daisy and her friend Daisy, who's also got a pony, had a pony ride from the stables to Archer's farm shop
That's
and had
funny.
ice creams. They tied the ponies up outside, went in for ice creams, and then rode their ponies back home.
That's
How lovely.
hilarious.
Oh dear. And hi to Mal Tomlinson. Mal is watching live from Kefalonia.
Kefalonia.
Yes. Lixori, I think that's how you say it, but Kefalonia.
My goodness.
Mal, what's the weather like over there? Kefalonia, what a beautiful, beautiful place. I went there many years ago with the family. I love Greece, the Greek islands. What temperatures you got, Mal? Let's play. See if your temperatures are higher or lower than what we've got here. I think
I'm
we've got
sure
28
higher.
today. Do you reckon it's higher in Greece, do you?
I think it's higher.
Mal, let us know, let us know.
Right, so I'm just putting some red liner tape over that one there. And then that way, now ideally I would have used the 3mm, but we've only got the 6mm in the studio. And then we can place this one over the top. So I'm just going to hold it there to make sure I get that in the right place. That will do.
Nice.
Nicely. There we go. So then we're just going to, and then that way I've got the sticky back already on the back, ready to take off. And then all we're going to do is, once we've made our card, that will go onto our card, and then we'll put our sequins inside. And what I did find was our honeysuckle sequins, and I thought, oh, what a lovely bright colour. I couldn't remember, we had some pink ones, and I couldn't remember which ones they come out of. I think it might have been the fuchsia, but I'm not 100% sure.
Yeah, either that or the
Peony?
hummingbird.
No, I can't remember. I couldn't remember at all. Someone will let us know what they come out of. But the pink ones were lovely, but I found the honeysuckle ones and I thought, oh, they'd be cool. Right, I love this picture because you've got the actual cart on here, which is really cool. So I thought, well, we could put this beside here, like so. And then we'll do a sentiment as well. So let's just stick these ones into place. Oh.
It's 32 in Kefalonia,
Yeah.
so you're higher than us.
Higher. That's what we should do, shouldn't we? Send us in like where you're from and we will guess
Oh,
whether
yeah.
it's higher or lower.
Johnny just asked, is it too hot for a moussaka?
A moussaka.
The 32,
I've
I
had
love a moussaka,
Do you,
yeah.
do you have a moussaka with or aubergines?
Yeah. Aubergines, yeah, got to be done.
So I never really liked aubergines when I was younger, so I used to make them with potatoes. I've done
With
moussaka.
potatoes?
Yes, sliced potatoes.
You guys call it eggplant, don't you, over there? But we call them aubergines. Cucumber is cucumber, isn't it?
What, a cucumber? It's not a courgette.
No, courgette is zucchini.
Zucchini.
Yeah, yeah.
I think a cucumber is a cucumber, isn't it?
Cucumber's cucumber.
Wherever you go.
Um,
A pacifier. You're saying all the names of our
Pacifier is a
American
dummy.
friends, yeah.
sidewalk,
The gasoline station.
pavement, yeah, gasoline, aluminium, trash. Oh dear.
You don't want to hear them, you US viewers, what they're sounding like in our ear. Very poor quality American accent.
It's really bad. Is that what they're trying to do? Is it American accent? Ah, I thought you were just randomly. Can you hear it? I'm gonna put you. Right, wait there. I'm gonna put you to my microphone. I'll turn you up. Right, go on then. I can't hear what he's saying.
Eggplant, dumpster, soccer.
There you go. Was
Can
that
you hear
good?
it? Did you hear Johnny?
Johnny's just asked, can he come to the next Craftaganza with that accent? I think you'll be banned as soon as you get the
I think you will be banned. I
customers.
think that's disgraceful, Johnny.
Yeah. Terrible.
And it's for, oh no.
What have you done?
I've done an Australian
Oh,
card.
never mind.
Right, we'll keep it like that now because I've burnished it all down.
They're doing Australian accents.
Trust
How'd
me.
you do that? He's just gone kookaburra,
We
mate.
do not want an Australian accent. Australian?
Put another shrimp on the barbie. I've never heard Johnny go off like this. I think he's got
Yeah, what's
heat
happening?
stroke.
I think it is the heat. I think it absolutely is the heat.
32 degrees in Kidderminster, says Alison. 32 degrees in Birmingham as well. Yeah, so Kefalonia and Kiddie.
That's crazy. That is crazy to think that.
Where would you rather be? We've got, what's our weather outside? We have got 26 here.
Got a long day, you know. We got a long day.
We have got a long day. Curling the corners of the paper is a nice touch, says Little Bear. And Mouse says, I'm sitting in the shade next to the pool in Kefalonia. Lovely. We could do with a pool here, to be honest with you. That would be so nice.
Oh, grannies have got a paddling pool, have they? That would be cool.
Should we go and get it?
Can
and
you
stick
imagine that? We could put it round the back near Unit 3.
Oh, yeah. Go for a little pat. I could go home and get me swimming trunks. There's only 2 minutes away. I've got some spares, boys, as well. I think I've got 3 pairs. Towels? No, you wouldn't get me Speedos. They're giving me
I'm sure Christine...
Nobody needs to see that, do they? Nobody needs to see that. Wowee. Let's just stay in, guys. Yeah.
That's so funny.
23
I've got
degrees in
terrible
Kilmarnock.
images in my head now,
I know.
you know.
Apologies for that.
Well, that is true, Johnny. I am picturing it, yes.
All I've got in my head now is a picture of Johnny in his Y fronts and a hanky on his head. He's off to Vengarola, 5 weeks' time.
Where's Bengarola?
Vengarola, yes.
Oh.
Spain. Dear, oh dear. People cancelling their holidays now.
That's funny. Right, so we've got our little shaker element there, which looks super cute, and we're going to just do a quick sentiment to put on our card. So let's bring this one in, and I do love this sentiment. I love you more than ice cream, and that's a lot, because that is exactly what my sentiment would be.
Yeah.
So let's grab some white cardstock. Just got a little bit here. Cut a bit off. And then just stamp onto there.
Karen's just said, I'm only 20 minutes down the road, got a pool here. Yeah, she sent the picture in yesterday of that. Houghton. Johnny's just going, we could be there for 20 past 1, 10 minutes in the pool, and then come back for 2.
I mean, that's doable, isn't it? Was that the pool that was sent in yesterday?
Yeah.
Oh, and that's near.
Yeah. Trying to find a picture of it. There it is. There you go, there's the pool.
Did have some bad news yesterday, though. I know, really bad news. I went to KFC. They don't do crushons anymore.
Oh, no.
That KFC here, well, not from there, because they
Where did you go? The one that George works at?
It's the one on the just off the motorway.
Yeah, George's one.
Yeah.
That's Karen's pool, by the way. I know. Look, are we going there?
That is incredible.
Johnny's just asked Karen, how deep is your pool?
How deep is your
Might be a
pool?
bit too deep. You'll have to stand on your tiptoes, Johnny.
How deep is your pool?
1.4. He'll be under. Call the lifeguard. Dear, oh dear. Doggy paddle.
Thing is, it's nice having a pool, but you just can't use it that much, can you? Like, this is quite unusual for us to have this sort of heat, isn't it?
Yeah, and it drops down again tomorrow, doesn't it? The heat wave's sort of gone as of tomorrow.
Oh, has it?
It's going to be warm still, but not going to be, maybe Sunday, but not going to be ridiculous. It'll be like nice, more manageable temperatures.
Right. Right, let's just trim this one.
23 degrees in Killy, says Yvonne. 31 degrees in Powys, says Jean Marie. It's warm everywhere. And we have a swimming pool in our backyard, says Crafty Mama JJ in Central Florida. It's nice, especially in this hot weather. And thank you to Lenore, who says, my ex-husband planted cucumbers and pumpkins. They cross-pollinated, and we got orange cucumbers.
Oh,
I
wow.
named them puke-cumbers.
Puke-cumbers?
Because they were pumpkin cucumbers. You got any pictures, Lenore, of those? We'd love to see those. Cucumbers. And thank you to Lisa Marie P, who says, I have this collection. I'll be using the foam adhesive technique for sure. I've also picked up some faux sprinkles that will go inside the shaker.
Very nice. Yeah, so one of those little foam pads has come in handy. And then I'm just going to stick that on like so. We'll have a little bit of a quirky piece and then just pop that together.
The pool is 14 foot round, 4 foot deep.
Wow.
So yeah, Johnny would be under the water.
And there we go. I love you more than ice cream. And that's a lot with my Australian card.
I love that so much. We've got some more pictures have come through, so we'll have a look at those. Mal Tomlinson says in Catalonia, there's no one wearing hankies on their heads. Well, Johnny wouldn't fit in. He always... My granddad used to do that, by the way, like back in the day. Still picture him like... He'd have his vest on under his shirt, and if he got hot, he'd take his shirt off. He'd have his white vest on, then he'd get his hanky out of his pocket, knotted hanky on his head, sit there with Mr. Whitby. Oh dear, oh dear, over
That
there.
was definitely a thing then. I wonder why people don't do that anymore.
What, knotted hanky?
Yeah, you never see it anymore.
Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, I don't think it was fashion then, was it? Just something people did. Because also, older ladies, sorry, used to put their scarves around their heads as well. You never see that anymore. And their curler in the front.
Oh, yeah.
Used to always, like, walk around like that.
Why did they have a curler in the front?
I don't know. Yeah, why? I mean, we must have some older generation. I'm not saying that you've done that, but... Why? Because my nan used to do that as well. You used to see it. She used to tie it round, tie a bit in, and have a curler at the front.
Do they still have as well? Sorry, I'm now picturing like ladies with curlers. In the ladies' hairdressers, do they still have the big those things?
The hair dryers, yes.
Yeah,
they do. Yeah.
Ah.
Yeah.
And what is that? Just a big hairdryer, is it?
They're just a big hairdryer, yeah. They not only dry the hair, but they used to be really common years ago for people that used to have perms.
Perms, yeah.
So because it would heat set the perm. So, but a lot of people still use them for hair dyes. They're not as used as much, but they're definitely still in there if they need them. But yeah, you don't see them very often though.
Very sweet card, Debbie, says Paul Prince. Absolutely. And Little Bear says beautiful card. Currently 79 degrees, says Crafty Mama JJ. It's supposed to be a high of 96 today, so that's 30s odd, isn't it? And Yvonne J. Gordon says, stunning card. I absolutely love the collection. I would have to say it's my favourite this year.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm
so
not surprised.
Dreamy, you say. Love the card, Debbie, says Stephanie Theodos. I've got a few pictures here to show you. So we've got a few cats, and we've also got some of your pictures from way back when. On my page, if you want to leave your cat pictures there, you can, at Ben Moseby CC on Facebook. Give me a little cheeky follow as well. It'd be marvellous. I'm trying to get up to 6,100. This is from Susan Urch, though, who says, my cat Smudge, this is, who loves looking out from up on high. I love the fact that Smudge has got, and you can see why cat's called Smudge, because he's got a little smudgy nose. Look, he's got like a little climbing frame up on the walls. How cute is that?
That is really good.
I bet Smudge absolutely loves that. That's really cool. Then we've got some pics that you guys have sent into the studio as well. So let's just find these if we can. So pictures that you have sent to us are... oh, I don't want to show that one. That was an AI me as Lord Farquaad. We had a funny old morning. I mean, maybe you do want to see it.
I want to see it. Oh my goodness, Johnny as Donkey, I absolutely want to see that.
Okay, so as you guys know, I'm doing Shrek the musical in a couple of weeks. So they're doing photos tonight, basically, and my headshot's at like 8:30, which is a really awkward time. So I said to the guy, I said, well, I just AI it, and then then we'll just use that for the programme. There you go, look.
Ah, that's brilliant.
And then following on from that, we then we turned Johnny into Donkey from the show. It is. I mean, to be honest, I didn't even realise that he'd used AI here. To be honest with you.
Oh my God, that is brilliant. I mean, you look a little bit like a chipmunk. I love that.
But back to the pictures that you guys sent in anyway.
Can you make me a giraffe? Can I be a giraffe?
You want to be a giraffe?
Yeah, I'd love to be a giraffe.
James, this is our James's cat. Rafa, it's National Kitten Day today. Look at cute little Rafa.
Oh wow, that is a stunningly beautiful cat.
A cute little kitty. Then we've got a picture of Joanne and Harley. Oh, Harley's having a little ear scratch, look. Look.
Oh, that's a pretty cat too.
Very cute.
Oh, I do love cats.
They love to have their, I think all animals, but dogs and cats love to have their ears scratched.
Yeah.
Does Teddy like to have his ears scratched?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Molly absolutely loves it when I scratch her ears. She's probably like that. Then we've got a picture of... Sprout!
See, the one on the left is what it would have looked like when I'd finished it, but he didn't let me finish it. It was like we were laughing too much and never got to the end. So it never had its ears on, it never had the full body, so it looked like a
Spider owl.
I mean, it is really bad, isn't it?
I love it. Spout. That was on national TV as well. This is Alison Mason and Mr. Mason back in 1991. Just got engaged. It looks like David Tennant in the background, 1992. Mr. Mason had hair.
Oh my goodness, Johnny, you don't look at all like you as either.
No, it's Alison Mason. Alison Mason and her husband. That's why he doesn't look like Johnny.
I thought that was Johnny.
No.
And then I was just about to say, that looks nothing like Gemma.
That's Alison and her husband.
Oh, what a lovely picture.
Yeah. By the way, David Tennant in the background.
Oh yeah, it does look like David Tennant.
Too many Masons, we're getting confused here.
Johnny.
There is a picture of Johnny, I think, coming up in just a second. There's Karen's cats. There's 3 of them here. There's a black cat, it looks like a Siamese and a tabby. Hershey, Henry and Grace.
What a lovely name for a cat. Oh, look at those, they're beautiful.
Very cute.
Is that a Siamese cat, did you say?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
And then, oh, my tablet's on the right, go slow. Jean Marie. Jean Marie and her hub, wedding day 1991, wore her mum's wedding dress.
Oh, how nice is that?
That's a lovely picture.
That is beautiful, Snow. Look, very sophisticated.
Very smart suit on husband as well. Yeah, little thin ties back in the day. And then Johnny's photos here. Let's have a look. So this was Johnny and his wife Gemma 18 years ago. First night they met, it rained outside the nightclub. Oh my goodness! That is hilarious. I don't think you're ready for this. 18 years ago. Are you ready?
Yeah. Oh, you both just look the same.
Do you think?
Yeah, no, I think you do. Both look exactly the same.
Oh, that's such a nice picture. Yeah, Johnny's punching, yeah.
Absolutely, Johnny.
Oh, that's so nice.
I've never seen him look so happy. Brilliant. I love the topic
That's
of the
because he
conversation.
didn't realise then that he'd be with her for 18 years.
Oh, yeah. I've loved the topics of conversation in this show. Isn't it funny? Someone said yesterday, I can't remember who it was, but someone was saying, oh, I just love where all the conversation goes in shows. Because we just go off at such tangents. Started off talking about ice creams, then went on to cats, and then talking about sending you pictures of, pictures of you and your partner.
Days.
Back in the good old days, eh? Back when life was simple. Back when life was sweet. We are going to come back and fire through some price drops in just a second, because we always like to try and do that, give you a bit of a heads up before Friday Night Live. But before that, we know that one of the reasons you love us here on Crafters TV is that we have the chit chat, we have all of the comments and stuff. But let's find out some other reasons why you love Crafters TV. Here we go.
Hi, I'm Mindy from Idaho, and I love Crafters TV because it's full of inspiration. You meet new friends, and the team is amazing and so inspiring, especially when I'm having a rough day. It puts a smile on my face.
Welcome back, everybody. Alison says the photo bomb is our mate Stuart. Looks a little bit like David Tennant. Right. Friday Night Live tonight, live at 4, where we're going to be bringing you games, we're going to be bringing you fun, we're going to be bringing you chances to win points for your Club Inspire account, and of course your Friday Night Faves as well. We're also going to be bringing you price drops as well. Now, before all of that, it is time to have a look at some of the price drops that you could be picking up this evening. And we'll rattle through a few of these fairly quickly because we've only got about 6-7 minutes left on the show. Colorista glitter markers. This is the 8-piece selection. These come with your 3mm round nib. Water-based again, so if you do want to paint with these, of course you can. But you've got these pens which are absolutely jam-packed, loaded with glitter. Colours in here include your beautiful solar red, glistening green, crystal cyan, cosmic blue, frosted violet, sparkling pink, sun-kissed silver, and moonlit silver. Now, normally $9.99 or $14.99. We're going to drop the price now, and this price will be applicable up until the end of play today. Boom! Half price. That is a half price deal. And by the way, that price is before you even get your Club Platinum discount or wherever you are within Club Inspire, so you can take another £1 off that, $3.99, another $1.50 off that, so that comes down to $5.99, $3.99, $5.99 for all those coloristas. Jump in and grab. We have got low prices, low stocks, quick as you can, you could grab the watercolour markers essentials collection, the Vibrant Essentials. Just such brilliant quality of pensies, and for $8.99 or $9.99 to get all the pens that you're getting in here is great value. It's 8 pens in total. These ones, of course, watercolour, they're dual-ended as well, so if I flip that around you can see for yourself that one end you've got your fine nib, t'other end you have got your brush nib as well. Beautiful vibrant colours, and as with our more expensive markers like the aqua pens, of course, you can take these straight into your cardstock and draw out the water. Watercolour cardstock going to get you the best results, or you can scribble these down onto your mat and bring your water in that way. Mix the colours, get the different gradients of colours across the range in here. So essentially 8 colours: crimson, orange, yellow and bud green. I won't tell you what I thought that said without my glasses. Aquamarine, peacock blue, purple and rose pink. But as I say, bring in your water, draw out the colour, get the different gradients of colour, mix those colours together to create new colours. $8.99 or $9.99. How low can we go here? That's another half price deal on the coloristas. And actually, you've got another, about 90 pence coming off that. So $3.59, or if you're in the US, $3.99, but only up until the end of play today. Get the price drops before somebody else does. Next up, oh, hello, cheeky. We've got a little crochet embossing folder. Now, this one comes from the set that we did a while back that featured the 5x7 carved wood. These were the ones that we described when we first launched them, the sort of 3D plus because they offer that beautiful 3D embossed texture, but even more so, as you see on the board itself there, look at that. Dive into that and see all of the elements of that beautiful crocheted square. Now, this is 5.5 by 5.5. You've got your 3D design on this, of course, as well, and it's a beautiful folder at $6.99. $8.95 if you're a Platinum member. Sorry, if you're a US shopper. However, that is not the price we're going to do. Up until the end of play today, or while stocks last, that is crazy, crazy, crazy. It's under £2 if you're a Platinum member. It is round about $2 on the nose, pretty much, if you are shopping in the US and you're a Platinum member, but only up until the end of play today. Next up, Bookworm. Where's me little Bookworm? Here you are, little book collection. So this is the stamp and die from the Bookworm set, which allows you to create that beautiful shelf. I won't do it because I always do it. I'm predictable. I was going to do my Sean Connery joke, but I won't. Basically, what you get in there is a beautiful stamp and die set every single time. Your beautiful stamp and die set where you can either just stamp that bookshelf scene into a project, or you can stamp it out and then cut it out, colour it in. It's just a really lovely little stamp and die set. $6.99 normally, or $8.95, but the price is going to go low for the Friday Night Live show. And once again, 70% off. You're under £2 if you are a Platinum member. The exact price if you are in the US and you're Platinum is 52p, comes off that, so it's $2.16, which is crazy, crazy, crazy. Feel free to buy multiples of these. Do what you will with them. We've also got the Life is Sweet, Live Your Zest Life. Now, the reason this is on the show, because earlier in the week, we reran the brilliant Creative Challenge show where Sheila made a wagon. Now, I know you're looking at this and thinking, well, hang on a minute, that's a lemon. It is a lemon, but when is a lemon not a lemon? When it's a lime, when it's an orange, or when it's a wagon? So if you want to recreate Sheila's wagon, then you will need this set. It is a template and die and stamp set. Basically, you get the templates in here to be able to make the main frame of the box. This is also, by the way, a crab. That's how Pinch Pinch Crabhead was born. You're going to get the stamps in there as well. So stamps include Live Your Zest Life, Squeeze the Day, and The Zest Is Yet to Come. Those are your templates to create the actual box. And then you get the dies here, which basically cut out the segments of the orange, lemon or lime, whatever it is you're creating. Now, US only here, normally $12.95, but how much do you reckon we're going to take off when we come down to, wow, $3.88. It's a 70% saving. Another 76 cents comes off that. So you're down to $3.12 if you want to grab that, and then be the person who creates that wagon. And then one more for you, which is down here, craft mat. Now, I know it doesn't look much, but you have got here your 13 by 19 craft mat. It is heat resistant. It is non-slip. It also is brilliant for the fact that it's super duper portable, practical, protective, really nice if you haven't got a glass mat. Maybe you are someone who crafts on the go, maybe you're someone who just crafts at the kitchen table or the dining room table. Brilliant for doing all kinds of crafting, your colouring, your mixed media work, all that kind of stuff. If you want to snip this down into smaller sizes, of course you can do that as well, and particularly good, like I say, if you craft on the go and you want a surface to be able to craft on whilst you are out and about. Now, normally $9.99 or $14.99. What we're going to do is take this price down super duper low, but only until the end of the day. And here it comes. $4.99 or $7.49. That is a half price deal. And again, take your platinum discount off that. If you're a platinum member, that is $3.99, or that is, well, it's under $6. It's $5.99. An incredible price. Feel free to multi-order and buy more. You can only do it until the end of the day at that price. We're just about done. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you to Debbie for the inspiration. Weekend Wonder, so we're looking at the Life is Sweet, aren't we, again?
We certainly will. I've got 2 demos and we're going to be doing that ice cream cart. So if you've got the collection and you haven't made it yet, then come back because we're going to have a play with that one as well because I absolutely love it. And then I've got to use that edge ball die because it's one of my absolute favourites. So yeah, it's going to be a nice little hour.
Masterclass on the way next, a rerun of the Exploding Box Masterclass that we did back earlier in the week. And as I say, a lot of people have been asking to see that. You ask, we rerun. That's how that works. And then we're back live, as Debbie's just said, with the Life is Sweet Weekend Wonder at 2. And of course, later on this evening, 4 through 6, we've got the fantastic Friday Night Live. Until then, thank you so much for watching. Keep those pics coming in. We want to see more in the coming shows. And we'll meet you back here live in an hour. Until then, bye for now. Hello and a very warm welcome to Crafters TV. My name is Ben Moseby. I hope you're good. We've just been out in the break there, actually, whilst you've been watching that amazing show. Let me know in the comments how much you enjoyed that show. Just Johnny and I were outside. I was frying an egg on his head. Actually, it's that warm. It's that hot. I just went, and then brilliant. It was lovely. Very tasty bit of lunch. But it's lovely to be here, back for another live show. Hopefully you enjoyed that rerun. This show I'm very excited about because we're bringing back something that we haven't done for a while. It is Exploding Boxes. Yes, stand back, there are going to be some explosions on this show. Loads of great deals for you as well as part of our summer sale, which is ongoing on the website. So we're very excited about that. New deals were added yesterday, I believe, so you can have a little bit of a look and see if we've missed anything. If you've seen something that we've not mentioned, we'd love to hear about it and tell the rest of our crafty family. So that's what we're doing over the course of this show. And of course, still to come later on, we've got your crafty deal reveal and a craft along as well. But let's see who is over the other side of the studio, ready to inspire you and ready to, well, make things explode. It's the one and only, the marvellous Debbie Fisher. There's going to be some explosions in this show.
Yes. I didn't quite know what to say to that. So, but yes, absolutely. I'm going to show you an exploding box. And then we're going to do an exploding card box. So, yeah, we're going to sort of do two different ones. So, yeah, it's going to be fun. I'm really looking forward to this show. You know how much I love a masterclass. I think it's your time to really get to grips on something. But I wanted to show something a little bit different as well as doing your usual. And what better way than using your template library as well? Because if you haven't got one, we've still got them in stock, I take it, template library.
In the US.
Oh, in the US. So, yeah, if you haven't got it, please grab it because it's one of those buys, and I know all the teams say it, that they couldn't do without.
Yeah.
It's just amazing.
Yeah, Dave's got the red expansion pack, so that is available in the US, so shop the website for that. I think all of the others are available as individuals as well in the US, so if you do want to delve into the world of template libraries, of course you can do that. Let me know if you're here, let me know if you're watching, let me know that you're okay and how warm it is wherever you are. We've got Jan on the socials for this and indeed for the rest of the day. And Colleen Passardi joined us saying, love, love, love Sheila's creativity. Yeah, that was a brilliant show. It's the first time we've rerun it. And yes, thank goodness we did, because loads of people asked for it. And hi to Carol Garwood-Beard. He says, good morning, afternoon, Ben and Debbie. Just as a by-the-by, if you do have other shows that you particularly enjoyed that you'd like a rerun on, let us know. We'll see if we can track them down and show them in future episodes. And Little Bear says, Ben, you and the Debs are great.
I like that, the Debs.
The Debs. But missing Sheila, and I hope she's back soon. I think Sheila is hopefully going to be back next week.
Yeah,
isn't she?
next week. So, yeah, just needs a little bit of time, doesn't she? Well, some of us know how she feels. So, yeah, we're just sending all our love to her at the moment.
She'll be back, don't you worry, and you'll be hearing that trademark giggle again very soon, I am sure. Right, Berry Bliss. The showstopper is 63.99. It's still available here in the UK and also available in the US. 83.99 is your platinum price. I'll give you a quick flick through this because we did spend quite a bit of time flicking through this on the breakfast show this morning. You basically get two paper pads with this, which is brilliant. I say paper pads. This one is your linen cardstock and your linen paper. I think I'm right in saying there was only one other pad that we'd done with linen paper before, which was the Midnight Florals. And what you get in here are the beautiful, well, there's only 2 lots of linen cardstock in here because we've obviously used this for demos. But you get these 5 colours just here in linen cardstock, 2 of each of the colours giving you 10 sheets, and then all of these fantastic designs as your papers, 12 designs, 2 of each. And they are that beautiful linen texture. It's the only thing that you can't appreciate whilst I'm flicking through this is how beautiful they feel. And I love it. Do you know what? More than anything, I love all the berries and the brightness and the kind of happiness that the A side brings. But I love the patterns on the B side as well.
Yeah, they're beautiful, aren't they? Just really, it's a beautiful, absolutely gorgeous pad.
Yeah, I feel like the patterns that you've got there you can use for multiple different projects. Obviously, they're going to team really nicely with the designs you've got on the A side, but yeah, dual-sided papers there with that linen texture, and you're getting 34 sheets in total. You also get your 8x8 pad. This again is very different. 36 sheets in here. You're getting 12 designs, 3 sheets of each. And whilst this is still down the line of berries and cherries and all those kind of things, the designs you get are totally different on the 8x8 pad compared to the ones that you've got in your 12x12. Bit more of a sort of cartoony, sort of a bit of a comical feel to it, I suppose, really. But you do get the cherries and berries on the A side, and then more of those patterns on the B side too. And I know a lot of people are very excited about the fact that we were doing papers in an 8x8 size. So 2 paper pads. Then you're going to get all of these goodies as well. So the berry basket, this allows you to be able to make the beautiful projects that I was showing you a little bit earlier on. So your baskets, you've got the elements that you can pop into it. So you've got your foliage and flowers, you've got your berries and your cherries. This is going to combine really nicely with this embossing folder, which is your woven basket. That is a 2D folder. As you can see there, it gives you that beautiful woven finish, which you can emboss onto the basket to give it that real fantastic vintage look. And that is just a really handy folder to have, I think, to use for multiple card projects. You're also going to receive your 3D folder in this set. That one is simply called Cherries. So you've got all those beautiful cherries on there. You know, emboss it onto your metallic cardstock, emboss it onto your white cardstock and colour it in. If you picked up that deal yesterday on the glossy highlights, I feel again like, you know, your cherries and berries, the kind of thing that you'll be using all of your glossy highlights on. Build a Berry set is another die set, so you can make your own tags. That one there allows you to create a 3D strawberry. So a lot of fun. You've got your little calyx there as well to pop on the top. And you've got sentiments in this set as well. So the berry sentiment, 2 dies to be able to create that beautiful berry sentiment, which will pop off the page, and then a load of stamps to make your own sentence with. And then you get this set here, which is called Sweet Wishes. And you've got in that set a whole host of different sentiments, including with love, life is sweet, you are very special, have a very sweet birthday, thank you very much, and I love you very much. $63.99 is your platinum price UK, $83.99 if you're in the USA. Hello to Pat, who's joined us in New Jersey. Stephanie Theodore says, good morning to Ben, Debbie and friends in Farmingdale, New Jersey. The warm weather is making its way back. Alison Mason is in. Hi again, Ben, Debbie and everyone. It is very hot today. It is hot. And Sparkly Sue says, hello, Debbie and Ben. I'm watching from a very hot London with my granddaughter, Darcy. Hi, Darcy.
Hi, Darcy.
Darcy. Hello. She says she wants to make some exploding boxes, so she is glued to the telly, watching Debbie very closely. Well, Darcy, if you want to make exploding boxes, you have come to the right place. Not me, I mean, I don't know, but the lady on the other side of the studio, who's Debbie, will show you, Darcy, how to make an exploding box.
Oh, I love that. How old is Darcy? Let us know. So my eldest granddaughter is 11 and she loves crafting as well.
Yeah.
Ava does as well. Ava's just turned 7, but she sort of goes away and does her own thing at the moment.
Okay.
So where Ruby will sit and listen and really wants to craft with you. So let us know your age, Darcy. Right, now, first of all, I want to show you the template library. So I think we've got them on the US. Now, this one is your number 6. So it was the last one that we did, and it was the red one, just in case anyone doesn't know. And what you'll notice, the only one that we've done like this, where you've got 15 projects, but not all 15 projects are different projects, because the last 3 are your exploding box base A, exploding box inner pages B, and then your exploding box inner boxes and lids, which is C. So when we go right to the back here, we know that those back 3 pages are all about the exploding box. So you've got your exploding box base, and that is going to show you your bottom one. Then you've got all the instructions on how to do it. Then you've got your inner sections as well to do that with. And then also your last one, you've got another little box in the center, which has its own lid as well. So when you come to making them, let me show you the actual templates that are inside. They're larger templates. So you will need your, and in fact I'm going to put a piece of card under here so you'll be able to see it. So all you're going to do is draw around. Now what you'll end up with is this. So this is what we would class as your traditional box.
Yeah.
So you take the lid off and it explodes with all your lovely goodies that are inside. So the first one is this template that you can see here. So you're going to draw around that, and then you're going to draw in your score lines on each side, and it's super easy because then you just take your scoreboard, you fold them all in, those little hearts at the side. Now, if you're like me, I'm not very good going round these curves with scissors, so I use a craft knife, and it's really easy to go round with the craft knife. They just pop inside. Then your next one, so let's go to our next panel. Oh, and I haven't mentioned, but all on here, you've got all your mats and layers. So if you want to then put all your mats and layers in, you just cut these out depending on what size and shape you want them. You've got 4 different mats and layers in there, which is quite incredible, in all different shapes. Then your next one is your inside part. So that would be this piece here. So you can see just drawing round there and then cutting that one out. So that one will then go inside. You can do that two ways because these will then come in this side, or you place them behind, which then makes that explode more. So if you're putting something in there, I would tuck those inside, push those together, and then that will give you your actual exploding box. Then on here you've also got loads of different mats and layers, and you've got some tags as well. And then your last one, that is the one that's going to create your boxes and your lids. So this one is the smaller box. I love this one so much. It's super easy because it actually gives you, now I did this one when Ben was on this morning on the breakfast show.
Yeah.
So in a whole hour I made this. So you can make this all together in real time. And I love the fact that it has these little tabs that you just pop across. So let's pop that in like so. Nope, that way. And then that just pokes down inside. So it's a really lovely little box to make. And then you've got your lid. So this one is your small lid, that one is your large lid. So it gives you everything to create. And then you obviously pop whatever you want into your little box inside there. Then you shut all that down. It's so good, isn't it? It's such a lovely box to make.
Yeah.
So the reason I'm not showing you that one is because that's quite self-explanatory to make that box. So that's your traditional exploding box. But we don't want to do traditional, do we?
We laugh
so
at
that's
traditional.
the one you could do. No, we laugh in the face of traditional. That is your traditional one, which you'll find in that red one, which is on your screens, which is a brilliant price, and you're getting 15 different projects. And I say those last three are not. You've got a box in its own right, the first one. Then you've got another box for the middle centre, and then you've got your lids and another small box on that one. So you've got 3 different projects on there as well, but 15 in total that you're getting for that price, which is amazing. Right, now I'm going to take that piece of cardstock that we've got there, and I'm just going to grab my guillotine and my scoreboard. So what we're going to do to start off with, we're going to create a box base and a box lid.
Okay.
So do I need that out? Yes, I do. Oh no, I don't need it out at all. So we're going to trim this one, first of all, down to 5.5 inches. Sorry, 5 inches. So 5 inches for that one. And we're going to do 5 inches on our other piece as well. And then both of those pieces we're going to trim down to 6.5 inches. So just popping them together, 6.5 inches, making sure they're both leveled up, and trim those ones. So that's going to be my box lid and box base. Now I am going to use my normal scoring board because that way that is going to allow me to do my box lid and my box base. So I'm turning my box round, so I've got that upside down. So we're doing the box base first. I'm just going to line that up. Let me find my scoring tool, and we are going to score this on 1 inch.
Okay. Darcy is 6.
Oh, that's a lovely age.
Says a very big hi and thank you for saying hello. She was thrilled when she heard her name called out.
Oh, that's so nice.
Darcy, one of our youngest ever viewers, I would say.
I think so.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Once we've done that, I'm going to turn my board round, and then we're going to do the lid side, and again we're going down 1 inch on there as well.
Rosalind, hello to you as well. Jean Marie and Mary Beth Doyle in Minnesota. And Carolyn joins us. She says in Boise today, due for 100 degrees, high fire status. We have fire currently close to the city, so our hills are very dry. Well, sending lots of love to you and everyone in Boise.
Boise.
Yeah. Boise.
So we're just going to fold and burnish on all sides. And I'm going to put my lid to the left so I know where it's going, and then all we're going to do is trim into those sides. So I always take out a little triangle and then a little piece there.
Yeah.
And we'll do that on all sides. Again, just leaving a little tab all the way round.
Were you, I think I know the answer to this question, but I'll ask anyway. Were you given a masterclass and they said you come up with something, or was it a case of you were told you were doing an Exploding Boxes masterclass? Because I'm just quite excited that we are doing one, because I feel like we've not done them for ages.
So this wasn't originally my show.
Oh, of course it wasn't, yeah.
So I didn't, and so I'm going to be perfectly honest. I was just going to make the Exploding Box out of the template library.
Right.
And then I bought some prep in with me that I had at home.
Yeah.
and one of the preps was a Berry Bliss. And Berry Bliss was on the show.
Yeah.
And it just turned out that this project was in one of my prep kits.
No way.
Honestly, it just shows you I'm a big believer in fate.
Yeah.
So I thought, well, actually, I still want to show what it looks like, the exploding box, because that is what people expect, the traditional sort of exploding box. But I wanted to do something a little bit different. And also, this was going to be Sheila's show.
Yeah.
So Sheila would have done something a little bit different as well, because that's what she does.
Yeah.
Now, I can't think like Sheila. I don't have the brain capacity to even imagine what goes on in Sheila's head. She said it is a nightmare. Because she's always got sort of things going through it. But it just so happened that this was like an exploding card out of a box. So I thought, you know what, we'll use it, and it's the Berry Bliss, which is even better. Right, now we want to make the middle section. So we're going to make an accordion style card. So we're going to have our A4 cardstock, and then we're going to trim this to, in fact, I'm going to score it first, and I'll show you why afterwards. So let me bring in my scoreboard. So I'm going to bring this in, and we're going to score first of all at 2 3/4. So just down there. Then at 5 1/2. Well, I should have. I'm just going to switch my board because we need it bigger. I mean, we're very lucky that we have all these boards, aren't we?
Yeah, absolutely.
So let's start that one again. So 2 3/4, 5 1/2. Then 8 1/4, and then we're going to score at 11 inches. Oh, move that one. So 11 inches. I mean, it's a little bit like a craft along this. You could craft along in real time.
Oh yeah. I mean, there is a craft along coming up later. Hopefully a few of you will join in with that one as well. Jen's joined us, generous Jen Shank, and Colette Jones is in. Hoping for some rain today. 95,000 acres have burned just south of here, with many being evacuated. So again, sending all of our love and best wishes to everybody who is affected by that.
Right, now because we've now done this as an accordion style, so you can see, so I've mountain and valley folded our card. What I now need to do is cut this into 2 strips.
Yeah.
So we are going to cut this to 4 1/4. So pop that one through, so 4 1/4. Just making sure that levels right at the bottom. And trim that one. And actually, I think that might be slightly smaller now, so because we can't get that out of there, so I should have done that slightly smaller. So all I'm going to do, doesn't matter, we're going to just take a little bit off of that one. So we've got 2 pieces identical. There we go. So once we've done that, we're then going to glue these pieces together.
Okay.
So we don't need one edge of this, but we need the other one. So I'm just going to make sure, so we've got, let me just do it like that, so I know which way this goes round. That's it. So we've got the mountain, valley, mountain. So that's going to stick onto that one. Let me just grab, I had a tape pen right in front of me, there we go. So popping this all the way down. And then that will go just over. Actually do it that way and I can see exactly what I'm doing then. And also make sure that you don't go over that score line, like so. So that one is going to be your card, like so. So it's even longer. And then you're just going to trim off this end bit. So you just cut that end bit off. And then what I've done is bring this one in. I've actually layered this with all the papers. So we've got the beautiful papers that I've done front and back. And what you'll notice, I haven't done 2 of them because they're the 2 that we're going to stick inside our box.
Right.
So that's where it becomes that exploding box. So that's going to come out with all our pieces on there. So let's pop our boxes together. I have got 2 pieces of card, one for the front and one for the back. So let's pop that on. You can choose because you've obviously got different sided, but we're going to use the cherries.
You call them weird, don't you? I heard you earlier. Do you call them cherries?
That's what Sarah calls them, churries.
Cherries.
I call them cherries.
Cherries.
But she calls them churries.
Cherries.
Churries.
Is that because that's just a more northern way to say
I think
it?
so, although I don't think, Johnny, what do you call them? Cherries.
Cherries. Cherries, cherries.
Cherries.
That's like me, because I always call coral, and people say it's coral.
Well, coral, yeah.
But I've always said coral.
Like a coral reef. I would say choral if I was talking about a choir. Like a choral ensemble.
Oh, okay.
Coral reef.
Coral.
Coral. It's funny, my Daisy's picked up a bit of a northern accent now, and she gets
Has
really...
she?
Well, she gets a bit annoyed when you mention it. She'll say, like, words like fun. She'll go, oh, that's really fun. And she,
Fun?
yeah, fun. And like, if she says, I'm going to go and catch... I would say, I'm going to go and catch
bigger.
the bus. I need to go and catch the bus. It's funny. She's got this little northern twang. And every time you go, oh, what is that, Daisy? Is that funny? She's like, oh, don't do it. I don't speak like that. So you do. You've got a little northern twang going on there.
Just double checking I've done the correct measurements for my box. Because that looks like, that must go inside, so that must be the lid and that must be the base. Yes. I didn't know why this one was a little bit bigger. But let's just place that right on the top there. So George hasn't picked up a twang yet then?
No, I mean, well, not really. I mean, he doesn't leave his room really, so he doesn't really. He doesn't meet anyone to pick up a twang from.
So we've done our card sizes and we've left those two pieces blank because they're what's going to stick into our actual design. So it doesn't actually matter what side is your lid or your base, because then your next one is going to go into here. So what I want to do is put my boxes together before we stick them down, but it then doesn't enable you to burnish them down. So I want to burnish one side down before I do the other. So we're going to do one side and then we will do the opposite side. So I'm just checking to make sure that we've got, because we've got our cherries on there and they go this way round, not that way, I want to make sure that when we open, no matter which way we open from, that you'll open them with the right way. And what I mean by that is because like inside here, can you see, if we pop that way, then when we open it, our cherries would be upside down.
I see.
So we want to make sure that we're just popping that in the right way. So I'm going to have that one there, that one will go into there, that one will go into there.
Kim's got a question about linen cardstock.
Yes.
She says it cracks. She says no matter how light I seem to score. Any tips on that?
So I definitely think you are scoring too harshly, and also if you burnish it too well, then it will crack. And depending on what you are scoring with, you want the biggest scoring tool. So when we talk about scoring, we have two ends. So on this one, there are two ends to this. I would always score with the biggest end, because then that way you're stretching the fibres a bit more. Unfortunately, oh, yep, good job I checked that. I nearly had it the wrong way round. Yep, that way. Unfortunately, it is the nature of that material. It does tend to do that, but you can get away with it. You just have to be really careful. And when you're scoring and burnishing, just do that really gently, I would say. I think, I've got a feeling that box, which is here in front of you, oh no, it was slightly different. And I remember, oh, it was the middle one. So this one, the lid on here, this is, I didn't burnish this at all, Ben, because this is linen cardstock. So what I did was just folded it over rather than burnish, because I thought if I fold that and burnish, it might split, because you can sort of start to see some white coming through here. But if you're very gentle with it, it does work. But you're right, it is very delicate material, and because it has a white core, what I would say is if you've got any Arden cardstock, that is amazing, like at scoring, and you don't get any cracks with that at all. So I'm just making sure that all of that is stuck down, so that gives us our main piece.
So many people have loved the Arden cardstock, as you just mentioned. People have discovered it.
It's incredible, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, that absolutely is. It's quite a game changer, the Arden cardstock. It's such a strange cardstock in the respect that not only is it good all-round cardstock because of its weight, it also doesn't take or doesn't hold our low-tack tape, so it doesn't take the surface off it because it's almost got like a silkiness to it. So when you're putting your die cuts down on it, it works an absolute treat. But yes, it does work, but you just have to be very gentle.
I believe after this demo, we're going to watch a little video.
Yes.
Is it after this, Johnny? And,
yeah, I'm going to put the box together and then we'll have a little break.
Do you know what the video's of?
Oh no, what's that?
You know what? You know through the crafty keyhole we do on the breakfast show? We're doing a through the bedroom keyhole.
Through the bedroom?
Do you know whose bedroom we're going to go into?
Well, not mine. I haven't sent a video in.
Well, you haven't, but Al has. Get it now.
Oh, I was just going to say, I do know. It's just come to me.
Room.
She was telling me she's done her bedroom. We've got a video.
Yeah. She's done a little 4-minute walkthrough, and it is unbelievable.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah.
That's so nice.
Wait till you see it. We said to her she should start her own line of home decor, you know, and do like
I can't wait. I bet you any money there'll be some animal print.
Oh, well. Might be 1 or 2 animal ornaments.
And I think there might be 1 or 2 cardigans.
Yeah.
Oh, saying that, I don't know if she's got them on show.
There's definitely some dresses on show.
Oh, okay.
And
oh, I love that. I can't wait.
A brilliant, she's got one of those Hollywood-style mirrors. You know what I mean, with the lights around it.
Yes. Oh, I've got one of them on my dressing table. No, I'm not going to show anyone my bedroom.
Are you going to do your craft room, though?
Oh, my craft room. Yeah, I could do that. Yes. Yeah, it's a very long room. I think Al sent in some pictures before,
I think it was some pictures rather than a video, wasn't it?
So we're just putting our lid or our base. Not sure which one this will be. We can check afterwards. So this is the easiest way to do this. So we're just going to pop our sides in. And I'm just giving them a little bit of a massage to warm up that glue. And then let's check which way. So I think this is the base. Yeah, it goes on the inside. So that fits perfectly to make our box. So because we want that to explode, we then want our cardstock. So all we're going to do is to take our glue onto this side.
Yeah.
And then just place. This is why it's easier to actually have your layers, your mats and your cardstock put on first, and then you can see, you know exactly which ones have to be stuck down. So putting our tape pen, or not tape pen, putting our glue on there so that will hold it super strong. And then because that fits in the box, I don't have to do any sort of wondering where it's going to go, because that will go into our box. So you might not be able to see that very well, but I can sort of see where that's going. So I'm just making sure that's sitting in our box like so, and then I'm just going to push that one down. Do you know what's really nice about this? I'm thinking this could also be like a photo frame.
Oh,
so
yeah,
like you could have your photos on here and then place different photos like sitting on a table. And then you can sort of have another one.
Oh, I love that.
And do, yeah, look
like
at that.
Like a little carousel almost.
Yes, absolutely. You can put different ones in them if you wanted to do that. But we've just got our box. We're going to decorate this as well. I'm going to show you some of the bits that we've got. But look at that. We've got our exploding box, or our box there. And then when you open it, you've got a whole bit that comes out. How cool is that?
Such a cool project. And again, the kind of thing that, you can have a go at. Save this show. If you haven't yet got the Berry Bliss collection, the showstopper's available for you. If you have got it, what a thing to be able to try out and have a little bit of a play with. If you do want to go for the showstopper, you can, available in both countries. If you do just want to pick and choose, of course, you can pick and choose the bits and pieces that you want. If you've already got it and you feel like you might want more papers, whether it's 12 by 12 or 8 by 8, those are also in stock. Kim Rice has just said, thank you. I do find that I don't use the linen cardstock much. because of that and just use something else. Or maybe try the tips that Debbie suggested and let us know how you get on, Kim. So, for those of you that don't watch early in the morning, first of all, secondly, we do a little thing on the breakfast show called Through the Crafty Keyhole. Now, that is usually where you brilliantly have sent in videos of guided tours of your craft rooms, wherever they might be, here in the UK or the US. And we asked Debbie to do a Through the Crafty Keyhole, and rather than giving us a look around her craft room, which I think she said needs a bit of a tidy up, I think that was the reason, she decided that she would give us a bit of a look around her bedroom, because as you know, and if you've been watching this channel for many, many a year, it has been a project probably 3 or 4 years in the making, but she's finally done it in between all the work that the guys have to do, you know, away from here, all of the prepping, all the getting ready for shows. She's managed to do it, and she was very proud to show this off and filmed a little video. So here we go, not a Through the Crafty Keyhole, we go with the Barnsley Bombshell through the bedroom keyhole.
Let's go through the crafty keyhole. Oh, hang on a minute. No. Let's go through the bedroom keyhole. Yes, I have been promising you guys for some time that I would show you and share with you my new bedroom. Now, for those that have followed me will know that this used to be a very bright blue wall. 6 coats of white paint later and 4 rolls of beautiful wallpaper later. Let's start though with, oh my goodness, my clever daughter Tanya has made me this beautiful customized railing made from scaffolding poles and scaffolding wood to hold and house my many dresses. Some of you may recognize that dress from this weekend. That my many well, shall I say obsession with clothes that I have, from jumpsuits, oh yes, gotta have a leopard jumpsuit, to all the beautiful dresses and all the gorgeous colours of the rainbow, literally, because I am that girl that loves a bit of colour, any kind of colour, as you can see. But yeah, it needed to be super toughened so that it didn't bow in the middle. And yes, also home, my slight obsession with a Glaswegian company called Kiwi & Co, where I own a lot of their beautiful cardigans and jumpers, although these are all of their gorgeous cardigans and knitwear. There may be another rail of them somewhere else in the house. Moving swiftly along, the beautiful wallpaper. I absolutely love this wallpaper, the leopard print. And you know what? It wasn't too bad to hang. Didn't take as long as I thought it would. And I really loved doing that as well. Now for me, the biggest thing is that I've always wanted in my life to have a dressing table. And I finally got one with a beautiful swivel chair. Ooh, hello. And the Hollywood mirror. I've wanted a Hollywood mirror for the longest time, and I finally got one to help me put my makeup on in the morning, not today, but to help me put makeup on. And girls, we've got to have 2 mirrors. Oh yes, got to have the 2. But yeah, do love the swivel chair, nice little touch. Moving on to the rest. Now there's still bits to add to this room, but this symbolises something that me and my bariatric friends, we've got each other, is basically what that symbolises for us. So I absolutely love that. And of course, if you've got leopard print wallpaper, we've got to have a leopard print bedding. And I do love this with my new bed. A little bougie headboard there, but with reversible sheets, so that if I change my mood and I don't want it to match, I can just have that pure leopard print, which I absolutely love. Love a good book, got a few on the go at the minute. Also, this was bought for me by my beautiful daughter a couple of Mother's Day ago, and it's been living downstairs but needed a new home, and I've just spruced it up with a few fake flowers, not flake, Libby, fake flowers there, and now living in said bedroom. But this is my bedroom. My son won't recognise it. This is where he lived for many years. When I first moved into this house 35 or was it 36 years ago now, I used to be in this bedroom. Finally reclaimed it. Yeah, so I am loving it. And apart from a few little things that I need to add, the finishing details, those finishing touches like picture frames and things like that. It's all ready. I'm in it now, and I'm absolutely loving it. So I hope you've enjoyed the little tour of my crafty bedroom. It's not crafty. Have you noticed one thing? There isn't a single bit of craft in here. And I may show you the craft room one day when it's tidy. It's just next door. However, that's not for your eyes today. So yes, thank you for joining me on my crafty bedroom tour. See you all soon.
There you go. I mean, absolutely brilliant to have a bit of a snoop and a nose. And what do you reckon?
It was amazing. I mean, so Debbie Robinson, isn't it? That was just her to a T, but how absolutely stunning was that? I love the bed covers, very nice.
Yeah, I like the giraffe.
Oh, I love the giraffe vase, that was really nice.
And yeah, producer Johnny liked all the cardigans.
About like 100 cardigans Debbie's got, I think, now.
That's why they call her Cardi D. So glad you showed us the kind of exploding box today, Debbie, says Jean Marie, and it has been saved to my playlist. Thank you. How very clever, says Stephanie. And Darcy's still watching. I love this. She says, Sparkly Sue says, Darcy, love that. Thank you. We have the Berry Bliss pads too. So you've seen like the construction, but we're going to go on to the decorating of it now, aren't we?
Yeah, absolutely. Let's make it as a little gift box. And I thought I'd show you some of the elements that we've got in that Berry Bliss collection, because it really is such a lovely collection, a really happy collection. And this is going to look lovely. So we're going to start off with this one, which is your Build-A-Berry. I love this little set because you've got a really gorgeous little, well, I say little, but you've got these tag dies.
Yeah.
So you've got two here. You've got your sort of strawberry one and you've got your cherries. So obviously we're going to keep with the cherry themes. We're going to take that one off and then you just pick which one you want to go with it. So we'll have this one here. And then we're also going to show you how to put these strawberries together. So we've got the top piece and the main strawberry. So let's cut some of these. Now, I've got a strip here, which we're going to just place this on. And I've cut this, and the measurement for this is 1 1/4. And depending on how long you want your tag, you can have it at whatever size that you want it to be.
Yeah.
So I want it to go into one of my cards. So let's just say we've got one here. So we're going to place this in here just so I know whereabouts that will be. So I've pretty much cut that so it'll be good to put it wherever. So I haven't made the card too big to go inside. So we're just going to place our cherries at the bottom, like so. And then we're also going to pop the top piece on the top as well, just like that. And then we're just going to tape those down because we don't want them shifting. Now all these dies will fit through your Gemini Mini, so if you've got a Mini, perfect for those little small creating. Perfect for Darcy if she's got a little mini machine.
Oh yeah.
So, and funny enough, did you say Darcy was 6?
6, yeah.
Because Ruby was 6 when I bought her first Gemini Mini.
Oh, it seems a good age, that.
Yes, and she absolutely loved it, and I always remember it because it was the face that she pulled when that, wow,
yeah,
that's
when
can
she
it
did
really cut that. Yeah, she just couldn't get over how you could put something like this through a machine and it come out
Comes
cut
out,
at the
yeah.
other end, which is quite incredible. Right, so we're going to place those on there, pop this one on, or just move that.
That's why I loved crafting with Daisy when we first moved up here.
Yeah, you used to, and then they grow, don't they?
She was about, I'm trying to think how old she would have been, 9, I think, 9, 10. Yeah, we had some wonderful afternoons, mainly Sundays. We'd do sort of baking and crafting together, and she loved it. Like you say again, because we had the MIDI, obviously.
Yeah.
She was very, very, she always wanted to be the person that, you know, rolled the dice through or rolled the embossing folder through. So much fun. But like you say, then they grow up and...
I know, and I just hope, because like Al's the same, so Al does all the cooking and stuff with Ruby, so she'll cook with him for hours. And she's actually learnt, her mum and dad love it because she's actually learnt to cook. So when my daughter's busy and her dad's at work, she will... She will cook for them, yeah. Yeah, she's absolutely brilliant. She will cook for them.
So that's where, with ours, like Daisy doesn't cook, but she's brilliant at baking. So now and again, you'll just go and you find her in the kitchen baking a chocolate cake or a banana loaf or something. So that's quite nice. She made a a beautiful chocolate brownie the other day. Came home and that was cooking in the...
But that smelled good.
Oh, yeah. It's a lovely smell, isn't it, when you come home?
It is a lovely
fresh
smell.
coffee's lovely, but the smell of like freshly baked brownies or cake. Oh.
There's nothing better really, is there?
No.
So that's our little tag. Look how easy that is just to create that little tag like that. So let's pop that to the side, and then in fact I've got one here which I've already popped a piece of ribbon through, but also I've created just from one of the pads a little bit behind just so that sits there so you can actually see the cherries.
Yeah.
So I've just like cut it to size, but if you wanted to use that as an actual tag with something on the back, just put a little bit of white card there to actually put a tag. And then we're going to cut 2 more of these ones as well. So let's just pop that there. And then we'll do another one onto that side.
There's, whilst we're watching you, loads of comments coming in about that through the keyhole. Gorgeous bedroom, says Little Bear. Wow, says Carolyn. Lovely, says Cindy. And Tracy says, the animal print, so Debbie.
It is so Debbie.
You could definitely tell, like if there was no commentary on that and it was just a camera showing you around the room, you could very quickly tell whose bedroom that was.
Oh, without a doubt. Yeah, that is so, it's funny, isn't it? Yeah, if you had to guess the bedroom. Yeah, guess the bedroom.
There you go, Friday Night Live, Jamie.
Oh yeah, it could be. I could send you a picture of mine. That would be funny, but we'd know Debbie's now, wouldn't we?
And we've not got, oh no, actually, yeah, 10 people, we've got 10 people's bedrooms, though, that's the thing. We haven't.
Well, do you want to show your bedroom?
Well, exactly right. Jamie's just gone, I'm not showing mine.
I bet Jamie's is a proper boy's bedroom, isn't it?
Yeah.
Proper boy, proper lad, I should say. Proper
lad's room, yeah.
Right, so it's the last one. Put that on there. And I'm just adding in that extra piece of card just to emboss it for me. So once you've got these, now I'm not going to do it because it won't dry in time, but I'm going to show you how to put them together because I have got one which has got the white pips on there. So we have just used those for the pips. So just take those ones out, like so, and then move those to the side. Right, so just don't want to lose my dies. I'm going to make sure I've got all of those back where they need to be.
So how many have you cut? 3?
Yeah, so I've cut 3. So all we're going to do, and want to do them the opposite way, is back them onto each other.
Right.
It's because they've been made to do exactly this. So place that one and then this one here as well. I've just done 3, 1, 2, yeah, just done 3. So like so. So that will just go like that. So let's glue those together. So it's really, they are really easy to do. So you could be making lots of little hanging decorations.
Yeah.
Let me find some. In fact, I'm going to use my glue. And then what I would say, before you put your last one on, just pop a little piece of string in the middle and then you can hang them. In fact, I think there were samples in there that you and Sarah did, didn't you, where you made little name places. Was it you and Sarah?
I pulled that one out earlier on and I wasn't on that show, I don't think.
Oh, Sarah must have made it then.
Yeah.
I see it.
Was I on the show, Johnny, was I? Oh, I can't remember.
There it is. There.
Was I on that show, was I? Well, I don't... I was. I don't remember. Because it's obviously, that's been done with the letterpress as well, hasn't it?
Yes, it has.
Oh, well. I had so much fun making the big strawberry, says Kim. And Tracy on YouTube says, we need to see Debbie's bedroom now, please.
There's nothing posh, but nothing like Debbie's. It's not, there's nothing much... I've got quite a boring bedroom, really.
Yeah.
What I do love about my bedroom is my curtains.
Oh, yeah?
I do have lovely curtains.
What's so special about your curtains?
I don't know, I just love them. Oh. They're really thick, long curtains. They're navy and they've got a gold... they cost me a lot of money.
Like blackout curtains, are they?
They are blackout curtains, yes.
Yeah.
And they did cost me a lot of money. I would not normally spend that sort of money on a pair of curtains, but I loved them so much. So they're navy, and yeah, they've got like an almost like a platinum pattern in them, a bit of an Aztec sort of pattern, which are quite a little bit glitzy.
I bet they come into their own this time of the year when it's like light, because I wake up really early in the summer because obviously it's light, and like by 4 o'clock, you know, the light shining through your curtains.
Yeah.
But if you've got blackout curtains,
Yeah, they
then I
don't
guess,
shine
nah.
through at all. No, not at all. But at the moment, so it's quite funny. I don't know why we hadn't thought about it before, because we normally shut our bedroom door. But because Teddy's been so hot, we've been leaving it open so he can go downstairs because it's cooler. But the landing, there's a window on the bottom of our landing. We've got 2 like steps, so the stairs go down, then there's a landing with a window, and then it goes down again. Well, that window shines the light through our bedroom window. So it doesn't matter to me, it's on our side of the room, so I don't really notice it, but he does. But we've actually got a blind there, we just never thought to shut it, so I think we're gonna have to start shutting that blind. And then we left the back door open for him the other night, but he just kept barking, so yeah, it's a bit naughty like that.
Teddy.
I know. So we're like, no, you can't go out then, not in the night, and start barking.
Teddy.
Toto. Right, so we've got our little cherries there. Then I've just stamped a set here, and I've stamped this onto the patterned card as well because it works really well. And then I've just cut it with a circle die, so we're just going to pop that on there, which is creating a little tab. And then all I've done is a piece of card here. Now I've cut this to 3 inches by 1 3/4, and then I've scored it at 1/2 inch on each side and the bottom. So I've made it almost like a little pocket. So we've got the sides that come in like that. So then we can pop this in the pocket inside our little pop-out box, or exploding box, should I say. So all I want to do is we're going to just put a little bit on each side to take those in before we pop that down. So just onto here and that side.
Kim said I had so much fun making the big strawberry. Like you say, quick and easy to do, I suppose, and
It's
you can make
really
multiples.
easy. Yeah, absolutely.
Very
It's
quickly.
such a nice design to do. I really love it. I mean, and again, a great one to craft with the kids as well.
Yeah.
I mean, you could do something a little bit different, like we normally give the teachers an apple. You could do a strawberry for them, couldn't you,
yeah, that's quite
instead of
cute.
an apple.
Yeah.
And then all I've done, I was trying to find my white pen, which I had earlier. There it is. Just use your white pen to do your little dots. So literally just, because they're embossed, you'll be able to see them. And they don't have to be perfect, so you're just going to do that all over. And then when you're doing this part, what I did was cut them. So I literally stuck a piece onto here, like so. In fact, I'll show you. So let's just pop that bit into place, like so. Let that dry. So just holding that in. I've made sure that we're not showing that loop. You could bend it over, but actually I just trimmed it. So once you've done that, then just use your scissors to trim that one off. No way! Jamie's just told me what the time is. I can't believe how quick that's gone.
Nearly done.
It's gone so quick. So just that little bit. Oh, would help by me little snips. There we go. So like that, then fold that and then do the other piece on the other side, like so. And then you just then have that bit on both sides. And then you'll end up with one like this, where you've just got that one there. So, and then it lays flat, which is really nice. So we've got our little pieces there. Let's start to pop them in our box. Now, the other thing, now I know we haven't got much time left, and I want to stick some of these bits in. So I have cut a basket. So what I did is cut the basket. So this would be your basket here. I then cut another piece of card, just a matten layer underneath, so we can create that piece. And then I've done my extra bit here, which we're just going to stick on the top. So I've done 2 of those so we can pop them into place. So let's just stick those in. Now the reason that I have halved my basket is because it was too big to go where I needed it to go. So don't worry about thinking like something won't fit, because you can always adapt it to where you want it to be. And I really love being able to do that. So pop that on there. Then we're going to use this side.
And I am using the wet glue because then that's going to go into all those crevices
Yes.
from our embossing, and make sure that that sticks beautifully. So like so. And this is also a good one to do if you're doing like a gatefold card and you want that to be trimmed on the edge. So just take that one away. So we've got our 2 bits if you want to use them. And then I've also, now you saw me do a strawberry this morning, so, or this afternoon should I say, on Crafters Connect. So I've just done some strawberries, and I've also done our berry. So we've got You're the Berry Best I've done there. And then we've just got some extra little sentiments, so sweet birthday wishes and You're the Berry Best. So I've got all these little bits that we can put inside, and then I'm just going to get my other strawberries here. Just dropped one there. Let's just grab that one and then start decorating our box. So the first thing I want to do is to pop on the outside. So decide which one you want. So we're going to have this one, or you could have that one. We're going to do this one. So we're going to use our base. So this is going to go, so if I had 2, can you see that's too big then to go on the front. So I'm just using half a basket, so that's just going to go on the side here. And actually I'm going to use some foam pads. Let me just grab this one to pop that on. And then that way it enables me to place the strawberries just on the inside.
Oh, yeah.
So just a little bit onto here.
Hello, Vanessa Fuentes, who's joined us from Florida. We're almost done on this show, if you're just tuning in. We've got a repeat coming up at 3, which is the pick of the week, which is the Gemini 2. It's me and you. It's a digital me for an hour, taking you through that and taking you through all of the bonus bundles that we've got. Then you've got me for an hour at 4 with the Crafty Deal reveal, which will be fun. You choose the box, we'll find out what the deal is, and Johnny rings the big red phone and we set the price. And then Debbie's with you at 5 for a craft along to finish off your day.
I certainly am.
And then we're back again to do it all again tomorrow, including cartload tomorrow.
Oh, a cartload, yes.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because I was here last Thursday as well. Cartload Thursday.
Seems like cartload has been cemented back in the schedule.
Yes.
People asked, we delivered.
Absolutely. I like that it's a it's on a regular day.
Yeah.
And then let's use this onto here as well. So we're going to pop that berry there.
Summer Garden Masterclass tomorrow as well. Viewer's choice.
I love that collection. It's funny because me and Debbie were talking about it, and Debbie was like, oh, I don't know if I really like that collection.
Oh, yeah.
And I was like, are you kidding me? I love it. She went, do you? I said, oh my God, it's just so me. I said, I love the pad, love the colours, I love everything about it.
Yeah.
And then she used it for the first time last week, and she was like, I got it wrong. I love it.
That's so funny. She looked at it, didn't like it, then used it and loves it.
Yeah, it's funny. I've had things like that in the past, and not because I haven't loved it. It's just that it's not me. And I think, oh, it's not really me. We can't like absolutely everything. Oh, wrong one. That goes at the bottom, doesn't it? We want You're the first. You're the berry best.
Brr.
We nearly had best berry. You're the.
Best berry, you're the.
You're the. So that's on our front there, and then we're just going to use these to pop some of the bits in. So let's have this little pocket, which we're just going to place onto here.
And Jean Marie says, oh, a half basket, simple, but what a fabulous tip. Jean
Yeah,
Marie.
absolutely. Don't ever feel like you can't make it your own.
Yeah.
With using those pieces in. I'm just making sure that we can fit that in. So I'm going to pop that a little bit lower, like so. And then we're just going to place that one in as well. And it just looks really authentic when you're doing something a little bit different rather than using the full amount. So you've got a full little tag there with love, which we can just then pop into our little pocket, like so. And then we've got obviously our berry, so we can pop that in there as well. And you can use these wherever you want them, so let's just pop that on the inside. And what I love about all these elements is they all fold flat, so you can make it seem like a bit 3D.
Yeah.
Actually, let's pop
Like
this.
the
very best.
honeycomb.
Yes, exactly that. Yes, absolutely. And that's another one we're going to be using with the Berry Bliss later on as well.
Yeah.
So because it just works so well with it. So just going to hold that one into place and make sure that one comes up. And then we'll have the Berry Best at the bottom there. And obviously you can put photographs in here, you can put little notes in here, but then you've got your little exploding card box. So let's pop that at the bottom like so. And there we go. So when that comes to popping that all inside, there's our little box we've got there. And then I've got some other bits to put in, but then it explodes. Oh, do it that way so we can see what's coming out into all your little pieces that you're going to put in there. So whether you're doing your regular exploding box, which you can do in the template library, or you want to do your Berry Bliss one, the choice is yours.
Oh, what a show. I have absolutely loved it. Yeah, craft along / masterclass, that really, wasn't it? So if you've got the Berry Bliss collection and you want to be able to do those projects for yourself, best thing to probably do, bookmark that show, add it to your playlist on YouTube, so you've got it there for you to come back to at a time to suit. And of course, if you haven't got the Berry Bliss collection, you can pick it up. The Showstopper is available in both countries, $83.99 platinum in the US, $63.99 platinum if you are in the UK. And indeed, if you just want some bits and pieces from those collections, maybe you just want more of the paper pads, check the Today's Offers page, and that will give you all of the details that you need. Massive thank you to Debbie. Debbie will be back with you at 5 with the craft along with the honeycomb, and I will be back with you at 4 in an hour for Crafty Deal Reveal. You choose the box, Johnny sets the price, you'll have 2 minutes to snap it up. It'll be fun. We'll see you in an hour. Until then, bye for now. Oi, oi, how are you? Good to see you. Welcome along to the Weekend Wonder. Yes, a show that we do each and every weekend here at Crafters TV, which gives you the opportunity to either pick up a brand new product or, in this case today, a brilliant newish product that we've got for you at a fantastic price. Loads of ideas across the show, loads of opportunity to buy. Well, I say loads of opportunity to buy. Basically, you have got the weekend to jump in and grab it. So whether you're watching the live show right now or whether you are watching a repeat across the weekend, do make sure if you see it, like it, buy it. We'll show you the showstopper of this collection across the show. But if you do go to Today's Offers, then you'll be able to see any individuals that you might want to jump in and grab. Like if you've already bought the paper pad, for example, you might decide that you want to grab more of that, especially that 6x6, which I think is one of the star items of this collection. Lots more to come later on if you're watching live on Friday, but we'll talk more about that later. Let's say hello to the lovely lady who is the other side of the studio, getting ready to inspire you with this Life is Sweet collection. It is the marvellous, the wonderful, the giggly Debbie Fisher.
Hello everyone, welcome back. The day is flying along, isn't it? So one more hour and then it's going to be a 2 hour later, which is going to be fabulous. So, but this hour we are going to be concentrating on that Life is Sweet. I think you know by now how much I love this collection because it's all about ice creams and how sweet life is, and it's just perfect for this time of year, especially with the heat wave that we're having. So get out your goodies or buy the goodies and then craft with them, and make sure you grab your ice creams to chomp on while you're crafting.
Lots to come, as I say, in this show. Loads of you already watching as well. Do feel free to jump in, say hello. Let us know if you've got this collection, and if you have already got it and you've crafted with it, send in some pictures. We'd love to see them. studio@crafterscompanion.co.uk. And any questions that you might have as well, let's have those through too. Jan's on the show. Joyous Jan with us for the rest of the day. And Jen's in as well. Jan and Jen. Jen, thank you. I saw your picture of your cat. Cat pictures we'll do later. I think we'll show some more cat pictures in Friday Night Live. It is National Kitten Day today, so pictures of your feline friends, cats, kittens, big cats as well if you want. I know a few of you are avid photographers, so if you've got any pictures of lions, tigers and leopards and cheetahs, then we'll see those as well, please.
Oh, my.
I knew you were going to do that. I knew it. So yes, if you want to send those in, feel free, and we'll show loads of those in Friday Night Live. Little Bear says, "Hi Ben, I'm going to come down to see you tomorrow. Yay! I won't be running with you though. No, don't worry about that. Come down, say hello. It'll be lovely. We'll have a picture and all that. It'll be marvellous." Fred says, what's that, Johnny? Oh yeah, make sure you shout, because I get very serious. Like park run isn't a race. No, I'll be in the zone, earphones in, like that. We got a picture done afterwards. I'm volunteering afterwards, scanning people in as they finish, so I'll be around at the finish area. Fred's in. Happy Friday. All right, Fred. Elizabeth Taylor says, "Good afternoon, everyone. It's hot, innit?" She's put, "It's hot, innit?" says Beth. Hope everyone is keeping cool. It is hot, innit, Debbie?
It is in it, yeah.
Yeah.
In it hot.
In it hot. Jean Marie says, "Good morning, Ben, from a stormy and hot New York." Hello. And hi to Alison, who says, "Good afternoon, everyone. I'm also watching the tennis, so might not comment much." Alison, Arthur Ferry's in the semis, isn't he? Yeah, I think he kicks off. He rackets off, at 1:30. He's playing Zverev, isn't he? Zverev guy, because it's Sinner and Djokovic in the other one. But how good's that Arthur Ferry done? He was like a wild card, and now he's, I think after even getting to the semis, he's now jumped into like the top 40 or something. Alison, let me know how he gets on, please. Running commentary would be marvellous. And Pat Demarest says, "Good day to Ben, Debbie and crew, and all my lovely crafting friends from a sunny and bright New Jersey." Debbie will show you some finished samples in a second. Debbie, I'm putting that one there for you to show. I won't steal your thunder.
Oh, okay.
See,
you can show that.
No, I want you to do it.
Oh, okay.
Because you're doing all the finished samples, and I think that's one of the best ones. So I don't want to be like, "Oh, look at me." So you can, I'll just show this. Even though I showed it earlier. Life is Sweet, is it not? It's $73.59. It is an 8-piece collection. It's dies, it's stamped, it's papers, pearl papers as well. It's jam-packed full of sweetness and light. The showstopper is the best way to go for everything. If you do decide, though, that you want to pick individuals, you can. Today's offers. If you've already bought the collection and you want more papers, again, check your website. It's available in the US as well. Platinum price is $111.99. That is free shipping as well for you. But the papers are gorgeous. I mean, just take a look. Absolutely beautiful. I hope you are able to kind of see, and you'll appreciate this more when you see it with your own eyes, that pearl finish that you've got on each and every one of these. As I say, Debbie, for me, it is very, obviously, ice creamy, but I also feel like there's plenty of papers in here that you could use with collections like sort of fantastical collections. Like the Magical Unicorn springs to mind when I see these papers.
Yeah, and also like the Sassy and Sparkle,
Yeah.
that would go nice with that one as well. There's so many different ones. The birthday collection as
Yes.
well, because there was a pad very similar with those sort of colours and that pearlescent. These colours and papers are just going to go with so many different collections. So yes, you're absolutely right.
Yeah, and again, you know, I know a lot of people like to create sort of backgrounds like this, you know, mixed media type backgrounds, but you know, if you do struggle to do that, or you just want like a quick way to get that effect without having to do it yourself, then of course you can. Here again, that beautiful sort of marbling effect. I think some of these papers will work really nicely with the marble 8x8s, which we brought you recently, the vellums and the glitter card. It's just such a gorgeous collection. And listen, I really love this. I really love the 12x12, but for me, and that one, by the way, is very reminiscent of the birthday collection that we did last year. We worked so well with that. But for me, this is a beautiful paper pad, right? 24 sheets in there. You've got 12 designs, 2 sheets of each. But the winner chicken dinner for me, and I don't know what you think, Debbie, is the 6x6. This is the star for me.
Yeah, it's a great pad, isn't it?
Because if you want to batch make, if you want quick, easy cards, for me, that is a beautiful scene, set, ready to go for your project. You can take that one out, bit of matching and layering, add in a sentiment, add a little embellishment or two, very quickly you've got a stunning card. And you've got 24 sheets in here. So you've got, again, 12 designs, 2 sheets of each, a really quick, easy way to make, you know, for friends, for families, you know, if your kids are wanting to make cards potentially for you know, teachers at the end of term, of course you can do that. It's actually 8 designs, 3 of each, not 12 and 2 of each. You've got 8 designs, 3 of each. Yeah, quick, easy makes, and as we always say, we are very, very happy for you to make and sell. And I think, you know, if you're making projects like this time of the year, these are the kind of designs I think people will flock to your store and grab. But loads of great designs, again, fabulous colours, done on the sort of pearl finished paper again, so you've got that stunning finish. And like I say, it's difficult to kind of show you that here in the studio. You can see it just a little bit there, but if you think that looks amazing, that pearl finish on your TV screen or on your tablet, wherever you're watching, wait till you get it back and look at it with your own eyes. Now, the A side is stunning. I love that van. Reminds me of the little Sooty Mobile from Sooty and Sweet, doesn't it? Yeah. The A sides are brilliant, but I think equally brilliant are the B sides, because you've got all of these different little ice creams. I think they're so much fun, and you'll see these on the cards that Debbie will show you in just a second. But all your different types of ice cream in there, strawberries and mints, and you've got all your ice cream sundaes in there. Of course, all the designs in here as well will match up with the stamps and dies that you'll be seeing with Debbie in just a few moments' time. It's a joyous pad, this is, and I think, you know, if you're getting the showstopper, or if you've already got the collection, it might be worth adding more of these pads into your basket whilst we've got them in stock. So those are your 2 pads. You're also going to be able to create with your hardware in here, as Debbie will show you in just a moment. You can create 2D and 3D ice cream carts with this, everything that you need to create your own ice cream cart, even down to the fact you've got a little menu board here with all the different ice creams stamped onto. So I think it really gives it a fun effect. And the little mini ice cream dies that you can see there, the mini lollipops, you can have on your little ice cream stand too. Then you've got You're So Sweet, a brilliant sentiment set. It's a 3-piece suite, this one, because you've got Sweet, which is the backing, Sweet, which is obviously your main letters, little bottom of the S goes down first, because we've got that wrong, haven't we, on a couple of occasions. That's the way it goes, the little bit at the bottom. And then you've got here your little frosting, which goes over the top. So it's a really, really cool kind of effect to create. And then all of your stamped sentiments in there to make up your own sentences. You've got your sundae glass in there as well, so that's cool. Again, your wafer, your different ice creams. You've got your fruit, your hundreds and thousands. And then this here, allowing you to create your own little shaker sundae. Ice cream cone, again, a really cool edgeable. So much that you can do with that. Then you've got your ice creams themselves, and as I say, this is where we go to the nth degree here, because we could have just said, you know, 1 ice cream die cut, 1 cone die cut, but no, we give you 3 different cones. Well, I suppose that's a little pot, really, isn't it? You've got your ice lolly there, you've got your Mr. Whippy, you've got your ice lolly there, it's been bitten into, you've got your twisters, lolly sticks, less said about those the better, and then you've also got the sweetest day, which is all of your sentiments. So sentiments like, I love you more than ice cream, and that's a lot. You're so cool, wishing you the sweetest day, sprinkled with love, congratulations, Congratulations. Oh dear. And to a friend who is both sweet and cool. 119 or 7359 is your price on that if you want to jump in and grab. And if you want to see what those look like when you start crafting with them, have a look over there.
Over here. Yeah, so this one is that fabulous ice cream truck, which is so adorable. So Ben was saying earlier that this can be flat on your card that you can see here, or it could be this one, which is your one that's 3D. And that is super easy to do. It's just a case of measuring across here to see how, what the measurement is, and then make that into a box to stick onto the center. So I absolutely love that one. But what about creating with that beautiful ice cream cone? I made this last week, I think, or the week before with Leanne,
Okay.
and we cut it into the actual papers itself. But I love the fact that you've got all those different ice creams that you can mats and layer. I love the fact, like Ben was saying, you can use the background of those papers and they look absolutely incredible. Look at those ice creams look amazing. It actually makes me want to have an ice cream now. I would really love an ice cream right now. And I do love that sweet die. I think it's an absolutely gorgeous one. A really different one here as well. So if you don't want to use any of the papers and you want something really cool, funky, vibrant, then you can go for these lollies and colour them in yourself. This was one we made in Crafters Connect,
I love
just
that.
to do the shaker card one with them. So lots of different ways to be able to make them, and you are going to love this collection just as much as I do.
Thank you everyone for the comments coming through. Hello to Sparkly Sue. Hello to Alison, who says yes, it's currently 3-3. 3-3 in the first. Good morning to Rhonda and Mal, who's in Kefalonia. She says, holidaying solo, so checking in on my friends. Hi to Stephanie Theodos and Carolyn. Hi also to Mary Beth Doyle, who's joined us as well. Fred says, the shimmer inks work great to colour paper for this collection, one of my favourites. And Karen says, all the pugs are asleep, puppies and mama too, so I will clean and watch. Ah, the little pug puppies. Do they all sleep at the same time then, the little pups today? One goes, they all go. There are some cute pictures that Karen sent in last week. We love that. I think, says Little Bear, the Life is Sweet collection is worth getting because just like Christmas, summer and ice cream come around every year. Timeless. I agree. And Elizabeth says, me and my hubby are on countdown to our son returning from the US in 4 weeks. Buddy, their cockapoo, will be flying with Matt into Luton on the 12th of August. Hubby will get emotional. And Paul Prince is also in saying hi again, all from South Carolina. Keep the comments coming. As I say, if you've already got this collection, feel free to fire in any pictures that you have made any projects with. I would love to see them. And I think now it is demo time. Demo time.
Is that a new thing, or have you done that before?
I've just done it for the first time. Yeah.
Love it. Right, so what I'm doing at the moment is just, I've got all my scraps of card and I'm going to just layer up all my bits and pieces. So we're going to just take all of these. So this one here is our main cart, so we're going to cut that out of that one. Then we've got the little canopy, all the other elements on there to help you try and find all those bits to pop onto your make. So this one, I want to do this one. So just do that and that. And then we've got these ones, which we're going to do onto there. I will tape these down afterwards. Goes on that one.
Oh, we've got pictures coming through already of people's makes. We'll show those in just a bit.
Nice. There. And then we've got this one, so let's do that one. Will we fit that onto here? I think actually fit that onto that one. There we go, that will fit.
Did we say what ice cream you would have if you were getting an ice cream if the van came along just now?
If it come along now, I'd definitely get a 99er.
Would you?
Well, I don't think they're even called 99ers anymore, are they?
I don't think there should be. They're probably called £2.50s.
£2.50.
I bet they're more than that.
A Mr. Whippy.
We had a nice ice cream before the James Arthur concert last week. A little ice cream shop opposite the venue, and it was just like a traditional wafer cone with 1 scoop of homemade ice cream. So it was the nice stuff. £7 for 2 ice cream.
I was just going to say, how much did that cost?
£7.
Each?
No, thankfully.
Well, actually,
3.50.
that's not bad.
Do you think that's all right, Lee?
I think that's very good. That's really good.
So I had a salted caramel. I'm trying to think what Daisy had now. I don't know what she had.
Yeah, no, I think that is very good, considering. You need it, don't you? You need to keep refreshed. For the first time that I don't know if they've done the same at James After, but when we went to see Lola Young, they actually were giving out water, passing water through the crowds.
Oh, right.
Because it was so hot and because everyone was quite compacted together, like you could hardly
Couldn't move.
You couldn't move. There was someone touching you at all corners. So yeah, and from the stage, they literally were constantly passing water to pass to the back. So I thought that was very good, and I've never known that before.
Yeah, thankfully it wasn't like red hot. It was quite nice. And actually at one point in the evening, it did sort of drizzle just a little bit. So and that was quite nice that everyone sort of got cooled down with a bit of drizz.
Yeah.
But it was...
Right, let's
great.
run all those through. Was it good though? Did you enjoy it?
Yeah, I did. And funnily enough, I've started listening to his songs a little bit more now, James Arthur.
He's definitely converted. There was I don't know why anyone listens to James
Well,
Arthur.
the thing is with him, he's a brilliant lyric writer. If you listen to his lyrics,
he's amazing.
and he was talking a lot in the show about, you know, the problems he's had with mental health and all that kind of stuff. And if you listen to some of his lyrics, they're quite poignant.
Yeah, they are. Most singers are.
Yeah.
Most singers sing about their reality, which was what makes them special.
I've sifted through quite a lot of his songs, but I've added like 3 or 4 onto my little playlist. And I wouldn't listen to all of them, but yeah, there's definitely some good songs there.
Absolutely.
And there was 3 support acts. One I won't say who it was, but he wasn't particularly brilliant. Then there was 2 after the first one who were great. There was a chap called Ben Ellis, who was he can't have been more than about 21, 22, and he was excellent. Little 3-piece band. He came up into the crowd afterwards, and Daisy loved him because he's quite a good-looking young chap. And he came up in the crowd, and we got our picture with him. And Daisy was like, "Oh, can I get my picture?" I was like, "Oh, go on then." And she was like, "Well, you've got to come in as well, Dad." And I was like, "Oh, I don't know if I really." She's like, "You've got to." So we had a picture done with him, and then there was another chap with a guitar called Jerub.
Called what?
Jerub.
Jerub.
He was absolutely brilliant. A song called Kumbaya you need to listen to. Very, very good.
Okay.
So I've got both of them now on one of my playlists. And then, yeah, James Arthur come on, did an hour. I recognise more of his songs than I thought I would as well.
Yeah, I think people are quite shocked. He's done quite a bit. It's just a shame, you know, I think with so many pop stars, they get themselves into a bit of trouble. And but it's just whether they're strong enough to bring themselves back, and he obviously was.
Yeah?
Not to what he was before, but I think he's done well for himself again.
Yeah, he has. I think he has. It's funny to look back because then me and Daisy were watching, obviously she was too young to remember him on the X Factor, but to watch him back then, like how fresh-faced and young he looked.
I know.
You know, compared to now. He's nearly 40 now, but yeah. 20...
I mean, it was his making, but it was his downfall, wasn't it?
Well, yeah, it was, yeah. Kind of like a blessing and a curse, really.
Absolutely.
But, yeah, he's doing very well for himself now. And yeah, people loved him. Must have been like 8,000 people there. Wonder if James Arthur likes ice cream. I bet he does. He probably stopped at the same ice cream shop that we did on the way in. I bet he had a 99 or a Mr. Whippy.
I do love like a Magnum or yeah, and I
can't-
like all of them, like the white ones, the almond ones. Do you not like? Oh, it's because of the lolly sticks. So
If
you're
you take
missing
it off
out
the-
so much.
If you take it off the stick, I'll eat it. You have to like scrape it into a bowl.
See, it's pop right there.
Like if Laura gets like a,
Is
you
that
know.
what you do? Scrape them off into
Well,
the
I
bowl?
can't do it. Laura will have to do it for me. I'm not too like if it's I can't really talk about it. If it's like a lolly, I don't want it. But if it was something like that, like you just said, like a Magnum or something, like Laura has to get it for
So
me.
you
And then
can eat a lolly off of a stick?
no,
Oh.
I can't eat anything on a stick.
Oh,
So
okay.
I wouldn't even entertain like having a lolly. Like the thought of that again, just go like the lolly and then the stick, just makes me shiver. But if Laura bought a load of like Magnums, for example, I'd have one of those, but she would have to physically open it and scrape it off and put it in a bowl for me.
Right.
I couldn't hold it. I can't touch it. No, I can't touch it.
So what about normal wooden things though?
Yeah, so that's where it's weird. I can hold chopsticks.
Oh, okay.
What's that? Chopsticks, yeah, I'm all right with. They are a different wood, yeah. It's the fact that it's just like, do you know what I think it is and why I've got it? As a kid, I was at the doctor's quite a lot. I had like glandular fever and things like that as a very young kid. And I think it must be, you know, the doctors used to put the wooden stick in your, I can't really talk, put the wooden stick in your mouth to hold your tongue down so they could look at the back of your throat. I can only think it must be something in my subconscious that takes me back to that. Oh, it just sends shivers up my spine.
I get it, because I'm like that with foam.
Oh yeah, exactly right.
So I do,
Yeah.
I totally get it.
The other one that makes me go like that, if you've ever done it, is have you ever accidentally bitten cutlery? If you ever accidentally bite your fork or something, like that goes right through me.
Oh, does it? What, a normal fork?
I can't use anything, a wooden spoon. I couldn't eat the food on the, I couldn't eat the food with the cutlery on the flight back from the US because it was all wooden, so I had to eat it all with my fingers. And if now we go to McDonald's or whatever, everywhere has paper straws. I can't drink out of a paper straw. I have to take the lid off and drink it out of the cup.
Oh, okay.
And now you're up to date on How Weird is Ben?
How weird is Ben, did
Yeah.
you say? Well, we all have our things, don't we? That's the thing. I mean, I definitely am not scared of ice cream, that's for sure.
Where does your foam phobia come from?
So, many years ago when I was little, I had lots of like allergic reactions to
Oh,
things.
okay.
So, and I used to, anything that was foam, like you know when you get like a like my mum first noticed it when I was young and used a sponge in the bath.
Yeah.
So I had sort of reactions to them, and then I was allergic to plasters as well for a while.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So I've grown out of them, so I don't have any allergic reactions anymore. But so I think that's where it sort of come from, you know, originally. But I don't really know. But I hate them so much. I just think they're just awful.
Funny, isn't it?
Oh, that's the worst thing. That pack and pop thing, I cannot even touch it.
Ah.
I think Dean thought I was weird the other day.
Oh yeah, because I had to have it, didn't I? Because you were going to show
and he
it.
just couldn't work out, and then we didn't mention it. But there's no way I could show it. Oh, it was awful. It's just awful. And it's such a shame because I actually think they're amazing.
Yeah.
That's such a cool idea, and it's ridiculous. Sometimes you just think, you might think this, you might just think, oh, just grow up and just touch it. It's like, what is it? It's a bit of material.
Yeah.
But you can't help it, can you?
No, you
It
can't.
is what it is.
We've all got our little quirks and foibles.
We certainly have.
I'm the same as you, Ben, says Little Bear, with wooden cutlery and paper straws. There you go. Not alone.
Yeah, and I think it's just when something's odd, people find you odd. But it's because everyone has those things. Like my brother doesn't like polystyrene, but polystyrene is quite normal. People
I've heard that before, yeah.
Yeah, they don't really think much about the polystyrene, but it's not really any different. It's just another medium, isn't it, that you don't like the touch of. And I remember years ago, I used to work in a clothes shop, and the purses used to come in, and they used to stuff the purses with this foam.
Oh, yes, I remember that.
It was awful. And my work colleagues used to chase me around the store with it. They thought they were being funny, and it was awful. It was really awful. Right, so we've got our little ice cream cart coming to life here. And then what we're going to do, we've got a little handle. So I've got some other bits here. So I'm going to bring in my bits at the side of me so I can show you what we've done, because it has got some little pieces to put together. So you get lots of little lollies. You get your ice cream cone here. So I've got if I put the ice cream cone on here, you'll be able to see it better. Can't pick it up now. There we go. So we've got our ice cream cone, and then we've just done some little ice cream pieces to put on the top. So you're just going to put a little bit of glue to put that on the top so you get your ice cream. And then you get a stand. So this is your stand here. And then what I did, once I put all them together, I just glued all those pieces behind, and that then created this bit here, which is our little stand that we've got all our ice creams in. So all I've done is glued them onto the back and then created our little ice cream stand. And then we're going to put our wheels and cart on. So I think I've cut the wrong colour wheel there. Oh no, I haven't. I've done the right one. So let's bring this one in.
I can't abide biting silverware, says Carolyn. It's a horrible experience when that happens. And
Silverware?
yeah, like if you accidentally bite your fork. Have you ever done that? Oh, or bite a knife.
Well, yeah, but I don't.
Oh.
Yeah, no.
And Karen Hughes says, Ben, the cup is paper. I realise that, but that doesn't bother me. I think it's because it's on, yeah, just on my lips. I don't know.
But that's like, I can touch our sponges on our ink applicators.
Oh, right, the Daughters.
Yeah, but I can't touch a natural sponge or a bath sponge or a dishwash sponge, anything like that. Yeah, so it is weird how some things are okay and some things aren't.
See, I've heard this is what Keena's just saying, cotton balls for me. I can't use the
balls,
cotton
I've heard
pads.
that. Yeah, I've heard that. Sellotape, that is a weird one.
This show's hilarious, the stuff we get on chatting about. Johnny just also said he has a phobia of working Friday afternoons when it's 30 degrees outside.
That's funny.
Should we do Friday Night Live al fresco tonight? Should we take it outside?
It's a shame we can't do that, isn't it?
He's just saying we should do an I'm a Celebrity challenge with plastic forks, foam, cotton balls, sellotape, cutlery.
Sponge.
Oh, no. Not for me. Going home early. Thank you, Lisa, as well. We'll show your picture at the end of this demo. You've been creating with this collection. You made a lovely little ice cream cart as well. It's a very fun set, this. And very happy and smiley, isn't it, Debbie, I would say?
Oh, it absolutely is. It makes me really happy. Certain collections just make you feel really happy when you're crafting with them, and this is definitely the one.
Yeah.
Right, I did have a little circle, but that seems to have gone somewhere. Now, the other thing I've done, and didn't do it very well, but actually I don't mind because it just looks like it's been rained on. I actually heat emboss with just a light coloured pigment ink pad and then put white embossing powder over the top. So we've got our strawberry chocolate, vanilla, mint chocolate chip, caramel and pistachio. And I've just trimmed that. So I cut this out in a black and then cut that middle section out and then stamped onto it to make the board. So it's super easy to do that one. And actually, if you've got our metallic inks, ink pads, you could do it with a metallic ink and that would, you wouldn't have to heat emboss it then. So we're just going to place that right onto the front of our board, like so. Or you might have a white pen and you might want to write your own little message on there as well. So we're going to start putting this onto, I've got this piece here, and I'm going to, let me just pop those to the side. In fact, I'm going to put them down here. And then let's pop our card together before we do any more of that one. So all I've got is a 7x7 card, and then we're going to put our mats and layers on.
Oh, 6-all in the first, the tennis. Tiebreaker.
Oh, that's when you know the matches are getting good.
Yeah. How brilliant is that? Just entered Wimbledon for a bit of a laugh. And now he's in the semi-finals. 114 in the world, and now he's in the top 30. And he'd earned 498 grand by getting to the quarters, so goodness knows how much money... yeah, no, half a million, Johnny. He'll be on my wage now. Yeah, $500,000 semi-finals. It's not too bad for playing tennis, is it, eh? Lowest ranked player to ever get to a semi, is he? Oh, since 2001. I bet I can tell you who that was as well. Goran Ivanisevic. Yes, who won? He was ranked 125, apparently. And he won the whole thing, didn't he? As a wild card. Hillary says, loose buttons for me. I could be sick.
Oh, yeah, buttons. That's another one, isn't it? Yeah, some people don't like buttons. And that's a strange one when you think about what a button is. But that's awkward when you... Oh, loose buttons. So you're all right if you're doing up a button like on the top.
Jamie doesn't like lifts. That's why he has to get the bus every night.
Well, we found that out Friday Night Live, which we... And in fact, Jamie, we never knew that you were a horse rider and won medals. Did you know that?
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
You won medals? Oh.
He used to do horse riding.
Well, there you go.
So we didn't know who that was.
No.
No, Jamie wasn't here and I didn't do very well. because they were quite tricky, because they were trick questions.
You got hustled by Debbie again, then, did you?
Always,
Did you
yeah.
do oh, I don't know any of these. Oh,
And then the
I'm
one that she
useless at knowing
didn't have a
this.
clue about, Johnny went and gave her clues. And I was
Johnny.
like, no more clues. And then she was, oh, I didn't get it from there. I didn't know, I'm just guessing. And I'm like, she did. Because Johnny was like, we talked about it in the earlier show. It's like, well, she's going to get that now.
No clues. Don't ever fall for Debbie Robinson's coyness in these things. She's like, oh, I'm not very good at this. I'm rubbish at that. And then she's always brilliant. So she won, did she, Debbie?
Yeah, I'm rubbish at games, though. I'm really not very good. Give me a board game any day of the week.
Well, we'll see how we go tonight. It's riddles this evening.
Riddles.
Riddle me this, riddle me that, about core products.
We've got a little bit of a blockage going on in our glue pot here. Right, so we're going to place that just onto here.
Look at that.
There we go.
I feel like you could take the wheel off that and you could make a wishing well card with it.
A wishing. Oh yeah, you could do that. That would be really good. You could do that, and I'm sure you could adapt like this. If you like, turn that over, that could be a bucket.
Oh yeah.
Like in fact, I had one, didn't I? Look.
Yeah.
If you was to take that off, taper that in, like
And
that, you've got a little bucket.
So then
that
you could attach
use
that
in your wishing well, couldn't you?
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Wishing well and ice cream stand.
There we go.
Wishing you well.
But make sure you, because once you start doing this, you'll think, oh, it's looking a bit odd. But once it all starts to come together, it really is so lovely. When you do all these little pieces, they look fabulous. So pop that there. We've got our little bunting. So I've done this one in, I'm going to have to change this out because I think there's a blockage and it's sort of seeping out of a different part. So let's do that going across here. And then we've just got a few other little pieces to put on. Let's see if there is another, oh, there's one here. Let's try this one.
He's lost the first set, says Alison. But that's fine. Still,
Well, no matter what, I mean...
he's done well.
Yeah, done very well.
Thank you to Kino, who says, I've got the glitter paper. It's so beautiful. The quality is heavenly.
I've only just got my hands on it today.
Lovely though, isn't
Brent
it?
come in, yeah, and said, oh, I've got your glitter pad.
Yeah,
It's absolutely stunning.
yeah. Beautiful.
Yeah, really stunning. Let's just put a little... we've got another one there. I wanted a different lolly. Oh, I tell you what we haven't put on. We haven't put the handle for our cart on. Might put the shorter handle on. She's got two handles for that. So we've got one here, and then we've got the longer one. I'm going to put the shorter one on. Let's just place that in there, like so.
Nice.
And then obviously we've got our little board. And I'm going to put some foam on the side of that. Like so. Didn't realise that was the time.
No.
It's catching up with me, this show.
It's one of those collections there, isn't it? I think that you'll, like you've done, spend time enjoying rather than perhaps making a really quick card out of.
Yes, very true. It just takes a little bit of time to put all those pieces together. There we go. And then I've just got the wishing you the sweetest day. I'm just going to pop
The sweetest
that one.
day. You too. Oh no, sweetest thing.
Sweetest thing.
Wishing you the sweetest
Day.
day.
Absolutely. Let's just pop that on top there.
Yeah, I was watching a funny Mr. Bean this morning on, what was it on? 112, Dave. No, I'd never seen it before. It was the one when he booked a hotel room. And he basically took all of his pictures with him in his suitcase and he was drilling holes in the wall to put up his pictures to make it look like home. And then he realised...
There wasn't actually that many Mr. Beans.
No, there was only about 14 or 15. And then he realised he didn't have a bathroom. So he drilled a hole through the wall into his next door, into his neighbour's bathroom.
Oh, no.
And locked the door from the other side so they couldn't get in whilst he had a bath. And Danny LaRue's in it as well. Danny LaRue's the cabaret singer. I've never seen it. I was laughing my head off.
Oh, that's
Rowan Atkinson, I think, is a genius.
I've never really liked Mr. Ping.
Oh, really? My Laura can't stand him either.
Yeah, I just find him a little... Well, it's just... I'm not really... I think that's really silly humour, and I'm not really that...
Not really into it?
Not that silly humour, no.
I just think it's clever for the fact that he doesn't really speak, does he? And I think obviously that's why it was so successful, because they could like put it out, you know, right across the world. Look at that.
There we go.
Beautiful.
In lovely pastel colours, just build your cart up, and there we go.
Absolutely incredible. I love the softer tone, says G. Marie, you're using in this card. It is just lovely. Also, thank you to Ellen, who says, if you turn the wavy top part upside down and attach the thin wooden stand part, you would have the tray the lady has full of ice cream at the theatre. Yeah, when they used to do that. They don't do that anymore, do they? It's when like they used to have intermissions. Or
Well, they had that at the at Jimmy Now.
Oh, did they?
And I'd never seen that before. Yeah, although that was the same, and she had the little tubs of ice cream.
Yeah.
Yeah, she was doing that. Yeah, she was doing that. So
I remember because
some places do.
They used to show the cartoons before the feature presentation, didn't they, at the cinema?
Yeah.
They'd show the cartoons, and the lady would come out with the ice creams, and then you'd have the movie on. But yeah, I love that idea, Ellen. And is this a card for Al, says Stephanie?
No, his card's secret. I made him a card in the break on Wednesday. So I have got a card for him, but yes.
Does he expect a handmade card?
Show it. No, but he heard me say that I'd made him one, so he knows that I've made him one.
Little Bear says, what a lovely pastel card. And Alison says, Virgil van Dijk apparently is watching the tennis. Plus Benedict Cumberbatch and Martin Freeman, a.k.a. Holmes and Watson, of course, in the BBC series. And Keena says, that is beautiful. I'll show you a few pics here, because I've got some cat pics which have come through on my page, because it's National Cat Day. I'll show you the pictures that you sent through, though. So Lisa's been crafting, first of all, with this kit, and she's done a fantastic job, Debbie. Look at that, Lisa's card with the Life is Sweet.
Ah, that's amazing. I love that.
I love that. Very,
so
very
beautiful.
nice. And then,
I mean, you can't fail, can you, to
No.
make a great card? That's what I love about this collection.
And then Nancy has got herself a new puppy. It's a Shih Tzu.
Oh, we used to have a Shih Tzu.
And the lady, basically, who she was buying them off, the neighbour brought round a bucket of Shih Tzus.
Oh my goodness. Oh.
Which one are you picking there?
Oh, the brown one on the right.
Let's have a look and see if she picked the top one. Oh, oh.
Oh, look. Oh.
Little pup.
That's like my little Tia. She was black and white.
What have you called it? Is it a boy? I think it looks like a little boy. I think it's a little boy. Either that or a big belly button. Go. Well. It's definitely a little boy.
Oh.
What's the little boy called? Karen says, I've only buy USCC glitter paper. I love the look and feel of the paper. It cuts beautifully and is great for detailed dyes. And just to get back to where we were, so it is National Kitten Day today. So thank you to everybody who has sent in pictures of their cats or kittens. There is quite a few over on my Facebook page. If you want to add yours to the little post, you can do. So a few more pictures come through. So this is from Jen Shank, baby buttons supervising in the craft room. Look at buttons.
Oh, look at that. Oh, it's a beautiful cat. Cats are so beautiful, aren't they?
Yeah, they're such like lovely creatures. I absolutely love them. Then I'll show you a couple more, shall I? So this is from Rachie Roo, who says Gus, who's the ginger, and Sadie, who's the tortoiseshell. They are the lights. They are the lights of my life. Look at those two cheeky faces.
Oh, that is very cute. Are they kittens or cats? Because they're quite small, aren't they?
Yeah, she doesn't say.
They are very,
very, very cute indeed. Then we've got Yvonne, who says, my special 9-year-old boy, Leo, who is Oscar's big brother. Very, very cute. Love that. And then this is Carolyn Cooey, who says, this is Lord Derp. He's lost a lot of weight and is a frail 13.5 years old, but thank goodness he still loves being a lap cat. And here he is, Lord Derp.
Oh, he's beautiful.
I think there's one more, and then I think we've got a little video to show you. Christina Assam, my siblings Bo and Bella, sadly passed away early this year. Oh no, at 17 years old. But there's the two of them together, snuggled up on the couch.
It's nice to hear you had a nice long life with
I know. 17 is a good age. And there's one final one for now from Lisa Foster, who says, this is Henry. He's just turned 1, and he's got a right cheeky little face. Look at that. Mischief. Absolute mischief. Keep them coming in. It's National Kitten Day. You can send the pictures to my Facebook page if you like, or whack them in on the usual email address. You've only got until Sunday, though, to get this next deal. It is our weekly deal. It's the DL Apertures at an unbelievable price. Have a look. This week's weekly deal is the DL Aperture Die Collection. This collection of dies features circles, squares, octagons and hearts, and is perfect for all sorts of papercraft projects. And for this week only, you can grab the set with an over 50% saving. The weekly deal on Crafters TV. There you go, end of play Sunday to get those, and then next week, of course, we have a brand new weekly deal. Loads of love coming in for that first demo, which is amazing. Again, if you've got this collection, make sure you save the show so you can come back and watch and then recreate the makes that Debbie's bringing to you. If you haven't yet got the collection, showstoppers are available for you. $73.59 here in the UK, $111.99 in the US. If you want to buy individuals, of course, you can do that as well. Probably the most popular thing, well, not probably, always is the paper pads. If you want to buy more of those, then feel free. Also, just to say, still $11.99 on the store at all. Check today's offers for all the details. We've got about 11 or 12 minutes left, Debbie. Is that time enough to squeeze in another quick demo?
Absolutely, yes. Let's get one in because I want to use this one. I really love this. So if you've not used it yet, make sure you get it out and use it because it is absolutely fabulous. What I'm going to do with this as well is I'm just going to grab another piece of card and lay that just over the top because that's going to help me. Now, I was saying earlier, because someone asked the question, and I should say it every time I do it, this is a really good cheats way of embossing without having to use your rubber mat. So this is just placing a piece of card over where all my embossed detail is going to be. So all these cutting bits here, they're not going to cut out. This will all cut out. Some of these pieces will cut out, but you're going to actually be left with some embossed detail. So we're going to just place that over the top. So I'm going to place this onto my bigger plates. Let's pop that through there. And then we're going to use this one to put that sweet die as well. So that comes in 3 parts. The 3-piece sweet, as Ben's now renamed it, which I love.
Hey.
So we're going to place all those onto our mat and run those through. So nice and simple. I hope we do more dies like this because I really love creating with this one because it looks different every time you do it with a different topping on the top. And I'm thinking, why have we not done Christmas ones like this with snow on the top?
That's a really good point.
Which would be really cool. So, you know, and maybe we could do like a foodie one where you've got like treacle and honey dripped over the top, or it's just so my mind goes into overdraft with things like that because overdrive, not overdraft. And I absolutely love all the different things that you can do with them. So you can see here what's happened is that's now embossed those beautiful textured lines into there. Now I'm going to keep this in the die, so I'm going to place that back in because we are just going to ink through there as well. So just pop that onto there like so, and then I am just going to hold that down so it doesn't shift onto my mat. And then I've just got a sandstorm, and we've got the straw bale and the pink tulip as well. So I'm just going to bring in, although we've got quite a mucky lot of ones here, we might not need too much. Just going to lightly.
These are in stock if you shop the website. I don't know if there's a deal on them with the summer sale. They're very handy, particularly for exactly what you're doing right now, aren't they, Debbie? For those nooks and crannies. Handy.
Yeah, absolutely. Great for getting into all those pieces. And then we just need one that's not so brown, but it doesn't matter if it goes a little bit browner. I'll just do it very lightly over the top. So this is just going to make this look like that cone on the bottom of our ice cream.
I love that as well, that you're showing that obviously it's a die, but then a die can also be a stencil as well.
Oh, absolutely. It's embossing, it's a stencil, it does everything, yeah, and die cuts. So, yeah, it's a great one to have. I miss those dies, Ben. I miss the dies that we used to do all the time where you could stencil through them and emboss them. They make such a difference, yeah, and so easy to do as well. So, we've got our topper. Let's just pop that to the side. And then we've got our sweet one here. So let's just take that one out. Now I'm not going to put this one all together because we want to put our card together, and I know we won't have too much time, but what you've got is all these pieces that will come out really simple, and you're just going to paper piece these back on. So let's just do a couple here. So you've got your sweet, so you're going to have that one like so, and then your W, and these just go on really beautifully and look amazing. I love the font on this. The font makes me really happy. It's like that bubbly sort of writing, isn't it? Which just looks fun and swirly, but it's big and chunky as well. And then once you've done that, you're just going to stick these pieces onto the top of where they go. So you just find which ones, and if you need to have a helping hand, grab this and then you'll be able to follow on the top, so you'll know sort of where they go. So you just take those pieces and you pop them. So I can see my S is round the wrong way. So you can't really go wrong because the top of your S will show where it should be.
Little bit at the bottom, isn't it? That's what I remember from last time.
Yes, the little bits at the bottom, yeah. Although I still think the big bit should be at the bottom.
Yeah, I agree.
But it doesn't matter, does it? So, and then you're just going to put all those bits on. Once you've done that, you're going to have this. So that's going to be your sweet with all your bits on top of there. So it's a really lovely, easy one to do, and it's just a case of sticking all those parts on top. Now the other thing that I've done is we've created a little bit, let's move this all out of the way. We've created an easel card because I quite liked this as an easel card and I wanted this as my stopper. So I've got those gorgeous papers and I really love the colour tones of here, just a really pastel colour tone. And I've created a 4x6 card, so it's a nice small one, but it just works really well as this little easel. So we're going to place this at the bottom here. And I've toned, the reason I put blue on here, because I had a lot of blue in my cardstock on this one. So just go in with the tones that are in your cardstock. So let's just grab out glue and glue this one on. And tacky glue is really good as well, Ben, for a pearlised cardstock. Yeah. Because if you're using a tape pen, sometimes the pen doesn't always attach itself. Yeah. So this is a really cool way of being able to. So I always remember, and this is a point I suppose, like tacky glue is good for like cards that have coating, right? Yes. And paper that's coated. Good. Yes, absolutely. Because it doesn't take the shine off if it squidges out the edges. Yeah. Because with a all-purpose glue, if that squidges out the edges, it will take the shine off of your whatever your coated cardstock is, whether it be your glitter, your mirror cardstock, or your pearlised. So all we're doing there is just making sure I'm burnishing that right to the ends to make sure that's all stuck down. And then we'll have this top bit. Now this one here, we're just going to stick onto here. because our main card is going to be the ice cream.
Stephanie's just said, I'm happy that you're demonstrating this. I was thinking of making a card for my sister-in-law who has a 70th birthday next week.
Oh, I love that.
And Stephanie also says, we don't have a cat, but beautiful fur babies, everyone. We did have a black cat walk by our sliding door on the patio around dusk. I didn't see a collar, so I didn't know if it was a stray or someone's pet.
Has anyone ever taken in a stray?
Well, funnily enough,
Is that what yours was?
no, we got Nut and her sister Luna from a rescue centre, but years ago, my mum used to work at Paignton Zoo in the education centre. And she had like a little hut, it's all like kind of hut based in the back. And for weeks and weeks, this little black and white cat would come in and see her. No collar, no chip or anything like that. And after a couple of weeks of it coming in, my mum rescued it. And we had the cat then for about probably 7-8 years after that.
Oh, wow.
Little Holly, she was called.
Yeah, a lot of people take in stray cats, don't they? 'Cause
Yeah. They're funny though, aren't they? Because cats tend to go from house to house, don't they?
Yes. Well, they say you shouldn't take in a cat because
Of that.
Yeah, because of that. Because
Yeah.
they're not always very loyal, are they?
No.
They go to whoever's going to feed them.
Mm.
We used to have a cat growing up years ago called Sweet, and that was a big black and white cat. And our neighbour used to always feed it. But it was very clever. I mean, she only lived about 4 doors away.
Yeah.
So he'd normally get fed twice. So he was quite a fat cat because he would just literally go from both places to get his food. I think I've told you as well, he was very clever. He used to ring the doorbell to come in.
Oh, yes, I remember that. Anita, I've just seen your message. We showed your cat earlier on, but I'll show it again before the end of the show. Sweet Pea. I'm just laughing because it's such a cute little picture, but we'll show that again before the end of the show. And we've got our Sharon's cats as well to show before we finish.
Oh, I love that.
Purdy and Pixie.
Oh, they're nice names.
Yeah, Purdy's a lot. Purdy. Purdy.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Tony's just saying about a estate agents who put a house up for sale on the web and they've done all the pictures of the rooms, and this lady's had a little look in and there's the cat sprawled across the bed, her cat on the neighbour's bed. That's so funny.
That is very funny.
When we used to live back in Buckinghamshire, we were very good friends with our next door neighbours there, and quite often if Nut, our little tortoiseshell, wasn't in the house, she'd have like jumped through our next door neighbour's window and she'd be in the lounge, and sometimes we'd get like a message from our neighbour going, oh, if you're missing your cat, she's sat on my lap. She's just like going to the next door neighbour's house.
We used to always have our next door neighbour's cat coming to us, yeah. They
Much
are
more
funny,
independent than dogs, aren't
yeah,
they?
they're very
Just
independent.
do their own
aren't
thing.
they? Very, very independent. Right, now, because we have a bigger piece on here than what we do on one side than the other, we're going to do this on a ski whiff angle. So I'm just popping some of these. These are just what I took off earlier from that shaker card, so just using up these pieces.
I love this as well, Debbie, because we had a message from Stephanie a minute ago saying that she was going to make a card for a sister-in-law who's 70.
Yeah.
And then Colleen's just messaged saying she's going to be making a card for a little girl's birthday for this Sunday. So shows you that, you know, whether you're 70 or 77, this is a collection that will be perfect for everybody, I think.
Absolutely, yeah. And I love that because it really is that collection that's great for everybody.
Everyone loves ice cream, don't they?
I can't imagine anyone not loving
No,
ice cream.
I can't.
Unless you've got a real, because some people have...
Like a dairy intolerance, maybe.
No,
or...
well, yes, but I was thinking more of, they don't like cold on their teeth.
Oh, yeah,
what's the
like
word?
sensitive teeth.
Sensitivity, yes. So that could be a thing, maybe. But yes, which would be really sad. I mean, I think if I had sensitive teeth, I think I would still have to have an ice cream. You would just eat it and try not let it touch your teeth.
Yeah. Through a straw.
So we're just going to put here, have a and sweet birthday. And I love this pastel look, but if you wanted to make it a bit more vibrant, you could layer it with black cardstock behind, you could ink the edges. But there we go, there is our easel card, which has got that sweet birthday at the bottom and then that beautiful cone at the top.
Tremendous. What a brilliant, brilliant collection. My Cat Baby Girl is a product of the Cat Distribution System, says Rhonda, also known as a stray. And we were co-owners of our neighbour's cat, says Rhonda. She liked us better, lol. Here's Sharon's cats, our lady in customer services. Purdy. That's Purdy.
Oh, look. Oh, I love that name, Purdy.
Purdy. And then you've got Pixie, who is... Oh, you got a little moustache.
Oh,
He looks like Magnum.
So cute. He's like Magnum.
Pixie's 2. And then I'll show yours, Anita, because you didn't see it earlier on. So this is Anita's cat, Sweet Pea.
Oh, look how fluffy. Very cute.
It looks like Sweet Pea's just been woken up and having a bit of a stretch. Love that so much. Thank you, everybody, for being involved in the show with all your comments and all your pictures. Don't forget, if you want to grab the Weekend Wonder, it is available at that price until the end of the weekend. We're going to have another rerun now. If you're watching live, you'll be seeing the pick of the week in just a few moments' time. And then we're back at 4 for more. We've got Friday Night Live. We've got games. It's a riddle game this evening. We've got prizes in the form of bonus points for your account. We've also got your price drops. I don't think we've seen all of those yet, have we, either? So you'll be seeing more price drops in the show. And, of course, we have got your Friday night faves as well. So set to be a fantastic show. Keep the pictures coming in of your cats, and we'll show more in Friday Night Live. I'm going to go and write some jokes, and we'll be back for some fun and frolics at 4. Until then, thank you so much for watching. Enjoy your shopping, and bye for now. What's up, everybody, and a very warm welcome to Crafters TV. My name is Ben Moseby. Thanks for being here for our pick of the week. Yes, it's Monday. It's just gone 2, and it's lovely to be here with you. Yes, it is me and thee up until 3 because there's no Debbie. No, I'm here on my own today for all the shows. So stick with me. Enjoy the deals and enjoy this look around the Gemini 2. Just for those of you that are watching live on the show, we have got so many great bonus buys for you when you buy the G2 today, and our summer sale is live and is ongoing on the website. Loads of great deals, on core product, on things that you might have missed, up to 70% off across the website. Colouring, there's deals, paper, there's deals, dye deals, embossing folder deals, you name it, it's there. And that's all on the website. Check the today's offers as well to see what is current, see some of the best sellers. Just to say, I've got an hour with you now. We've got a rerun coming up for you at 3. Which is Creative Challenge, and then this afternoon from 4 it is Crafts Under the Hammer, so that's going to be exciting. An hour of great deals that you won't hear about until about 10 minutes before that show. We'll run through all of the deals in the show and get through as many as we can. If you're not watching that show, you won't know about the deals because they'll go on 10 minutes before and then come off 10 minutes after. And then the last show tonight is called Techniques. Yeah, not advanced techniques, just techniques, where we will probably be having a further look at the Gemini 2, but also looking at the shaped card bases with the jam jar and the cupcakes. Yes, but our pick of the week is the Gemini 2. I'll take you all around that in just a few moments' time. I'm going to have a bit of a play in just a little bit as well. Everything out, ready to kind of show you all around it. And I'll tell you about why it's a very special deal this week in just a few moments. Alison has joined us, saying hi again, everyone. Jan's on the socials for this one, so if you've got any questions you want to fire in, feel free to send them in to Jan. The boys are saying hello, Jan, in my ear. Jen Shank says hello, everyone. Generous Jen, hello. And Terry H is in. Hello, Terry from Iowa. Jen says, how is Johnny feeling this morning? We watched a game last night. Bellingham was brilliant. He was, says Johnny. Johnny's feeling all right. Better than we won. He doesn't know if he would have been in a good mood if we'd have got beaten. The good news is for us England fans, though, of course, our next game is on Saturday against Norway, and it's a 10 p.m. kickoff. So nice. Well, it's earlier, isn't it? And worst case scenario, you can just have a bit of a lie-in on Sunday. Oh, he can't because he's got to go to Redcar because his lad's playing in a football tournament. But worst case scenario, 10, 12, it's going to be 12:30, isn't it? You'll be fine. You're fine. US in action today, aren't they? What time did the US kick off? Is it 5 o'clock? Oh, 1 a.m. here. So yeah, won't be staying up for that one. Melanie's going though. Melanie Bronov is still watching. She was off to that game. Jean Marie says good morning. All good morning. Keep the comments coming through. As I say, love to hear from you. If you've got a question, if you want me to let me know what you're up to, or indeed let me know what you are shopping for today. If you spied any great deals that we haven't yet mentioned, feel free to let us know about those. Carol Byrne also has just joined us from a very hot Dublin. So, G2. I'll take you all around this when I go over the other side of the studio and tell you the features and benefits, and we'll have a bit of a play, a bit of a cut with it. I'm assuming that probably 95% of people watching right now know all about the G2, probably have a G2, but I will kind of do the back to basics with this when we go over the other side of the studio. I did just want to tell you, though, that when you buy a G2 today, you will get a choice of an add-on bonus buy. So we've got a selection of items for you which are already heavily discounted on the website. You will be able to choose, one of the bundles that I'm about to show you here, plus there's others as well, which I showed you earlier on. You choose the bonus buy bundle that you want, you add it into your basket, and you will save an extra amount on top of the amount you've already saved on it in the sale. So $229.99 for your G2 or $319.99. Also worth mentioning at this point, if you do want to buy a Gemini Junior, you can. The same deals will still apply for that. However, and I'm pointing this mainly at the US audience, if you want to buy a Gemini Junior, you can, but for 20 bucks more, you can get the gold standard of die cutting and embossing. So if you're thinking of buying a machine today, the G2 is definitely the way to go. But You buy your G2 and then you go, okay, well, I want to add in my bonus buy bundle. So what can I have? Well, let me show you. The first thing you can have is this bonus buy tools bundle. It's a 7-piece tool collection. And now this is a US only option available for you. Already discounted on the website, but when you add it into your basket with your G2, you get another 20% off, which is incredible. And what's so nice about this is you've got the main tool over here, right? And then you get all of the kind of like extra tools that you'll need alongside it in this little bundle. So we will give you a die brush tool, which comes with your sponge as well. So you can weed out all of your dies, you can weed out all of your die cuts, and you get the little sponge to go with that as well. You're going to get your 4-piece rocker block set too. So this is perfect. You know, if you're someone who struggles with stamping, if you are someone perhaps who got 4 of our rocker blocks in there. So you've got the 4x6, you've got the 1 3/8 by 6, you've got the teeny tiny one just there, and then you've also got your 3x4. So 4 rocker blocks included in there. You're going to get your pokey tools in here as well. So 2 pokey tools, always handy to have multiples of those. You are also going to get a set of replacement brush heads. These work perfectly with this. So once the bristles on there begin to fray a little bit and bend, then of course you can replace them with one of the 3 heads that you get just there. You are also going to receive your edge crimpler. This is absolutely perfect for distressing edges of paper, edges of cardstock. You can use scissors and a knife, you know, but this is the safe way to be able to get that fantastic distressed look. And then on top of that, we're going to give you your bone folders. The 2-piece set, that is your straight bone folder and then your curved bone folder as well. So if you like to make your own cards, maybe you like to scrapbook, maybe you like to make your own boxes, with this set of your bone folders, you're able to achieve that professional finish by folding, creasing, scoring and burnishing. And then also in this bundle, I didn't even realise we still had these in stock. You've got your 16 craft magnets. That's why this one is US only, because we only have these available in the US. So brilliant for using as clasps on your little bags, on your boxes. If you like to make those TP cards that Debbie likes to make as well, then they are absolutely perfect for that. So that's one of your potential bonus buys that you can have when you buy a G2 or a Junior today, and it comes with an extra 20% off. Now, next up, which you could choose as a bonus buy, and these are brand new, not in the sale. But if you buy them with a G2, we will give you these with 10% off, which will make them the best ever price we've done them for. These are the large format sentiment dies. We affectionately call these the Brucey dies. I say we've just made it up, because whenever I read them out, I fall into the Brucey impression, so I apologise for that. But look, $27.99 is what you will pay. If you're in the US, $39.99. To get that price, these need to go into a basket with this. Okay, and these are the kind of things that you can create, because, as you can see, they're a large size sentiment that comes with the background as well. So really easy to put your sentiment at the forefront of your project. You get the die to cut out the base, if you like, and then you've got the detailed die, which is your wording. I'll read all of those out for you in just a few moments' time. But they're brilliant, especially this one. Great for projects like this. We saw some lovely pictures coming earlier on from Eleanor, who's one of our younger crafters, who was making cards for her teachers, end-of-year cards. How beautiful would this be? Sheila made this one on the craft along on Monday the 1st of June. If you want to go back and see how she did that. Brilliant to put on things like your boxes as well. I mean, how cute is this? Cute little box made by R. Nicole. You know, the box itself is a masterpiece, but look how great it looks with your fantastic sentiment on the top. This is great too. Make a box with the sentiment on, with cards inside. So if you're looking to make to sell, this is a fantastic way to be able to make quick, easy cards. Because you know what? Without taking anything away from whoever made this, and I think it might have been Liam, it's quick, it's super simple, it's easy to do, and you can batch make, but they look totally professional, and you can sell a box of these and make an absolute steal. Just a few more examples for you as well. Some lovely sentiments in there to make things like, cards for a wedding. That's beautiful, like embossed detail on the white cardstock, created a few little pennants here, and then applied the detail over the top. And then also, how lovely is this? The cupcake shaped card base is coming up a little bit later on, and they would play so nicely with one of the sentiment sets that you've got within this collection. So just to summarise all of the different sentiments that you've got in this set, I will read them out for you. So your sentiments are: sorry, just getting into the role. Yeah. Thankful for you all the year through. If you're watching at home, I want you saying the final word along with me on each and every one. Oh, this one doesn't really work. Wishing you sparkle and joy. Well done. Then your third one. This is a good one. Love, laughter, and happy ever. I wish you could hear the two in my ear. It's so good. Can I? Cupcakes, sprinkles, and happy. Can you do that? Right there. You've got to hear these boys. Right, here we go. Here we go. Are you there? Okay. Cupcakes, sprinkles, and happy. Oh dear, I've got to do something to keep myself entertained. Oh dear, all day me, apologies. $27.99, the boss will be down in a minute. $27.99 is your platinum price, or $39.99 if you're in the US. You get that price by putting those into your basket with your G2, which we will be looking at and putting through its paces in just a few moments' time. Next up, now these are also brand new, but we can give you an extra 10% off these if you decide to buy these with your Gemini 2. You simply pop them into your basket with your G2 and an extra 10% saving. So $59.99 is your UK platinum price. If you're in the US, it is $78.39. That is the extra 10% off. Now, take a look at the kind of things you could be making with this. Who created this? I think it was Fisher. Basically, Debbie has created a fantastic box here using all of them. It is all of them, isn't it? No, it's not. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 of them. She's used 4 of the 6. So she's used the spots. She's used the like the animal print. She's used those funky kind of 60s style flowers, and then she's used the. Actually, is that one called animal print? What one's that one? That one's animal print. The other one is called waves. But how cool is that? If you love to make boxes, like little night lights, little lanterns, these are absolutely perfect for doing that. I just think that is a great example again of us saying, well, these are creator card dies, but don't just think about them as creator card dies. Think about using these for so much more than just using them with your cards. Now, size-wise, these are 5 by 5, so a perfect size to be using for all of your card projects. And look, yes, you can make boxes, but in essence, we've created these for you to make quick, easy creator card dies. And again, whilst we use that word background, this is a project, this is a creator card die that you're going to be using as the foreground of a card. Bit of matting and layering, cutting this out, whether you're colouring it then, whether you are maybe creating like a little shaker with this, whether you're paper piecing with this, that is a foreground die every single day of the week. If you want to use it in the background and add more on top of it, you can do, but that's a lovely one to use to colour and of course to do all your paper piecing with as well. You've now got your heart. Love this one too. Perfect again if you love to kind of keep the waist, if you like, because this is going to cut you out all of these stunning hearts. So the big ones, small ones, medium-sized ones, multiple hearts you're going to be cutting right there. And of course, you can keep those to paper piece back into some of the bigger hearts, or just keep them for shakers for projects later down the line. There's your waves. And again, what I love about this, if you're using this with things like your coastal collection, you've got waves. Could be, though, you use it with things like your wild at heart or your royal jungle. Could be stripes, could be hair, could be animal hair, could be kind of fire, couldn't it? If you want to create like a dramatic project, could be, reeds by the side of a river. Loads of different things that those could be. There's your animal print, but as we've talked about before, that could be lava. It could be, like we say, animal print. It could be ice. It could be sort of like, crazy paving, I suppose it could be as well. Your spots, I like that, yeah. Johnny's just said you could use that with your seasonal house. You could have that as like your, your sort of the path leading up to the house, couldn't you? Yeah, summer garden you could use it with as well. Very nice. Yes. You've also got your spots as well. So those could be, for an undersea project with the Coastal Collection or the Enchanted Ocean. Could be bubbles, with a birthday collection, celebration, all that kind of thing. And the last one I think is really cool is the tiles. Because I feel like this one would work equally as nicely as it would with like a Christmas collection. Because I feel like these could be little stars. Or snowflakes, but I think that would work really nicely with like the Mediterranean collection as well. It's got kind of two different feels to me, that one. But you get all of those included in that set. So 6 dies in total you're going to be receiving. When I say 6 dies, it's 12 dies because you've got the main inner detail die to cut straight into your cardstock and then the outer die as well if you want to cut that out as a panel. First opportunity you can have to have those discounted when you buy them with your machine. So $59.99 UK price, $78.39 if you are in the US. Few comments coming through, so let me read those out. Thank you. Wow, loads of comments. Hello to Jean Marie and Kylie Schaefer in Kansas. Stephen Ferguson says good afternoon, and Alison says I cannot buy any more. I physically have no more room. I bet you can find a little bit. Johnny's just said take over the living room or dining room. Mr. Mason won't mind. Nah. Carolyn says the game last night was outstanding. Kane rules. It does. Did you hear his interview afterwards? When his voice was going like this, he couldn't speak. Probably. It's very funny. Sounded like Scooby-Doo. He did. Very, very funny. Angela Vogt says, "Hey Ben, hello and everyone. Finally home from work for a day. 52 hours in 4 days." Johnny has just said in my ear, the hardest working viewer in the world of craft. There you go. 52 hours, 4 days. That's 13-hour days, that isn't it? 4 13-hour days. Yikes. What I do in order to cruise, she says, lol. I hope I don't miss too much from this morning. Yeah, you missed a little bit, but nothing too much. When and where are you going, the guys are asking. Karen says, good morning from a hot and humid Hampton Roads. I love my Gemini. Yeah, start the Gemini chit-chat in the comments so I can read some testimonials as I attempt to show you a few ideas. Terry says, I was pulling for England. Great game, but I don't understand it all. My grandsons play, and their game looks way different. Basically, just score as many goals as you can, innit? That's it, really. Just hit the ball in the back of the onion bag. That's what they used to say. Right in the onion bag. Bosh. Like that. Mary Shaw is in, saying happy Monday. And Sheila Sloggy says, good afternoon, everyone, from a really warm and great Yarmouth. Placed another order this morning after another one at the end of last week. Not sure where I'm going to put all this. Hey, if you need storage, Store It All is on an incredible price today. Half price deal for the first time ever. And that is before your Club Inspire discount. So take note. Trudy Bickham says, good morning, everyone. Morning. Hello also to Jeffrey Langley, who says, good morning. Joyous Monday to Ben and great and fantastic crew. And ugh, says Janelle Wachman. Ugh. My Facebook chat window is all wonky again. Greetings from a soon-to-be very warm Western Washington state. Facebook's having a bit of a wonk today. It's not us, it's Facebook. So apologies. And Ellen Quinn, here you go. We asked you to let us know. This is bonkers. Ellen Quinn says, the carved wood 3D embossing folder, £2.09p. Wow. A must-have. Any more that we're not talking about, let us know. There's loads. Not far too many for us to go through. Now, what I'm about to show you here will be 40% off in the sale. However, if you decide to get them with your G2, then these will be an extra 10% off. So half price. These are the Essentials dies, 127 dies you're going to be getting in total, featuring one of my favourite die sets that we have done. It is the Zodiac. Absolutely beautiful, this. And I feel like we don't do or haven't done Zodiac dies before. There you have got the full 12 signs of the Zodiac, including Taurus, Leo, Cancer, Scorpio, and Aries. They're all there. They're all there. Work very nicely with this week's weekly deal, which is the aperture dies. This one here is your travel set. So in the travel set of dies, I mean, by the way, you get 12 dies there. The travel set, you get a further 30. So that's 42 in total. And in there, you've got Leaning Tower of Pisa, you've got a plane, you've got the sign, you've got the Eiffel Tower. Do you know, I was doing a little feature on my radio show this morning. The Eiffel Tower grows 15 centimetres when it gets hot. You know that. It gets bigger, it gets taller. Yeah, as it gets hotter because the metal expands. True story, bro. You've got your Polaroid camera, you've got your old style camera in there, and loads of other bits and pieces for any projects when potentially you might be making a card for somebody who is going travelling. Then you've got your weddings and engagement in there as well. I mean, quite simply, brilliant for using with all things weddingy. There are 48, there's 172 dies in total, I think, isn't there? 32. Did I? 172 it says on the screen. 78, 90, 90, 141, 172. Yeah. Oh, did I say something wrong? Did I? Oh, I just said that to put you off. And it worked. 127 you get in here. It's 172. This one here is your weddings and engagements. So you've got, I love the fact that you've got the little love bug in there, little Herbie bug. You've got wedding cakes, you've got the locket and the ribbons and the bubbly and the hearts and the wedding and engagement ring in there. You've even got Cupid's arrow, which I think is super cute. Then you've got your gardening set. The gardening set, by the way, contains another 31 dies. You've got your gardening shelves, you've got your picket fence and the wheelbarrows and the bucket and the watering can. You've got all of your different gardening implements in there as well, including your little trough, your little trowel, your fork, and your rake. And last but by no means least in this bundle is your seasonal medley. 51 dies in here, and my goodness me, you've got summer stuff. So for right now, you're probably thinking, well, I'll use the sunglasses in there. Those sunglasses, by the way, I feel like could be the top half of a bikini as well. But you've got ice cream, you've got flamingo, you've got spades, and you've got melons. You've got cocktails in there. Then kind of like autumn time, you've got little toadstools and foliage. You've got your cups of coffee. There's your little, what are they called? Acorns. And then as you head into sort of Halloween time, pumpkins and ghosts. There's Christmas things like your gingerbread man and your snowman. There's just something for all seasons, and you've even got your Easter bunny in there as well with your Easter egg too. So all of that is included in that bundle. It is $39.96 if you buy that with the G2 today. If you jump in and grab it in the US, $49.88. Next one. Celebration. And remember, all of these are bonus buys with your G2, but you do need to get a G2 to qualify for the extra discount. If you just want these on their own, you can, but you rather than getting 50% off, you will get 40% off. This one, if you're buying it with the G2, is $49.98, US only. You get your speech bubbles and frames in here. As I said earlier on, I think this would be really nice to combine with the Best in Show papers that we did from the Violet Studio range, and equally be a lot of fun to combine with any photos that you might have where you kind of want to remember a particular moment. So for scrapbooking, you've scrapbooked a favourite holiday and there's a picture of, I don't know, you and your partner, you and your kids, and you can remember the conversation that you were having. You can pop the speech bubbles in place with the words that you were saying at the time. I think that's a really fun way to be able to do things. And also, of course, you've got all these different frames in there as well you can use to frame those pictures. Then you've got your celebration, so celebrating a wedding, celebrating a birthday, celebrating somebody passing an exam, graduating from college or university, just generally wanting to send somebody a nice bunch of flowers, celebrating birthdays, retirements, divorces, whatever you want it to be. You also get a whole host of little sentiments in there as well. And then this is where this set is brilliant, because you've got all of the different relations in here. And rather than cutting as one die piece, that will cut as individual letters for you. So obviously you can, die cut great, brother, dad, you, mum, auntie, nana, and auntie, uncle, pops, mummy, sister, wife, two, grandma, partner for granddad, grandpa, nephew, niece, husband, son, cousin, girl, boyfriend, son, stepdaughter, 4, in-law. But then you can also, like, look, for example, Nana, you might not call your Nana Nana, you might call your Nana Nanny, right? So what you could do then is cut that out, and then you could cut out Auntie and take the N and the Y, replace the A, N-A-N-N-Y, Nanny. So essentially, you've just got a whole host of different letters there to create whatever it is you want to say. And if that is not enough for you, you're then also going to get all of the letters of the alphabet in uppercase and lowercase in this set, which is called icons. You've got your numbers in there. Love the fact that you get your little bunting and pennants in there too. So these will obviously die cut, and then you can pop onto your pennants and make your own bunting. You've got stars, the little smiley face. You've got the cupcake, clouds, little paw print in there as well, which is super cute, and more. And then lastly in this set, your milestone birthdays, which is the bigger numbers. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 0. Then you've got your exclamation mark and all of your ordinals and words including let's celebrate today, happy party on your anniversary, birthday, years young, and your time too. So that is again a huge selection of dies. In fact, you're getting 51, 71, 101, 128, my goodness me, 235 dies in total that you're getting there. And one more bonus die to show you before we have a look at the G2, these paper pads. Now, these are all new, and we've bundled them together as I think we've called it like a summer pad collection, summer pad. And what you can do here, you see, is get this with a discount when you buy your G2. It is, I mean, that's incredible. $51.99 for the set of 4 platinum, $71.99 for the set of 4 platinum in the US. That is your free shipping. You get an extra 10% off here. So you get your retro vacay. Retro vacay comes with all of your linen cardstock in there. So you're getting 5 different colours, 2 sheets of each. And look, all of that matches up perfectly with all of the patterns and designs that you've got in this pad. And of course, it is all about those fantastic holidays. You know, you can cut into the stamps, you can cut into all of the different papers in here where you've got like postcards on them. I mean, that's just a perfect kind of scrapbooking page if you want to use it as a whole. Again, patterns in here that you can snip into. Could be a beach towel, could be a windbreaker. Here again, you've got a page full of, you know, it's almost like a stamped passport page, isn't it, for someone who's been traveling all over the world. Great for making, you know, memory albums. And then you've got pages in here again with more of those stamps on from around the world. Then you're also going to get your summer garden. This is a 36 sheet pad. This one's great, as I say, because you've got the different sizes of papers in here. So the big kind of block designs in 12 by 12, but then you've got your 6 by 6s as well. There's 4 different scenes in here, and you get 3 pages of each scene, 4 on each page, which gives you 12 of each scene, which gives you 48 6 by 6 cards. If you want to make quick, easy projects that look the business, this is a great pad to go for, and it is very of the now. We're in that season where you might be thinking about making beautiful summer cards. This is the one to go for. But if you look at the other papers in here as well, you know, think year round, think Mother's Day, think birthdays. You know, there's some papers in here that you can use for all sorts of different occasions, and plenty of framed papers as well that you can use for your scrapbooking and memory albums, one that you'll come back to time and time again because we love a flowering craft, so that makes that one a really good one to have within the set. This is your Berry Bliss. Berry Bliss is incredible because you've got 10 sheets of linen cardstock in here. Again, 5 colours, 2 sheets of each. And then you've got all of these fantastic berry designs. The reverse on these, again, is incredible because you've got loads of beautiful patterns in there. And the papers have got that linen finish to them. So they are absolutely beautiful to look at, but then stunning to feel as well. You know, if you want to make tactile cards, that is a great one to go for. And then you've also got your Life is Sweet as well, which I still haven't undone. Life is Sweet. Lots of people love this one, and the 6 by 6 pad, let me undo this actually because it's worth looking at if I can. The 6 by 6 pad is beautiful and it outshines the 12 by 12 because it's got little seams on each and every one of these, so you can simply take these out of your pack, stick them onto a front of a project with a little bit of matting and layering, and away you go. You're going to get 24 sheets in here, which is brilliant. So that's 24 cards essentially, and very, very quickly you're going to be making some of the most stunning stunning cards. Very, very, well, it's too late now, James. I've done it. He just brought another pad in. He waits, doesn't he? He waited. I seen him in the corner of my eye. He waited to see me struggle. I thought we were friends. I'm joking. Thank you. Here you go. Look! It's the little ice cream bands. They're all done on pearlescent paper as well, so you get that really cool finish. The reverse, by the way, flip that around. Look, you've got all the different ice creams in there. That one looks like an absolute beaut. I bought an ice cream, the James Arth, £3.50 for an ice cream. £3.50. And it wasn't even in a posh cone. It was in one of like the standard cones, which I couldn't believe. £7 it cost me. £7 for 2 ice creams. Look at that. There's, you've got your old style ice cream van from the 80s. Your little ice cream cart there as well, which is so super cute. They are just beautiful papers. Rip them out, stick them on a card, add a sentiment. You've got a really quick, easy, super looking card. And I'll just flick through the B-sides for you as well, because they're worth seeing. I mean, if you want a fussy cut into these, of course, you've got the ability to be able to do that too. But look at the B-sides. They're just incredible. All these different ice creams in here, all the different flavours. And when you've kind of got that on that pearl finish too, it really just adds to the whole feel of this pad. And for me, that is the best pad out of the Life is Sweet collection. The 12x12 is great, but the 6x6 that you've got here is definitely the best one. All 4 of those pads come to you in that summer pad collection at $51.99 platinum. If you are in the US, it is $71.99. Thank you to Karen, who's joined us from southwestern Virginia. And also hello to Andrew, who says, guys, I fly from Nashville to New Orleans Friday morning after working 3 12-hour shifts a day in the Big Easy. And then I cruise to Mexico with a stop in, I'm not going to say this right, Cozumel and Progreso. It sounds amazing. Good morning from southwestern Virginia, says Karen Bradley. And hello from Tennessee, says Jackie. Sky keeps teasing to rain, which my grass seed, green beans and cantaloupe need, but the sky just won't let loose. Maybe we need to go and do like a rain dance or something like that. That might work. And she also says it's been so hot here, and with no rain to water in, Sophie's pool has evaporated. Well, that makes me sad. Sheila, I will read your comment out about the G2 in just a second, but can you, as I traverse the studio, send in your comments about the G2 and why you love yours, because we're going to go over there, have a bit of a look, have a bit of a play, and we'll read some of your comments out from those of you who are already in the G2 crew. Let's try and get more people into the crew today when they get the opportunity to get our pick of the week with all of those amazing bundles. Something else which is happening this week, which is amazing, is of course our weekly deal. It's brand new. Have a look at this. This week's weekly deal is the DL Aperture Die Collection. This collection of dies features circles, squares, octagons and hearts, and is perfect for all sorts of papercraft projects. And for this week only, you can grab the set with an over 50% saving. The weekly deal on Crafters TV. Hello, and welcome back to the expert area. Where's the experts? Sorry about this, I'm over here now. I'm in charge, I'm an expert. Basically, it is me with you for the next 25 minutes, and then you've got a repeat coming up at 3 of the creative challenge that me and Debbie did last week. And then we're under the hammer at 4 with loads of great deals. You'll need to be in for that show because the deals won't go live until just before, so you need to see what's what. And I've heard there are some great deals in that show to be snapped up. And then tonight at 5, we've got a technique show where we're going to be looking at the shaped card bases and also more on the G2, because this is our prick of the week this week, and it is fantastic. It is our Gemini 2. It is the machine that everybody has wanted to get their hands on over the course of the last, how long has this been around? 3 or 4 years now, I think, something like that. Might only be 3 years. Is it 2022 or 2021? The thing is with this, is this was brought in to, it wasn't ever to give you any more power, because you've got the standard, the highest amount of power that you can get in your die cutting machines in your Junior, in your original Gemini. This was brought in to make life easier for you, I think, because there's so many different functions with this which you don't get with the other machines, which make the whole experience for you, I think, a lot easier. First thing to say about your G2, of course, it is sleek. I think it's easy on the eye. I think it's going to look brilliant in any craft room that has it. And what is so lovely about this as well, whilst it is substantial, like when you get this back, you can feel the quality, right? It's not light, it's not particularly heavy, but you can feel that it is a substantial bit of kit. And you might think to yourself, well, is this going to be easy to move around my craft room? The great thing about it is if I pop it over here, look, you can see that slides around nice and easy for you. On the bottom, you have got your little slidey feet there. Leanne basically came up with the idea to have those slidey feet after she bought a new sofa, which had those on. So she was like, you know what, I want to make sure this is nice and easy to move around, even though it is a heavy-ish machine. By the way, whilst we're looking at the bottom of that, you'll see those little holes drilled into the bottom. That is if you decide to jump in and grab yourself the Gemini 2 turntable. It is in stock if you want to grab it. That turntable is for the G2 only, and not to be used with any other machine. The holes are already there. You can pop it on. Don't be tempted to buy that if you've got an OG or a Gemini Junior and then start drilling your holes in the bottom of that, because that is not good. That will not work. So, moves nice and easy when you need to shift it around. It has got your fold down drawers, which again I think is an absolute genius addition to the machine. Because with the Gemini previously, what may happen now and again is that you're crafting with it and then the phone goes or the door goes and you have to leave your plates going through. What happens if you don't catch them? They fall on the floor. So this is going to ensure that even if you are using this unguarded, the plates will roll through and land nicely for you on the other side. So it just ensures that everything is there for you where you need it to be. These double up as storage as well, which is brilliant. So you've got storage on the front, storage on the back. They've got a little magnetic clasp to keep everything in place here. And as you can see, they're absolutely perfect for storing in things like your pens. You know, you can even store your scissors in there. We've got one of our picky up, pokey down tools in there, all sorts of bits and pieces. This side, again, exactly the same. Things like your paint brushes you can pop in there, glue pens. I know a few of you who've got G2s tend to put snacks in there. If that's your bag, then of course you can absolutely go ahead and do that. So these, functional for the fact that they're going to hold your plates, and also functional for the fact that you can obviously store all of your goodies in there as well. More storage. Now, the other thing to say about the G2 is that you've got a media stand, which is brilliant. So many of you I know love to be able to watch us whilst you're crafting. So what better thing to have on a machine like this is a stand where you can simply pop your tablet if you're watching us there. You can pop your phone in there too. And we also have used the space on the top of here brilliantly as well by giving you even more storage to pop your bits and pieces in. So if you want to pop in more tools in there, absolutely you can. Things like the tools that we brought you today, pokey tools, pens, all those kind of things, you can pop inside there and store those away, have them to hand for when you need them. Now, on top of all of that, you've got your sensor. It is jam-packed with features, and this is the really unique thing about this machine, is it has got that optical sensor. So any of the previous machines that we brought out to you, of course, you had to make sure that the plates fit exactly into your machine. So for example, with your Gemini Junior, your 9x6 size opening there, you'd need your 9x6 plates to go through. With your OG, 9x12, you'd need your 9x12 plates to go through. That way, you could obviously put your 9x6 plates through your Gemini, the original Gemini, but you had to put them on the side because it was just your kind of like rollers in there without an optical sensor. This machine has got optical sensors inside it, so it will take your smaller plates, it will take your Gemini Junior plates, for example. It will take the old plates as well from the from the original Junior, original OG. So whereas in the past, if you were using the OG, you'd have to like pop those in that way round, wouldn't you, to make them go through. With the G2, if I turn it on, you can see that I've popped that on the side, and because you've got the sensors in there, it reads those absolutely perfectly. And look, it's straight down the middle. You can go pop it down here, and you can hear as well so much quieter. It's quick as well. Obviously, get a quick cut, a quiet emboss, really, really simple to do. And if you've got the Gemini Go, by the way, your Gemini Go plates will run through there as well, which is incredible. Confident click buttons, I absolutely love this. Leanne always talks about this. So, you know, sometimes that you press a button, you're not quite sure whether it's worked or not. You can hear it with this, listen. You can hear that confident click. When you're using your power button as well, green light comes on, you can see that this is powered up and ready to go. You've got your pause and play button on there. So, you know, once you pop your plates in, if you do need to, for whatever reason, rewind them, of course, you can pause and then just hit your rewind button there. It may well be that you've only got a small die in there, you hear it go through, and rather than waiting for it to go all the way through the back, you can simply hit the pause button and then press the reverse for that to come back out again. And then the other brilliant feature about this machine, which we absolutely love, if I flip this around, you will get a white cable to go with yours. We've just got like a black kettle cable to go with ours. These three little slots here are very, very important. Those are your charge points. So it's got its own little power station, if you like, the Gemini 2, which allows you to charge anything that's got a USB cable. So we talked about earlier on the media stand that you've got here. If you wanted to watch your tablet and you think to yourself, well, I'm a long way from plugging this in, a long way from the wall, you don't have to be. Get your USB cable, plug it into your tablet, plug it into the back of here, charge it off the G2 whilst you're using it. Things like our light pads, USB-C, isn't it, to USB cable, that will charge off here. Things like our desk vacuum, for example, if you need to charge up Vernon, you can charge him off here. Things like, for example, you know, anything that's got like a USB charger to it, you can pop on there. I always think of Laura, who has a massage chair while she crafts. That's got a USB cable, so she runs it off the back of the G2. And yes, take your point there, Johnny, as well. If you are perhaps struggling with the heat right now, heat wave coming next week, I think, isn't it? Or is it later this week? You might... yeah, late this week down south. Up here, we're going to get about 3 degrees, but that is a heat wave up here. Heat wave? Heat wave? It's a heat wave up here, hey? Yeah, you can plug your fan in if it has got a USB connection. It's such a brilliant machine. Shall we cut something just to show you? The other thing to say to you, which I haven't mentioned, which I also think is great, we always make sure you get the plates. And I know you're probably thinking to yourself, well, hang on a minute. You always get the plates, don't you? How many times have you bought something, like bought a machine or bought a contraption, where you get the actual machine itself and then it says, oh, well, you need to go and buy this extra, or you need to go and buy that extra because that's not included. We make sure you get all the plates. So when you get your Gemini 2 back, you will have 2 of your cutting plates. Yours obviously won't be dirty and marked because these have been marked. You will also get a... embossing mat with yours as well. I don't have one to hand, but you get 2 of these. You get an embossing mat. You're going to get your magnetic shim included. You will also get your plastic shim, metal shim, and of course that is your second cutting plate. And the thing to say is, obviously ours are used over time because of the pressure of the machine. You will get marks on yours, they will begin to warp, but all these plates are perfectly usable. And you know by now, flip and rotate, right? Make sure you're flipping and rotating your plates. Good housekeeping ensures longevity of your plates. And obviously with the new plates that you get with the G2, you've got up to 3 times longer is the official line, but we know it's a lot longer on your cutting plates and up to 10 times longer on that plastic shim as well, as long as you're flipping and rotating these around. The turntable is a game changer, says Arjan. Absolutely. I mean, it just makes it ease of access is what it's all about, isn't it, really? I love my G2, says Sheila, because you can just walk away and leave it to do its thing. I like that it's got storage and somewhere to charge your USB tools and somewhere to place your phone and tablet whilst crafting. And Terry H says, I've read yours, Terry. No, I haven't. We needed rain so badly. Crops were about to burn up and we got 80 inches of rain over the holiday weekend. We still managed to have our fireworks on the farm. And Janelle says, love, love, love my G2. Love the turntable, the add-on. Love the reverse function, the fold-down drawers, the USB ports, etc., etc. And Rhonda's just said the turntables are a game changer for me. But just to show you, so this is the die that we always use. Let's pop this one through just to show you how good of a cut this can get. I'll pop it onto this. I've just got a bit of like your standard cardstock here. I won't bother cutting into that because we ain't got time for that. But you can see that that is quite a detailed die, right? So we're going to pop that one in place. You have your different cutting sandwiches depending on what you are cutting. With your normal dies, it's up to you what you want to do. You generally are going to be going base plate, plastic plate, and then popping over your cutting plate over the top and running that through. If you do decide, I'll run this through and see how we go, but if for whatever reason, because that is quite an intricate die, if that doesn't cut exactly how we want it to, you can run it through again and add in your magnetic shim. That just gives you like a little bit more oomph, if you like, but we'll try this time through straight away, see if it works, see how well we get a cut. I think I take that down okay, pass that one through, and here we go. If you hear these like crackings and like the bumps and things like that, that is the sound of the machine doing its job. Let's just have a little look and see if that has cut. I don't think that one has. It's quite an intricate one, isn't it? So I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll pop the magnetic plate back in. And this is the good thing. I would always say start with less. That's what D. Rob says. Start with less, and then you can always add afterwards. There you go. That sounds a bit more like it, doesn't it? There we go. So if you're not so sure, start with the combination that I said, and then if you do look at it and you think, perhaps that hasn't cut, because that is quite an intricate die, then you can always add more afterwards. And there we go. I think that, if I peel it off, you can see, yeah, look at that. Obviously, I need to trim that out, but you can see how that has beautifully cut. Ben, you should probably get a pokey tool, really. Or your die brush. Good one, Johnny. There you go. Look, it is in your tool bundle. Get all those bits and pieces out of there. Need me a little sponge, really, on the bottom of it, which I haven't got. Picky up, pokey down tool. Oh, there's one in here. There you go. But look at that. I mean, there's a little bit of poking still to do to get a few little bits and pieces out. But generally, you can see that that has cut absolutely beautifully on a die cut, which is super, super intricate. Pop all those little bits and pieces out, and away you go. I also want to show you some embossing on here as well. I've just realised I had like loads lined up to show you, but we've got 10 minutes left on the show. So I want to do some embossing. I also just want to show you some die cutting with other materials too. So if we just pop that one down there. Embossing is really easy to do as well. So 2D embossing folders you can do really simply, as you can with your 3D embossing folders. If I just cut this down to size so we can pop that one in. Oh, Stephen's going for an all day. I absolutely love this. Who's been watching all day? You'll have to let me know in the comments. I appreciate you if you have. How big is that folder? About 6 by. That'll probably do. It's too small, isn't it? Oh no, that'll do. That's fine. That will do, pig. That'll do. So 2D embossing folders, you are going to pop through just with your two, isn't it? That's how I remember it. 2 cutting plates. The easiest way to remember when you're doing your embossing, 2 plates for your 2D folder, right? So it's your 2 cutting plates, and then for your 3D folder, you'll see in a second it's 3 plates. But I'll run that one through with that 2D folder. Again, this is just on like standard cardstock, but you can see how quickly you can get crafting. Everything that I'm showing you here is obviously in the booklet as well, and there's many shows with the proper experts showing you how to use these absolutely perfectly. But look at that, 2D folder. Can you see that? Absolutely incredibly embossed. One pass through shows you the level of emboss that you can get off a 2D folder. And then we've got a 3D folder as well. You know what I'll do? With the 3D folder, I'll run it through. Should we do it on a little bit of metallic cardstock, I think? I'll pop you through. You're a little bit too big. Maybe you might be a bit better. Yeah, that's fine. We'll run that through. So, 3D folder. Just by the way, 3D folders again, little trick just to find out which side you're going to be using where. I suppose if it's like a white cardstock or like a black cardstock, it doesn't really matter. If you're using something like this, you obviously want the emboss pushed through coming up on your metallic cardstock. So just have a little feel and feel where the raised edges are. So that's the raised side just here. Those ones are indented. So I know that that's the embossed side, that's the debossed side. So I want that pushing up into my cardstock. The general rule of thumb that the guys talk about is that on a lot of the newer folders, the embossed side is where the Crafter's Companion logo is. That's not always the case, so it's worth a little bit of a feel just to make sure. Obviously, that's not the right size, but I just want to give you a bit of an idea. So 3D folder, you have your cutting plate, you have your 3D folder with your cardstock inside, and then your other shims you're going to use, your magnetic shim, and then your plastic shim on top. That will run through. That's your combo for a 3D embossing folder. Look at me confidently stepping away because I know it's not going to fall off. Hey, another great thing about the machine. And then, yeah, that's where the machine goes, I'll show you, drop. And then, oh, look at that. That does look like Willy Wonka's golden ticket, that, doesn't it? Look at that. That is incredible. And that's the level of emboss that you can get with this fantastic machine. As I say, this is a really, really quick look around. But obviously you can die cut with it. Obviously you can do all of your embossing with it. You can also do your cutting with your multimedia dies. So what I thought I'd do, for a bit of a laugh, is bring you some leather. So, oh, I forgot, I must just show you this in case I didn't get time to. Bless James, because I was going to cut through multiple pieces of fabric for you, but we didn't have any fabric, so James got me some felt, and he very lovingly, over this side of the studio, has made a felt burger. So you've got your bun, lettuce, meat, cheese, and more bread there. So there's your felt burger in case I don't get time to show it. Nothing better than the Gemini family. I have them all, love them all, says Kathy Myers. Yeah, so if you're cutting like a material, for example, so we have got felt. I could cut through that in a minute. This is like your leather. So your faux leather. What you do with this is you're going to use your metallic plate. Again, that is well used. It's bent, it's bowed, it's obviously indented. It's fine, right? So cutting plate, metallic plate, pop down your item that you want to cut. Mixed media dies. Generally, some of the earlier ones were still silver, but generally now the new ones, certainly the ones you'll get in things like your builder blocks, those are of this sort of like rose gold colour. I'm going to chance it and not tape that in place, but that goes on top like so. And then you get your other cutting plate and pop that over the top. It's plastic as well. Plastic. And then your cutting plate, and then this is going to go through. Hopefully that die hasn't slipped. And let's see. The great thing about this, right, with your machine as well, is if it doesn't like if you've overloaded it for whatever reason, it will spit the plates back out. In some instances, very dramatically, as we've seen on this channel. And so you can't, as long as you're not physically pushing it into the machine, you can't overload the machine, right? It will know if your combination isn't quite right, and it will spit it back out. But look at that, cut through faux leather, absolutely no problem at all. And then the brilliant thing about this as well, just to show you the power of the Gemini, why don't we pop that into this 3D folder and see if we can get an emboss on that, on your leather. Right, so it'll be the same again. We'll go cutting plate, 3D folder. We'll go magnetic and your plastic. So it's just your normal sandwich to emboss. That felt like it went through very, very easily. Look at that. So good, isn't it? And if I flip that around, you can see the level of emboss that you've got onto like your faux leather there as well. The G2's versatility, I tend to take for granted, says Terry. Die cutting, 2 and 3D folders, stencil embossing, which is something that we've done on previous shows. What machine can be used to add so much to your crafty experience? And Jean Marie says, I've been watching all day but couldn't interact. Hello. My phone has died. All charged now though, so hello everyone. Should we just see how many levels of felt we can cut? What do you reckon? I genuinely don't know what the amount is. Do you think 6 lots of felt, do you? Multimedia die. Have I got any scissors? Oh, I haven't got any scissors to cut through this. Are they in the Gemini? Yes, they are. Right. So how many are we doing, do you reckon? 6, did you say? How long have we got? 2 minutes. Yeah, 2 minutes. Felt is thicker. Oh, that's not going to go on there now. Oh, yes, it is. That's fine. I'm worried about trying 6. Shall I try 4? Or shall I try 5? In the middle. I'm cutting these a bit too small now, I think. That's fine, doesn't matter. How long have we got? Ah! I could probably cut through multiple sheets. I'm making this very difficult for myself, aren't I? 4. That's 3. 3, 4, 5. I'll do 2 more. Yeah. Right, that's 5. Have I got a small? Oh, where's that? I had a little one. Here you go. You go in. You're a multimedia die. Right, 5. So, need you. You. I need you. And you. Don't slip. Sounds good, that, doesn't it? Yeah, look at that. Easy peasy. That would have done so many more. Look at that. You have got your 1, 2, 3, 6 hexagon-shaped felt burger. And that is just a quick run through of the kind of thing you can do with your G2. We'll do a lot more later on that in our advanced technique show. Massive thank you for watching. Get your G2 today. Choose your bonus bundle that you want, and we'll meet you back here live in an hour. Until then, thanks for watching, and bye for now. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Friday Night Live. We are live from Newton Aycliffe and around the world. Coming up on the show this evening, riddle me this, riddle me that. Are you ready for tonight's studio game? We've got price drops and look who's in town. It's the fish. Please welcome your host. It's the one and only Ben Moseby. Thank you. Will we ever get the sound effects back in here, do you think? One day we reckon we'll get them in. I've still got my little sound effect thing here with Sheila, but yeah, I suppose it's pretty good. Does that sound good on the mic? Does that sound good, does it? Does it sound like we've got a real live studio audience?
What do you mean? We have.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, yeah. Back in the day, you know, we used to. When we had a budget for all this kind of thing, you know, but now it's just... Yeah, lights and all sorts, and we used to do jokes. Oh, jokes, you say? We can start off with some jokes for you tonight before I introduce you to the wonderful lady at the side of the studio. Johnny, I'm not asking if anybody wants any jokes. I'm just gonna do them. Yeah, so I've got some good ones tonight. I'm proud of these. See what you think. What do you call a French man who's been attacked by a cat?
Well, I don't know.
Claude. This one's a cracker. What do you call a moose with no name? Anonymous. This one's a cracker. This one's an absolute cracker. I lolled when I heard this one. I'm laughing because I know the punchline. What do you call a man with... What do you call a man with 3 eyes?
What do you call a man with 3 eyes?
Seymour. Seymour! Because he's got 3 eyes, so he can see more. Oh dear, there's not enough Seymours in the world. You got an Uncle Seymour? No, you haven't. Have you, Johnny? That is brilliant. Let's get him on the show. What did the melon say when his grass looked dry?
Don't know.
I guess it's time to watermelon. Watermelon.
That's bad.
Oh, I got a boo for that one. No? Okay. I got another one. Watermelon. I've just seen 2 bags of crisps strolling down the street. I was in my car. I said, do you want a lift? They said, no thanks, we're walkers. You call them Lays, I think, so it didn't really work in the US, you guys. Someone threw some mayonnaise. Someone threw some mayonnaise at me on my way to work today. I thought, what the hell, man? Hellman's mayonnaise? What? Do you get Hellman's mayonnaise in America? I don't know. I've got more. What do you call a vicar on a moped?
Oh, I think I've heard this before. I can't remember. What is it?
Rev. Oh dear. This one's an absolute cracker. What do you call 2 men hanging from a window?
Don't know. What do you call 2 men hanging from a window?
Curtain rod.
That's very good.
Curtain rod. Curt and rod. That's a good one. Oh, 2 more and then I'll be finished. Yeah. Why are chickens called chickens?
No idea.
Because...
I've heard that before, yes.
Oh dear. And the last one. No laughing emojis coming through apparently. I'm enjoying myself.
Come on, where's your laughing
Thank you,
emojis?
Alison. Debbie's laughing. I use you as the yardstick, so if you think it's funny, that's fine. And the last one. What do you call a spider with 10 eyes?
Oh, spider eye. I don't know.
Spider. Oh dear, oh dear. Listen, that's enough from me for now. 10 jokes tonight. Hey, Leanne always exits out of her when she's here, and I haven't done a load of jokes for a while. She did about 20 minutes apparently last time she was here. But let's welcome the other lady. The other lady? There's only one lady. Let's welcome the lady. I'm not a lady. No, only on a weekend. I'm a lady. Let's welcome the lady the other side of the studio who's laughing at all my gags. It's the wonderful Debbie Fisher.
Wasn't that good?
Yeah,
done,
thank
Ben.
you.
Apart from one,
Which one?
the lawn one.
The watermelon.
Yeah.
Watermelon?
Yeah.
No? Didn't like
No,
that
I
one.
didn't. Well, I just didn't think it was very funny, that one. But all
Ah.
the others were very funny. I like them all.
Thank
I
you.
like silly jokes.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were
Curtain
good.
Rod is a good one.
Curtain Rod's very good. Yeah, love
Yeah.
that one. And I do love the chicken one. I've heard that before, but I'd forgotten it.
Oh,
so,
and then
yeah.
the moose with no name. Anonymous.
Yeah, that's very good.
You all right? You ready to go?
Yeah, ready to go. Yeah, Friday Night Live. Yay, Friday, yay. Nearly over, which means we can all get home for the weekend, which is amazing.
And how are you feeling about the riddle game?
It's a game. I mean, I'm not very good. I would say I'm on YouTube, switch and go and watch Facebook because I'm very rubbish, and I always apologise first because I'm not very good at games, but I do love playing games, so
Well-
but I will do my best, I promise.
We'll be absolutely fine. I say it's only for a bit of fun. And the good thing is, if it's a draw, then we'll have 3 winners on YouTube, 3 winners on Facebook, so then everyone's happy, aren't they, really? Johnny got 10 out of 10, so it must be easy.
No pressure then.
Yeah, so we'll be nice and fine. Few quick hellos before we get into it tonight. And of course, with it being Friday Night Live, you get a round of applause. We've got Jan on the socials for this one. Generous Jen is in. We've also got Terry H in Iowa. Hello. Alison Mason, the cake lady, said it's Friday Night Live. Welcome to Jay Pressy, who says, welcome back, everyone. My favourite show of the week. Hi to Trudy Bickham. Hello to Sarah Ibbotson. Hello to Hillary and Holly Collie. Hello to Sheila Sloggy. Evening all for my favourite show of the week. Jane Adams says, good morning, everyone, from a fabulous and sunny Las Vegas. Catherine Garrett, afternoon. Carol Garwood Beard, hello. Alison Mason says, hey, Ben. My wife says, why don't you just write a book instead of your stupid jokes? I said, that's a novel idea. Jane Adams says, Ben, you are hilarious.
You are.
Good morning, Jane Adams, says Stephanie Theodos. And Sheila Sloggy says, read a game. It's the taking part that counts, Debbie.
Absolutely, yes. Yes, definitely.
Yeah, so welcome along to the show. It's been National Kitten Day today as well, so I've got a few more pictures of your cats to show through the show as well. Have you ever had a cat, did you say?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've had quite a few cats.
Yeah.
So our first cat when I was a kid was called Sweep. Then I had a cat called Norman. And
Norman?
A cat called Lucy. Yeah, Lucy and Norman. Norman was a big black cat.
Yeah.
And Lucy was a black and white cat. Looked very much like our Sharon's cat.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, and I had 2 little kittens many years ago, but I cannot remember what I called them.
Ah.
That's sad. Just can't remember what I called them. So we didn't have them for that long because we moved and then couldn't have them where we moved to. So our neighbours had them, but really can't remember what they were called.
Our first family cat was called Lucy as well.
Ah, there you go.
She was a tortoise shell.
Yes.
Yeah. Cute little cat. She had one little right paw was she'd obviously had an accident as a kitten. She only had like half a little paw.
Oh, okay.
So she was used to like. And then we got another cat called Daisy, funnily enough, who was fine, who had like you know, all 4 paws. But because Lucy was like the matriarch of the family, Daisy would often sit there and copy her and just sit like that with her paw. Because Lucy had a short
really
paw.
Cute.
Yeah.
I mean, they're highly intelligent cats, aren't they?
Yeah.
So intelligent, but not very loyal.
No. And I feel like potentially not quite as loving as dogs as well.
No,
you know what I mean? Dogs want to give you all the love. Cats will, but on their own terms.
On their own terms. I'm going to say, because cats can be very loving.
Yeah.
Oh, we used to have a cat called Thomas as well, which was a Siamese cat.
Ah.
Yeah, so, yeah, we had Thomas as well. So, yeah, I've had quite a few cats in my time. And I would have a cat now, but I just feel like when you get them from a kitten, they claw at everything.
Yeah.
And I don't want them clawing, like, especially your sofas, the sides of your sofas, they just like, especially if you've got your hand hanging over them, they suddenly go for your hands, don't they?
That's why Laura said she doesn't want us to get another, well, if we did get a cat, it would have to be like an older rescue
one.
cat. She wouldn't want a cat clawing up the house, you see.
Yeah, it's the trouble. And then they jump on the curtains.
Oh,
so
yeah.
all of our cats have all had that mad half hour in the evening where they just go scatty and run everywhere and then just jump up the walls, climb up the walls, jump up the curtains. But I think they do lots of toys now. We see a lady who posted where she had those cat shelves with different things. So I think if you've got them occupied and you have lots of things for them to play on scratch posts, they're probably a lot better these days.
Talking of, very quick, I'll show you this because you just mentioned it. Pat said this was taken at Christmas time last year when my cat Penny would climb the tree. Cat in a tree, cat in a tree, cat in a tree. Hey!
Oh, that doesn't actually, that looks like a painted image.
Yeah, it's
That's
not.
such a great photo.
It's Penny the cat in a tree. Have we got any other ones? I haven't shown it. Oh, we have as well. Lisa says, these are my two, Dandy and Daisy, brother and sister. I hand-reared them about 3 weeks old when they were dumped in a shoebox.
Oh.
But they've landed on their paws because look at their happy faces now.
Oh,
Little bed
so
on the radiator.
Oh, that is really cute.
People can be mean.
That is the saddest thing, isn't it? Because people do dump them in boxes. I remember years ago when we were kids and my mum used to work in the local spa shop, and round the back of the spa shop someone had dumped a load of kittens in a box in the bins round there. So
Yeah.
It was so rad, but they found homes for them all.
There's a lady who lives in Hindon, actually, just up the road from us. And again, same thing. Someone dumped a box, and I think there were 4 kittens in them, so she took them all in. And they're in her little house. Now, they live in the garage.
Oh, okay.
And you often see them out in the yard. And we always say to Molly when we walk past, look, the little kitties. And she looks over the wall and she looks and sees them. And one more from Jennifer Bruns, who says, 2 of our 6 kitties in our house. Every day is National Cat Day. 2 of her cute little kitties. Look at those 2. Just having a little bit of a look out the window.
6. Oh, that's so lovely.
Cute.
I mean, they do make you happy, don't they? They're beautiful cats. And when they do like a fuss, it's so nice that you can stroke a cat. I always love, like, when you see them out in the street and they all come to you and you want to stroke them. And just say, and then they bask in the sun, don't they, and roll about. And they're just, oh, they're lovely. I do love cats.
Any more pictures, send them through. But we have got the Daily Deal. UK only on the Showstopper, which is the Tales of Wonderland. There's a smaller collection in the US if you want to grab it. It's a 5-piece collection, but today's offers if you want to see that. In the UK, though, you're going to get everything in this set. 34-piece card and paper pad. The linen cardstock in here is incredible. Matches up perfectly, of course, with all of the papers. So you've got 2 sheets of the 5 colours of linen cardstock in here. We don't have them all, as you'll see in a second, because this has been used. But you've got those 5 colours, and then all of the beautiful designs. Oh, in fact, we have got them. It's a different pad this time. I shall shush. So we've got all the colours in here that match up perfectly with your papers as well. And the papers are incredible, as you would expect with the Tales of Wonderland collection. You've got that sort of iconography of, the pocket watches and the keyhole and the rabbits and the teacups and the cards, all the different characters included in there. But what's so lovely is that you've got some papers on the reverse, which I feel that you can use outside of this collection. I mean, papers like that might work really nicely with your Vegas collection. You know, you've got some great kind of like check patterns in there as well. There's kind of like jacquard designs in there too. It's a really lovely pad. And what is so lovely about this collection as well is not only do you get a 34-piece card and paper pad, but you get all of your ephemera too. So it's a pack of ephemera, 90-piece ephemera pack that comes to you like so. So basically you've got 30 different designs of ephemera in here. You get 3 pieces of each. So again, you've got the different characters. You've got Alice's dress, the Mad Hatter's hat. You've got the pocket watches in there. All sorts of beautiful florals in there too. And the lovely thing about ephemera is I feel like you can use it to embellish and finish off projects, but you can also, as we did on the launch show, I seem to remember, use it kind of as the focal point for your projects as well. So it's super usable and great the fact that we've still got that available here in the UK. Then you get all your hardware on top of this. So one of the most, I think, extravagant and beautiful creator card dies that we've done. You'll see some finished samples with Debbie in just a few moments' time, but that is incredible and so much scope for you to do so many different things with it. Then you've got your Build an Alice and Build a Rabbit. So again, use the papers and the cardstock that you get with your pad. Use the cardstock that you've got from your bits of box as well, and be creative. You know, have some fun with that. Use your imagination to perhaps, you know, put the rabbit and the Alice character in different coloured clothes. Then you've got all your keys in here too. This one's called Ornate Keys if you want to get it individually. And what's so lovely about this again, of course, is that you can take this out of this collection. Someone who's turned 21 maybe, use it as a key to the door card. Maybe someone who's got a new house, you can certainly use this for as well. Lots and lots of different ways that you can use these collections outside of the reason that they were made. Then you've got your elegant frame. And again, I feel like you could use that for a whole host of different occasions. Whether you do just want it stamped and then cut out, you can make it into a little shaker, of course, you can do that too. You've got stamps in here as well, so your playing cards, the different suites of cards. Again, think about your Vegas collection that we had a little while back, a couple of birthdays ago. Elements from that will work really nicely with your Vegas collection. And then lastly, but by no means leastly, all of your sentiments. That one is just called Sentiments. A little magic, mad about you, time to celebrate, queen for the day, you're simply splendid. Debbie, say splendid.
Splendid.
And let the madness begin. $91.99 is your showstopper platinum price here in the UK. If you want individuals, you can. And of course, there is a different bundle available for you in the US. But have a look. We've got some fantastic samples, not least the one that Debbie is playing with currently.
I love this sample,
cool.
and I was playing with it. I just, it's one of those touchy-feely samples, and it's got sort of like that fake moss on it as well, and I just love it. It looks absolutely amazing, and that's been made with all the ephemera in there and that beautiful ribbon, which is gorgeous. But look at these samples; they are stunning. So this is one of my favourites. I really love this Creator card die. It's just a stamp and die set, but it's got all those cards around there. Looks amazing, super easy to colour in, and so effective, which is gorgeous. But what about this? Now look at this. I mean,
incredible.
It's quite outstanding.
Yeah.
That is. Marie did these samples for us, and she's done the best job. Honestly, she couldn't have made them any better. They look absolutely amazing. Everywhere you look in this sample, there is something to look at. Whether it's the embossing folder around the edge, whether it's that gorgeous ribbon, but actually the Creator card die coloured in looks stunning, absolutely stunning, and you would never think that was, you think that was all individual components that you put on there, and it's not. It's a Creator card die coloured in, which looks amazing. But I absolutely love the die, which is the rabbit and Alice that comes together, creating with those papers as well, those keys. There's just so much you can do with this collection. It's been our biggest selling collection, I think, this year. So, and in fact, that's why it shows it sold out in the US. But we still do have it in the UK, which is amazing. But such beautiful samples and such a beautiful collection.
Yeah, a fantastic collection. Again, if you've made any projects with it, do get in touch and feel free to send in any pictures our way. We would love to see them. Thank you for the comments coming through. Any more cat pictures as well, feel free to send those our way. And thank you to those who have been commenting already. The likes of Joanne Madigan, who says, my first cat I rescued was a Himalayan Siamese mix at Bentley. Great name. He was beautiful, but he had a mass in his abdomen, and we only had him for 6 months. Ah, it was my rough collie's best friend. And I totally agree, says Pat, with what Ben and Debbie are saying. My Penny has torn curtains and ruined my one couch. But I would never trade her for anything in this world. And the funny thing about cats as well is you do end up getting them like a scratching post or a scratching, pad, don't you? But they'll scratch everything but the pad or the post. Hi to Janet Nozel, who's in Gettysburg, Pennsylvania. Hi also to Joanne Madigan again, who says, hi, I've got a lot done during the hour break. Went for a long walk and I made a tiger fabric stencil. I've sent a pic of it. I used fabric markers and a stencil and made my second pic of National Kitty Day. We had a cat, says Hillary, called Robert, and he was savage. That's a great name for a cat, isn't it? And Catherine says, good morning or good afternoon, Ben, Debbie and crew. Had a few cats over the years, Tabitha, Tinker and Toby, to name just 3.
Oh, I love that.
And Jen says, we have 5 cats in the house. I have no scratching issues. They have plenty of scratching posts and toys to keep them stimulated. My babies are very loving and loyal. And yes, I am a crazy cat lady. That's my family as well, Jen. Like my mum and dad always had cats. They've got one currently who is absolutely spoilt, who is a Holly. And yeah, we've got loads of comments coming through, so thank you. Keep them coming. Game on the way in just a little bit, but we thought we'd go to a little demo first with the Daily Deal. What are you going to do for us, Debbie?
So I thought thought we'd have a play with the ephemera because I've not done that yet in any of the demos that I've done, and I wanted to show you how you can shake it up a bit, and we're going to add some glue and glitter to our ephemera. What I love about ephemera is that not only does it look amazing, so you can use it straight out the pack like these pieces that I've got here, but if you want to enhance it, you can absolutely do that. And you can, because they're uncoated, most of our ephemera, I think, in fact every piece that we've brought to you is uncoated, which means if you want to put extra colour on, let's say you've got your colouring pencils, your colour blend, you can colour onto them, you can put your glue and add flock onto there, you can put glitters like we're going to do, you could foil onto them as well by using glues, so there's lots you can do. Now I'm going to use the gem adhesive because it's what I've got at hand. You can use your tacky glue, and we're just going to go in and just ink around some of these pieces. So this one's lovely because it actually gives you some really nice pieces. It gives you a really nice light lay down of glue. And the best thing about this one, so if you've got it for your gem glue, it comes out blue. So you can see exactly where you've been. And I really love that with the glue. So we're just going to do our highlights because that will dry. When it dries, it will dry clear. But it's just nice to be able to highlight just any pieces that you want to put down. You might just find that you want to put it into the shading and then highlight that. So let's do a bit more. I like shaking things up a bit and just doing something different because we're not saying that what we've got isn't good. It just means if you're an advanced crafter especially, you can just really make it your own and make it look really beautiful. And I do love ephemera.
Yeah, I think it's brilliant. As I said, you know, it's great that it can be like an embellishment piece, can't it? But it can also be a focal piece.
Yes,
I don't think it was this collection, but we had another collection with ephemera, and Leanne launched it. It might have been this. And all of the demos, pretty much, she did in the launch was with the ephemera.
Oh, did she?
Yeah, pretty much. Might have been like 4 demos, and I'd say 3 of the 4 used ephemera, just because she wanted to show how versatile it was and how easy it was to use.
Absolutely. It is just so classic, really.
Yeah.
And makes it so easy.
And a nice option as well for people who are picking and choosing from a collection. If they haven't got, you know, a machine to die cut and emboss, it's a good option for people to start crafting without a great expense, isn't it, I suppose?
Yeah, you're absolutely right, because, I mean, like, that's what I was saying about if you just want to create with it straight out the pack, you can.
Yeah.
But I love if you are then an advanced crafter and you want to do a bit more to it, because you can absolutely do that as well. So we're just going to continue with placing just some glue onto here. And I'm just like, so with here, I'm just following those lines onto that bow. I love the fact that this glue is blue because it really just shows you exactly where you've been. And because it dries clear, what it will do is it will still show that design.
When it's blue,
it just won't do.
Yes, Debbie. But when it's clear,
it will adhere. Right, now let's do the rabbit. The rabbit's amazing.
Oops, am I late to Friday Night Live, says Mimi George. I mean, a little bit, but, you know, you missed all the funny jokes, Mimi George. If you want me to do them again, just let me know and I'll do them at the top of the next hour.
I think you should do a few more at the top of the hour.
What, different ones?
Yeah, why not? I love listening to jokes. I think that's what makes Friday Night Live so good.
What, the jokes?
Yeah. I know not everybody does them, but they do. They are good. I
love a joke or two. Oh, Candy Pam's in. I'm missing my 2 cats since I'm on a 2-week business trip at our plant outside of Montreal. Ace, Ash and their sister were abandoned by their young mother in a farm in Lancaster. I miss my Molly Collie if I go away for any length of time. I mean, I miss my family as well, obviously.
Well said. I'm like that though.
You miss Teddy, but
I literally cannot wait to see Teddy.
Who gets the first kiss tonight when you get in the door?
Oh, Teddy.
Yeah.
No, there is no way on earth he would let Al get to me first. No way on earth. And even when he's had his, when he's been there, and then I go to Al, he jumps between us
Yeah.
because he wants the kisses.
Yeah. Morning as well to Caroline. He says, morning chores are done. Now time to relax and be inspired. And I had to replace my blinds, says Jackie, after Gracie got done destroying them. Now I have to do it all over again since Cletus did his turn. Took the curtains down with Gracie and never put them back up.
Wait, I've done that one. Didn't put any on the watch. Who says that? Where is that from? Oh, I don't watch The Simpsons, so... Cletus? Is that how it goes? Cletus. Have you really got an uncle? What's your uncle from the joke?
Uncle Seymour.
Uncle Seymour. How fun is that?
Is he actually called Seymour as well? Seymour and Seymour. I played Seymour in a well-known musical, Name It.
Ah, there you go.
I played Seymour in a well-known musical, Name It. Go. I did it in school, sixth form. He's the main character in a well-known musical. That was a film before it was a musical, I think. Ooh, got
Oliver?
ya.
It couldn't be Oliver.
In the comments. No, not Oliver. You got it, have you, Johnny? See if anyone can get it without Googling it. Please repeat your jokes, says Mimi George. They are so good. And please repeat your jokes as I miss them, says Carolyn. Well, I might do. Well done, Catherine and Joanne and Jean Marie. Little Shop of Horrors.
Oh, okay.
Little shop of horrors, little shop. Suddenly Seymour. I did that at school, yeah, in the sixth form.
Right, I've got some papers and I'm being really naughty because I'm going to cover most of these up, but I wanted to have that same tone. So what I would do at home is take this middle section out, gut that out so you can use it for something else. But just for demo purposes, we're going to just stick this onto the front of our card. I love, do you know what? This is the first pad that we have done where I would say I need a second pad just to have all the back of the papers.
Oh, really?
I love every single one of the backs of the papers as if they were the fronts. So yeah, I do absolutely love them. Right, so just going to place that onto there like so. Let's burnish that one down.
Beautiful.
Now this one is going to go onto our piece of black card. And then what I also want to do, this is a bit, this is my style at the moment, which I really like doing, is having that piece of there, and then we took another piece from the pad to have in that corner. So we're going to make it like that. So then I want a sentiment to sit on there as well. So let's bring in the sentiments. We're going to put, you make life wonderful. And let's just, I'm going to have that around there. Now what I am going to do is bring the rabbit in. Now you can see with these ones, I've just left them to dry on here rather than shaking them off, just for any that haven't dried fully. But let me bring this back in because I want to make sure that our rabbit will fit onto here. So I'm just going to move that across a little bit. We'll pop that there. And then we'll have that about there. So let's just pop that to the side because I still want that to dry. And then we'll bring in our stamping platform and stamp that one.
This paper pad makes me swoon, says Jean Marie. And I agree with Debbie. I got a second pad just for the B-sides.
Absolutely. Never have I mean, I like the papers, but there's never been a time where you don't mind covering them up, where this one, I hate it. I just really want to use both sides.
Yeah.
So placing that on, and then I'm checking that that's in a straight line. That's pretty straight. And then let's grab, I've got the Flagstone ink pad.
Could use your Star Buy deal today if you pick that up to stamp that, of course, with your waterproof, couldn't you?
Absolutely, yeah. Make sure
Flagstone.
you do grab that one.
30% off that today.
That's so good.
Yeah.
So good. And I would just get one if you've already got one, just so you've then got a backup.
Yeah, good to have spares, isn't it, with like core product like that.
Yep, most definitely. Right, there we go. So stamp's gorgeous. I do love that stamp. Looks amazing. Pop that to the side.
Oh, you make life wonderful. You do, Debbie.
Ah, no, you do.
No,
Ben.
you do. You make life giggly.
Life's what you make it, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
Just got to try and
100%.
find positives in everything,
Yeah.
even if it's difficult. So I've left the tiniest of black lines around the edge because I just want a tiny bit of black there. I'm just going to burnish that all down. And then that's going to go onto here, and then our triangular piece is just going to go there. So for anyone wanting the size, I've done a 7x7 card blank, and then this piece is about 5 3/4 inch square. And then I've done this one, I've cut a 3 1/4 inch square and then cut it in half. So 3 1/4 inch square card and then cut it in half. So that will create that corner piece. And the reason I wanted that corner piece is because then I want to use the embellishments as a border, because I thought that would be a really nice way to showcase them. So just for these ends here, let's just pop some of our dotty tape pen.
Is the game in 2 halves tonight, did you say, Johnny?
Sorry, say that again.
It is, yeah. The game's in 2 halves tonight.
Game of 2 halves.
Game of 2 halves.
Have you started watching the new Traitors?
Is it on, is it?
The American Traitors.
Oh, we don't really watch that.
Oh, I love Alan Cummins.
I think
he's brilliant.
I think Daisy might watch that.
It's so good.
Is anyone that we know?
There is, but I can't remember who's in there. No. Who's in it? It's a little. We've not watched it for a little bit of time, but I'm trying to.
Oh,
think
so are you catching up on it?
It's people. Yeah, we're catching up on it. It's people that I don't know. So people like it's The Bachelor.
Who?
The America do a program called The Bachelor.
So like reality TV
Yes,
stars?
reality TV show and Survivor.
Ah, right.
So it's got people like that. There's quite a few housewives. You know, like Housewives of Virginia, Housewives. There's the housewives in there. So they're not people I know, but it's really good. I'm really enjoying it. I love Alan Cummins.
He's brilliant, isn't he?
He's so good.
I first liked him. He was in GoldenEye, the Bond movie.
Was he?
Yeah.
I don't remember him being in that.
He's the guy, the programmer guy, the computer whiz guy.
Oh, I don't remember that.
Yeah. I am unstoppable.
He is very good.
Yeah, I'll have to tell Daisy about that. She's too engrossed in Love Island at the minute, though. Her and Laura.
Me too.
Oh, Debbie.
I love it.
Oh,
It is,
no.
I've always said it, it's my guilty pleasure. I love Love Island.
Can I ask a genuine question?
Yep.
When does it end? Because it feels like it's been going on for about 5 weeks. And more people seem to keep coming into the
because it's
villa.
on for about 3 months.
Is it actually?
Yeah, they have it on for about 3 months. Over
How do
the
they
summer,
win?
yeah. Well, it's the couple, so the public vote their favourite couple in the end.
And is there like a vote every week then?
No, not every week. There's different things that happen every week, and there's different things that happen. So it's very hard to explain because there's a lot that goes on.
So basically, I'm not going to get the TV back
and
until probably the end of summer.
Yeah, I mean, well, probably all end of August.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear.
I really love it. And now I'm watching another one, which is called I Kissed a Girl.
Oh no.
Which is Love Island, but for girls.
Is your card the right way round?
No, Al doesn't watch none of them, no.
Is your card the right way round?
Oh, you said that.
Just checking from earlier. Yes, it is.
Yeah, we're all good.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Al doesn't watch Love Island, no?
No.
No.
No, it's mine. If it was on, he wouldn't care that it's on, but it's not. He doesn't watch it, no.
No.
Look how cool that looks. I
It's
just
really
love
good.
that style of card when you put it together like that. Now, let's take all the glitter off of these pieces. So all I'm going to do is tap them so they'll all be dry now. Ooh, try not to do that. Tap that down. And then we've got these beautiful glittered pieces. So this is a nice way to do, if you only like glitter at Christmas time,
Yeah.
you can do it on all your embellishments for Christmas. Love that one. But this is a really nice way. And some people don't like glitter altogether. They'd rather just use a glitter pen and put the glitter on that way. But I love a bit of sparkle. And it's a really nice way of just making these a little bit more decorative. And when we've got the card done, I'll show you how glittery they all are because they do look fabulous.
Thank you to you sent that picture in. Mary Stewart, I've got your picture on my Facebook page of your cat Pippin. Hi to Alison. Yeah, I saw the tennis score, Alison. It was, yeah, it's a shame that. Life is like crafting, says Fred. It's what you make of it.
Very true.
And Karen says, I'm getting ready for getting lunch ready for the pugs, and then a quick trip outside since the heat and humidity are bad. And I like the idea of using the paper cut in the corner, says Sheila Sloggy.
Yeah, it looks cool, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does.
Just gives it a little bit of a different sort of take on what your cardstock.
Yeah. And Jane says, hey Ben and Debbie, out of all the inventions in the past 100 years, the dry erase board is probably the most remarkable. Remarkable. Dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Thank you, Jane. I'll give you one of these.
Well deserved, well deserved.
And Alison says, I'm looking forward to the next UK celebrity traitors. Ramesh Ranganathan is on it. I can't think of anyone else. I think it's actually quite a decent lineup, isn't it?
Yes, I'm trying to think who was.
I tell you who's on it. Miranda Hart.
Oh, that's right. Yes.
My two, yeah, very excited. They love Miranda.
Yeah,
There's a
she's
show I
very
find
good.
very, very funny.
Yes, me too. Oh, I used to love Miranda. It's hilarious. What have you done for me lately? I can't even sing that bit.
What have you done today to make me feel proud? She's from my neck of the woods as well, Miranda. Went to Torquay Girls
did
Grammar
she?
School.
Oh, there you go.
What have you done today to make me feel proud? This looks great. Oh, and then we get to see the glitter in a minute as well, don't we?
Yes. Yeah, and it does look very cool.
A little wiggly woo.
Pop that there. Got a little bow. Yeah, there's no rights or wrongs. You just put things wherever you want them to go, and they'll look fabulous. Just pop that there.
Nice.
Couple more pieces. Just try not to overload with 3D glue gel.
And Stacey Lou says, sorry I'm late, packing for Holly Bob's. Where are you off to, Stacey Lou?
Oh, nice.
Are you staycationing or vacationing? How's Cooper Man?
Funny enough, I was going through all my photos last night because I've got to the stage where I've got too many and it's telling me that I've not got enough storage.
Oh, no.
So I had to delete videos and photos, and I come across Stacey's photo with me and Cooper. I was like, oh, I can't delete Cooper.
Where was that at? At pop-up shop?
That was at the pop-up shop,
Oh,
yes. Yeah. Right, so I'm just going to do that. Get rid of any little glitters. And there we go. Look how beautiful that card is. And then we've got all that glitter in the background there. There we go.
Absolutely incredible. I like to use the glitter paste to edge ephemera, says Carol D. It gives them a little bit of dimension, and I just use a palette knife to spread it. I mean, that is a brilliant thing to do and a great project. If you do want to go for the Tales of Wonderland, Showstopper is available at $91.99 UK platinum price, and there are options available for you as well if you are in the US. Thank you to Mary Stewart, by the way, who sent in a picture. If I can get this one up. This is a picture of our Pippin. This picture tells me that Pippin just doesn't know how to relax.
That's what they do, isn't it, when the sun's shining?
Yeah.
Oh,
Soaking
so
up the
lovely.
rays there. I absolutely love that. And I think we are up to date as far as the pictures are concerned. Oh no. Johnny's just saying he's just reading about a man who got hit by a flying power tool. He said everything was fine, then bosh.
I really like that one.
From that, it's time to move on to the game tonight. It is YouTube versus Facebook, round number 1. Get ready to play along, everybody, on a game we like to call Riddle Me This. What was that? What? Oh! Go put it. I didn't see that. Put it back on. It's play it again.
Gotta play it again, yes.
Can I'll reintroduce it. Sorry. Okay. Get ready for a game we like to call Riddle Me This. Get ready for the Riddler. Here he comes. Get ready out the side. Here he comes.
I missed that last time.
That was about, must have been 5 years ago. I would say it was 2021.
Oh, you was actually dressed up like that?
Yeah, we did a whole thing on, it was back when the other social team were here. We did like a thing on the socials where I think there was like riddles, and the riddles led to discounts and stuff on the website.
Oh.
Yeah, if you sold my riddle, you then got a discount code to spend on the website.
Oh, there
Yeah.
you go. We need to do that again.
Anyone want to do that again? We're just asking. Should we get the social team to do that? Maybe.
Ah.
Me dressed up as the Riddler. We'll see. Maybe like a Friday riddle thing we could do on the website potentially. Have a look. We'll ask. This though is. By the way, Crafty Stacey Lee says we're going to Gloucestershire, village called Corse, in a Scandinavian lodge on a farm, and Cooperman is well.
Very nice. We stayed in a lodge on a farm, but I'm not sure what it was called. That was a few years ago. And that was like in a little cabin, and we had a little hot tub outside as well. That was really nice. That was in Gloucester.
A Scandinavian lodge. That's why all the boats that come into the harbour in Norway have barcodes on, isn't it? So they can Scandinavy in. Right, this game is called Riddle Me This. Riddle Me This, Riddle Me That. Basically, there are going to be a selection of riddles. I'll put this away as well, because people go, oh, you cheat. I don't cheat. Because I only have, they don't put the answers through, but I'm going to put that away so I don't get accused of cheating. So this one apparently is a bit more fun than difficult. Basically, there'll be a selection of riddles. Each riddle is a product. All you have to do is solve the riddle. The riddle will lead you to a product. You pop the answer in the comments. So if you're on Facebook, go Team Facebook. Facebook. If you're on YouTube,
YouTube.
the more chances for you to win, basically, the more you comment. So that's what you need to do. Comment away, leave your answers in there. At the end of this round, you'll have a score out of 5. At the end of the next round, in the next hour, you'll have a score out of 10. Whoever team wins between us two will win 5 vouchers for their team. If it's a draw, there'll be 3 vouchers on YouTube. 3 lots of points on YouTube, 3 lots of points on Facebook. James is here in his comfy chair as well, as per usual, plays along. James Cam, here we go. Are we allowed? Yep. He said,
There
yeah,
it is,
James Cam.
James Cam.
Yes. So James can say whether he's got it or not by way of thumbs up or thumbs down. Right. So is everyone ready to play?
Yes.
Okay. Question 1. I don't need scissors. I don't need glue. Yet I help create amazing things for you. I press with power, steady and bright, turning playing card into pure delight. I cut with precision, embossed with grace, helping every crafter win the race. My name suggests twins, but I'm one of a kind. What crafty item am
I love that. Did you make those up, Jamie?
Jamie went, no.
Very good.
He fed all the information into a supercomputer that we have here at
that's cool. It's amazing what you can do, isn't it?
Crafters, yeah.
Well, you should have just took that. I would have thought you'd done that.
But let's just say that you did it, Jamie, and that's just easier, then, isn't it? Well done. Let's now, before we reveal the answer, let's now go over to James Cam and see whether or not he thinks he's got it. Thumbs up or thumbs down?
Thumbs down. Thumbs up.
James Cam. He thinks he's got it. So one last time then before we reveal the answers. I don't need scissors, I don't need glue. Yet I help create amazing things for you. I press with power, steady and bright, turning plain card into pure delight. I cut with precision, embossed with grace, helping every crafter win the race. My name's just twins, but I'm one of a kind. What crafty item am I? Like PJ and Duncan.
Who's who?
Oh dear. Have you got your answer?
I have got my answer. Yes, I have put Gemini.
Gemini 2, there is a point for you. We're going to be looking at the Gemini 2 actually in just a bit as well, because the Gemini 2 is actually...
Wow.
The Gemini 2 is sold out in the UK.
Wow.
Shock, horror. So we've got just the US left. So if you want to grab yours, we'll find out more information about that in just a bit. Right, one for Facebook, one for YouTube. Hopefully you got the right answer as well. All right. I'm dressed in purple, sleek and bright, helping every crafter get it right. Through ribbon card and fabric too, I make clean cuts with little ado. No tugging, snagging or awkward jerk. Ask those who use me, they just work. A trusted tool on every crafty shelf, so tell me now, who am I myself?
I am a bit lost.
I'm dressed in purple, sleek and bright, helping every crafter get it right. Through ribbon, colour and fabric too, I make clean cuts with little ado. What a great word, ado.
Ado.
No tugging, snagging or awkward jerk. Ask those who use me, they just work. A trusted tool on every crafty shelf. So tell me now, who am I myself? Okay, so now we're just going to give you a chance to get your answers written in. Let's go to James Cam and see if we get a thumbs up or thumbs down. Yay! That was a confident thumb. Very, very confident thumb. So, I think there's a line in here which I think helps you get it if you're not quite sure. So, Debbie, hopefully you've got it. Do we want to reveal the answer?
I know, yeah, I doubted it because I was thinking of the guillotine.
Well, everyone's got it, we think. So, what have you got, Debbie?
I put scissors because they work.
James, have you got scissors? Huh? You got it wrong? Oh, I was going to say, no, he didn't. He didn't. James got it as well.
Scissors.
2-2. Right. Question number 3. I trim with precision, straight every time, helping your projects look perfectly fine. But cutting's not all that I can do. I've got a clever extra built into me too. No need for another tool on your board. My secret helper is ready and stored. Cut your card, then score with ease. I'm 2 handy tools designed to please. What am I? Yo. Can we send these to Daisy? Says Johnny. Daisy would love it. She would love it. Absolutely. Oh, I need to write the answer down.
It's so cool. I love the way that you're wrapping them.
Oh, do you?
Yeah, it's very cool.
Now this could be, no, yeah, this could be one of a couple of things though, couldn't it? Yeah, okay, because it could be something else. It's either or. Can I put an either or answer down?
Oh yeah, you're right. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Now, let's have a look. James Cam, if you're not quite sure, you can give us a little wiggle. Go on, James Cam. Yeah. I was thinking something else first of all, but...
So I think I might have it wrong now you said that. Let's read it again.
I trim with precision, straight every time, helping your projects look perfectly fine. But cutting's not all that I can do. I've got a clever extra built into me too. No need for another tool on your board. My secret helper is ready and stored. That's the line that's made me think I've got it wrong. Cut your card, then score with ease. And 2 handy tools designed to please. What am I? Yeah.
Ah, so can we change? Because
Well, we're locked in now.
Oh,
I put
okay.
mine. I reckon you've probably put what I've put, but then you've thought it's not the thing.
Yes.
Okay. So, 3, 2, 1.
Guillotine.
Guillotine. But it could be the master scoreboard.
So I think it's the master score.
James, what have you put? James has put guillotine. It is the guillotine.
Ah,
So the secret
no,
to
but it doesn't have a built-in. This is like, that says built into me. So
Yeah.
that slots into
that's what
it,
I
doesn't
thought
it?
as well,
So,
like
yeah.
slotted in. But the tool is
built-in
the
is the
score tool.
scoring.
But it doesn't matter. If you said guillotine, that's a point.
Oh, it has the built-in tool, doesn't
Yeah,
it?
that's
Oh,
what I
no, it
mean.
does. Yeah, it does.
Yeah, it does. The built-in score
Oh,
tool.
good. I'm glad we didn't change because I was going to change.
The master scoreboard. That's what I thought it was initially. Rap. Riddle number 4.
Riddle me this.
I may be the little one, but don't be fooled. My cutting power is finely tuned. I take up less space wherever I go, yet my mighty performance continues to show. My bigger sibling may stand more tall, but I pack the same punch, surprising all. For dyes and embossing, I'm always a winner. Who am I, this mighty little spinner?
I don't actually know what this is.
I'm not going to read it normally, no. You can read it normally yourself. Read it as Brucey. I may be the little one,
I
but
think
don't
I
be fooled. My cutting power is finely tuned. I take up less space wherever I go, yet my mighty performance continues to show. My bigger sibling may stand more tall, but I pack the same punch, surprising all. For dyes and embossing, I'm always a winner. Who am I, this mighty little spinner? Well, it's got to be, isn't it? Surely. Hasn't it? I don't know. Let's go to James' Cam at this point
So I think
and
I've got
see
this
where
wrong.
James is. Oh, he's middle for diddle.
I've got this wrong.
Well, we think as well that a few people have been thrown in the comments. Do you want me to reveal?
I reckon you've got it. Go on, you put what you've got.
Mini? Gemini Mini?
Oh, so I think it's a Gemini Junior, but I put with the Mini.
Oh, you've put the Mini?
Yeah.
Good.
But I
What's
think
James put?
it's-
Same.
But I think it's the Junior.
Jean Marie's gone Junior.
It is Junior!
Ah.
So changed! Ah! After I read it, I thought it's definitely the Junior.
You could have put like a line in like simplicity without electricity, or I don't know.
That would have given it away,
Yeah.
wouldn't it?
Oh well, at least it makes it a bit tougher. Well done if you said Junior.
Ah,
It's still free all.
yes.
And we've still got one more question for this round. So here it is. I'm not ribbon, though I come on a reel. I'm not glue, yet my hold is ideal. I give your toppers height and dimension with ease, bringing cards to life in ways that please. My fame isn't just for the jobs that I do. I've even got a catchy song you'll be humming too. What am I? Word.
You're getting it. You look like you're writing an essay over there, Ben.
We're going to get James Cam in just a second, I believe. Sorry, I'm just having a real whale of a time here. And I'll just put a little, hold on. If you've never heard the song as well, if you go to my YouTube, there's a full-on version there with a ukulele. I think it's 4 verses long. James, do you think you've got it? I think he has. Debbie, have you got it?
Yes.
What have you got?
I've got Foam on a Roll.
Foam on a roll, foam on a roll, foam on a roll, foam on a roll, foam on a roll.
Hey!
Yeah!
I wrote the very much shorter version and you wrote the whole song.
Yeah. You put 4.
4.
4.
And 4 all.
So it's 4 all, and 4 all. 4, 4, 4.
4, 4.
1 for all and all for one. Well done if you got 5 out of 5 there. Let us know in the comments how many you got. I sang at Crafty Kansas, did I?
You called me in from my my group, didn't you? Remember?
Yes.
And I come in.
I do remember.
Yes.
I do remember. Jackie Kosh says, great, now I've got that song in my head all day. Apologies. And Alison says, The Traitors UK, Rob Beckett, Joe Lycett, Richard E. Grant, Ross Kemp, oh yeah, Michael Sheen, the actor as well.
Oh.
That is a mega one, isn't it there? Thank you, Michael, as well. He says 6 photos sent in. Thank you, Michael. We'll keep an eye out. We are going to have a little look at a deal, which is the pick of the week. Sold out now in the UK. Only available in the US. Obviously, our Gemini 2 is a brilliant bit of kit, as you've heard, as we've been talking about. $319.99 is your price in the US. It also, obviously, this week comes with a bonus bundle. If you want to get the bonus bundle, then it is on the today's offers. Basically, have a look and see which bundle you want. All of the bundles have already been discounted. But if you pop one of the bonus buy bundles into your basket with the Gemini 2, you will get a further discount on the top of that as well. The other thing to say also is that the deal with the bonus buy bundle also applies to the Junior. So if you fancy getting a Junior, you can. All I would say, and this is entirely up to you because it's your money, it's your budget, your spends, the Junior is $299.99. So literally for $20 more, you can get everything that we love about the Gemini 2 and more. But it's entirely up to you. So we're going to throw to a little video here with who better, really, to talk us around this than our head of product development, telling you everything that you need to know about the G2. This is the marvellous Chivs. It is.
It is available for you in the UK and the US. The Gemini 2 is the market leader when it comes to reliable die cutting and embossing. And is definitely the go-to machine across the world. What is brilliant about the Gemini 2? Many things. So first of all, we've got our fold-down platforms, which allow us to put our plates in, have them supported, come out the back, they're still supported, and they're not going to fall out of the machine. Your fold-down platforms both have integral, lift-up magnetic storage, so it makes it very easy for those to get up and down. I've tried to get storage like this up before in a different machine, and I had to use a kitchen knife to prise it open because it wasn't magnetic. So I wanted that to be really easy access but very secure for you. So you've got your magnetic storage in there for all of your pokey tools, favourite dies, that kind of thing. You've also got on the top your media stand, and this is to pop on your telephones or your iPads, your tablets, your media, whatever it is that you want to have on there so that you can watch along with CTV, or you can watch your craft tutorials, catch up on YouTube when we're not live. You can watch that as you are using your Gemini, and it has integral storage in the top too, and that's for your tools, your pokey tools, your favourite dies, your little bits of scrap cardstock, whatever it is you want to store in there. We've got our confident click buttons. Because you click with confidence, you know that you've pressed the button. So you've got your confident click buttons on there, which is fantastic. The machine has a full 9-inch opening mouth for your Gemini plates, which are 9 by 12 in size. They come in the box with it.
And it's an optical sensor, which means it's a beam of light. And so when you break that beam of light, the plates will automatically feed through. That means that you can use your Gemini Junior plates in here in any orientation and your Gemini Go plates in here any orientation, and they will work in the machine perfectly for you. The motor has been improved, and so it's faster. And then we've put extra soundproofing in, so it's quieter than the original Gemini as well. We've also included 3 USB ports at the back, so you can charge your media. So if you're watching media to catch up on YouTube, on your tablet, on the stand, you can have that plugged into the back of the machine, and it feeds directly from the power source, so you get full charge on there, and we've included 3 of them. So any of your crafty tools or your telephone or anything else, maybe a craft light in your room, on your desk for your crafting that you need to charge, you can charge directly from the back of your Gemini machine if you want to. The bottom of the machine, when you get it, has these slider feet on it, and these are brilliant for being able to push the machine around your desktop without having to lift it up, inspired by my sofa at the time, which I paid for the slider feet to be put on so I wasn't having to heave it around the house. And I sent one of the slider feet to our manufacturer and said, can you put them on the Gemini, because being able to push that on the craft desk and not have to lift it, it'll be so helpful for the ladies. So they are slider feet to slide your machine on your desktop. And then this little thing here is an optional extra, and we've got those on both the UK and the US website in stock, and the holes to secure it on the base are pre-drilled, so you're putting it in the correct place. I think it's around $12, £8, something like that. And what that does is make the Gemini accessible wherever you're crafting with it. And the reason I wanted to do that is some of us don't have the dexterity or the strength that we used to have, so we're not reach over the back of the machine to retrieve plates, or we're not able to stand regularly to get up and down out of our chair to retrieve plates. I wanted to make that easy for you if that was you. So you can just feed your plates in the front if you're sitting in front of the machine, and when the plates come out back, turn it round, retrieve them, turn it back and craft with it. So it's really brilliant to have that 360-degree rotation and be able to access the plates while still sitting, if that's what you need to do when you're crafting. Why is a Gemini fantastic? Because it has unrivaled power, precision, pressure and performance. You will not get a machine that has the level of pressure, the reliability and the joy in craft where you can buy any die from any manufacturer and know that this machine will cut it effortlessly for you with all of the beautiful detail that you've got, because we really do put all of our effort into the engineering inside here, which gives you the joy of craft and takes away any frustration that you might have had with previous machines. I always like to tell the story. When we launched the OG Gemini, and we took it to the NEC, actually, Debbie, I don't know if I've told you the story before, for the first time, we were showing everybody. We'd been telling everybody it's coming, we've done a launch on the TV, it's a brilliant machine, it'll cut better than any other machine you've ever used. Any die that you haven't been able to cut before, we promise you'll be able to cut on this one, it's going to be fantastic. A lady was at the back and she was waving a big Christmas tree die at me. At the back of everybody gathered round at the NEC. And so I said to her, you come forward, and she was like, I've got this die, and it's faulty, it doesn't cut. It wasn't one of our dies, it's a different manufacturer. I've had it from day one and it won't cut, I can't get the Christmas tree. She was quite frustrated with it, rightly so, because she'd paid £25 for this Christmas tree die, I remember distinctly. It's a big one. I said, well, let's try. So we just run it through with extra shims or anything else, exactly how the machine comes. We ran the Christmas tree die through, it cut beautifully, and she bought a machine on the spot because she was so impressed that our machine could, with our power, precision, performance, reliability, do what she hadn't been able to do at home. And off the back of that, another 6 ladies all bought a machine. Yes, Debbie?
I wanted to get my hand up because that's very similar to something that happened to me. So
Really?
that must have been the same year, but it was at Doncaster. And
Right.
Hazel Eaton was demonstrating that machine
Yeah.
at a certain stand.
Yeah.
And they were shouting, oh, come and get your machine, come and get. And I'm thinking, I've got an electric die cutter machine. I've had the manuals, but I had a die that I couldn't cut. And I had it with me because I've been crafting with my friends. We do a little bit of crafting sessions. We'd all gone round and it was a big purple die that cost £30. Intricate here, nothing here. And I could not, for love nor money, get it to cut with my manual or my electronic die cutting machine. And I was that lady. If Hazel's watching, she'll probably remember me. Not just because she knows me, because she did some training with me many moons ago, but because I was that lady that went, well, I've got a die here. It's before I started working for Crafters. I bought my machine before I started working for Crafters. She run it machine, one pass, There wasn't a single warp on my cardstock. It cut beautifully all the way around. Me thinking this die was rubbish. It wasn't the rubbish die. The die was beautiful. It was the machine that were letting me down. I was trying to put things in the middle, trying to put it up in top corner. I couldn't do it. And when I saw what she did, I actually bought it there and then at the show. I absolutely loved my machine. I've never gone back to any other machine. I don't need to. And then luckily enough, that same year, I got to work for the fabulous Crafter's Companion because that was me. That is exactly what I did.
love that.
I was one of those ladies.
I love that, and you know, that's brilliant, and I'm so happy that you were one of those ladies, because the lady who got the Christmas tree done for me loved the machine. But they're the sort of testimonials we can tell you, where it's not just me saying, look, I've worked with the manufacturer, I know this is brilliant, I've made it. Yes, that's true, I do know it's brilliant, because I'm pedantic and I'm a pain in everybody's patootie when it comes to making sure things are perfect. But it's the messaging from other customers who've said, you're right, Leanne, I tried it was better than anything I've used before. If you're frustrated with die cutting, if you've struggled with die cutting, if you've not had a good experience with die cutting, get this, you will not regret it. And in the box, you get 2 cutting plates, a metal shim, a frosted shim, metal dies, your rubber embossing mat and your magnetic positioning plate as well. You get all of the plates you could ever need without needing to buy an extra plate to make something work, because there's nothing more frustrating than that. Get your Gemini 2, you'll love it.
That was very Doctor Who-y, wasn't it?
Into Leanne then.
Just like morph, like it was a Doctor Who regeneration. From, what was he called? Colin Baker. He had the big hair, didn't he? Into Sylvester McCoy. Joyous Friday, says Jeffrey Langley, to Leanne, Ben and the spectacular crew. That was a VT of Leanne. It's actually Debbie who's here, Jeffrey, but we take your point. Thank you. And scores coming in from the first round of the game. Well done to Gail, who got 4, Pauline, who got 4, Tracy got 4. She said the spinner clue messed me up. 5 out of 5 for Little Bear. 4 out of 5, but a little protest because Minnie also qualifies, says Fred. I know. I'm not accepting the junior as the correct answer, says Carol D. So 5 out of 5 for me. It's all kicking off here.
He's like, I feel really bad. I'm so sorry.
I got 4 out of 5, but I want to argue the Mini versus the junior. Spinner, handle, Mini. Ben, I think we're right, says Carol.
It said spinner though.
Yeah.
So it's spin. The handle spins.
I think we should. You know what? I think we should just scrap the game and start again. Mimi George says, I love the Gemini 2, so great for all embossing folders. My friend had an embossing folder, not CC, as it was really thick and would not go through the MIDI, but I worked out the sandwich and the G2 embossed perfectly. And Jean Marie's just said, I bought a die years ago that wouldn't cut. I found it when I sorted the craft room out, tried it in my G2, and boom, it cut like a dream. I love the G2. Right. It is time for the second round of the game. It's 4 for YouTube, 4 for Facebook. The most controversial game in the history of Friday Night Live. What will happen? What will happen in the second round? Yeah, you think in the World Cup, the old Argentina versus Egypt game, whoa, they're all kicking off there. It's nothing like the kick-off tonight here on the show. It's time for the next round of the game, which is called Riddle Me This. Hello, I'm the Riddler. We're just laughing about some of the games we've done here, some of the not so great games. One of my absolute faves for being a terrible game was, what was it, Cliffs of Great Britain or something. Do you remember that? Were you for that one?
I thought it was me.
Was it
Oh, we
Sheila's
must have
first
done
game?
something else. That was a mountain.
Yeah. And the hilarious thing about that game was that the chap who created it was actually in the gallery at the time, and we were like, can you give us a clue? And he was like, well, I don't know what the answers are. And then you came up with the game. You came up with the game. And you remember that one, the coastlines of Great Britain, cliffs and coastlines. And then the other one, which I wasn't here for, was apparently where we had to guess the animal. What is this animal? Well, that's a cat. Guess the animal. An ostrich on the desk. Is it an ostrich? Yes, it is an ostrich. I think what would happen there is, cross wires, is that a few people had said, oh, like the games are too hard. So the chap, who we won't mention, was like, oh, I'm going to make it really easy. Guess the animal. Is it a hedgehog? Yes, that is a hedgehog. Were you on that one?
No. I wish I was.
Anyway,
George and Leanne.
it's time for round 2 of the game. Basically, you will see a riddle, and all you have to do is work out what the core product is described by the riddle. It's currently 4 apiece. James is back. James, are you feeling confident for round 2? Yes.
Oh, he
is.
looks confident.
Okay. He does look like the boss, doesn't he? Maybe he is. Secret, what do they call it? Undercover boss.
Undercover boss.
Right. Round 2. My bigger relatives may need a plug, but I don't need one to earn a hug. Just turn my handle nice and steady, and I'll have your dies and folders ready. Small but mighty, I work with precision and agility, proudly proving simplicity without the electricity. What am I? Gemini Junior. My bigger relatives may need a plug, but I don't need one to earn a hug. Just turn my handle nice and steady, and I'll have your dies and folders ready. Small but mighty, I'll work with precision and agility, proudly proving simplicity without the electricity. Well, hang on a minute then, you've got me confused. Because simplicity without electricity refers to 2 machines. It does. And small but mighty.
What have you put?
I always do.
What have you put?
Always say
What
it
have
with
you put?
all the machines.
What
I've
have you
gone for the mini because you said small but mighty, and that's the catch line for the mini. Small but mighty.
I put for the MIDI because that line is always for the MIDI.
It's for all the manuals. Oh, this is like controversial. But small but mighty is the catchphrase for the mini. So if you ask Leanne, what does she always say? Small but mighty. And simplicity without electricity refers to both the machines. It's always because they're both
That is very
simplicity
true
without
what
electricity.
Jamie's saying. No, you have
Jamie,
never.
I don't think you're going to get asked to do a game again.
I then say to find you ever saying simplicity without electricity with a mini.
You can always.
The mini but mighty.
You
We've
can
always said.
rewind and have a look, but that refers to both the machines. What did you put, James? Mini as well. Thank you.
Why are you doing that? You're both wrong.
I know. Carol G got MIDI.
Well done, Carol.
Mary Pat got MIDI. Carol got MIDI. Fred got. Sorry, I can't hear.
That line for me is all about the MIDI.
Well,
because it was your line.
I would agree if you hadn't written small but mighty, because it's not the.
But it's smaller than the bigger die cutting machine.
I know, but simply. Oh well, this
Put
is.
that same thing to Leanne and see what she says.
I don't know if I want to do it now. I'm not the stamp, yet I'm part of the art.
Oh, do it properly. You're just doing it normal now.
I'm not the stamp, yet I'm part of the art. Helping every impression make the perfect start. I keep your card stock firmly in place so nothing can move during the race. My clever legs do all the pressing, making perfect stamping, far less guessing. From first impression to the last, I help each image stay sharp and fast. What am I? Who knows?
Very good.
Yellow card for arguing. I'm just fighting my case. Fighting my case. His head's gone.
That's so funny.
Facebook watchers agree with Ben. Jamie, thou dost protest too much in the gallery. Two dodgy questions, isn't there? Two dodgy questions, James. Junior or G? Oh dear. Dear. Oh, shy. I mean, I'm not so sure I've got this now. Yeah. Is it a scoreboard? James, let's have a look at James' cam, see where we are. Yes or no? He's got a thumbs up this time. Okay.
Have you got a thumbs up? Do you think you got it?
I don't know.
Have the comments got it?
All right.
Everyone's got it.
What have you got?
I've put the stamping platform.
Oh, but which one? 8x8 stamping platform. Oh. Because I keep your cardstock firmly in place, so surely it's the 8x8. Because you have your magnets to keep it in place. Oh, it's another dodgy one. Because your normal stamping platform doesn't keep it in place, does it? Because the 4x4 and the 6x6 doesn't have anything to keep it in place.
But then you've got the sticky platform as well.
So is it the sticky or the 8x8?
Well, they're still 8x8, both of them.
If you put stamping platform, you've got a point.
Yes.
I don't cut, emboss or stick things down, yet without me, crafters often frown. I reach the places fingers can't, helping every intricate design enchant. A free tiny die cuts, peeling backing with ease, and move little embellishments exactly where you please. Though I'm small, my talents are cool. Can you guess this crafty tool?
No. I don't cut, don't emboss or stick things down. Oh, I know what it is. God, it took me ages to get that. I can't believe that took me a while to get that one.
What is this, 8? 8.
They're not going to let you live that down.
No, it's not the Gemini Junior. What, James, are you good or bad?
We got a thumbs up.
What do you call it? Middlesbrough cam then? Oh, Edinburgh cam. I thought you said Middlesbrough cam. Middlesbrough cam. There he is. Over there. What have you got?
I put pokey tool.
Pokey tool.
Pokey tool. Pokey tool.
Pokey tool. 7-6. It's actually quite good in a way. I believe that potentially you're going to win here because I think there's only a few people playing on Facebook, so we might have had too many vouchers to hand out anyway. Oh dear. Oh, there's 17 on Facebook. It's good. Oh dear. Right. Next. My job's not to slice or stick things together, but I make crafting easier than ever. I guide each line with precision and grace, so every fold falls perfectly into place. For beautiful cards, the boxes you'll adore, even envelopes begin at my door. I turn flat cardstock into something more. Who am I?
Ooh. Oh, now could it be old or new?
Jay Pressy's got it. James Cameron.
I haven't got an answer.
James Cam. Borough Cam. Huh? Oh.
What, James doesn't know? Do you not
Well,
know
he's
this
like, 'cause
one?
it could be, I mean, there's lots of different things it could be, so I've just gone very generic. Jen, Eric. Janet's got it, Sister P4's got it. Loads of people getting it right. What you got, Debbie?
So, I've put the Ultimate Pro.
Oh. What does that say? Oh, Ultimate Pro.
Is that not what I said?
It looked like something else about. I've just put scoreboard.
Well, it said envelopes. You cannot make an envelope with the scoreboard. No, you can't. Not with the scoreboard. No, you cannot make an envelope with a scoreboard. No, that is completely wrong. Oh my goodness, that's
Now you know how I feel, Debbie. Now you know how I feel.
No, because yours was but the scoreboard, you cannot make an envelope with the scoreboard.
Fred, yellow card for Debbie, surely, surely. Oh, this game.
Oh my goodness, that's terrible. That is terrible.
And Johnny's just going, innovation station, going to make an envelope on a scoreboard.
Okay, you can all make an envelope on the scoreboard.
Johnny says he's going to come in and do it.
Right, want you all in
What
to make
did
an
you
envelope.
get, by the way? Oh, the Pro. Everyone else said scoreboard.
So how can you all... Yeah, because you cannot make an envelope on the scoreboard. Yes. Yeah, that was very naughty, the envelope bit, because you cannot... That's not what you do. I've never, ever made an envelope on a scoreboard. Never. No, you haven't, Jamie. You have not made... No, I didn't. No, I didn't. I told you on the scoreboard.
Jen Shank's called for a red card now. Seriously, do you know how funny is this? So we go, yeah, some of the most memorable games ever played, Cliff Tops of Britain, the Animals game. Now this is going to go down in history as the most controversial game.
Oh my goodness, that's
in the world
terrible.
ever.
That is terrible. That is.
I don't even know where we are now. Is this the last one? It can't be. 7-all. We've not got 3 wrong. Have we? Oh no, we've got 2 wrong. Oh yes, it is. I don't even know if I want to. I am drained. I'm going to sit down.
I am drained.
I may look like I mean, who knows what this is going to be? Feather duster. I may look like an ordinary pen, but I'm much more useful now and then. I don't write words upon a page. I'll help your crafty dreams take centre stage. With pinpoint precision, I place just enough for glitter and gilding without any fuss. But timing is key, so here's the clue. When it's blue, it just won't do. When it's clear, it will adhere. What am I? Has anyone got a spare pen?
Is that one not working?
It's gone. James has just got to get me one. I think it could be one of 2 things, this, actually.
Yeah, and I'm thinking now I wrote the wrong thing.
Or I could be being... Oh, hang on, I think it's back. It's all right.
Yeah, I think there is.
Ah. Thank you. Thanks, James. You don't want to hear what Jamie's saying.
Jamie's getting so much stick.
I put 2 answers down. What have you got? What have you got?
So I have put glitter flake glue and gem glue. Because
so
they're both the same, aren't they?
Well, I've put the blue glue pen, or Gemini Junior.
Gemini Junior.
Yes! Yes! It's the Gemini Junior. Oh, very, very much. Good night. Oh dear. The glue pen.
Glue pen.
Oh my gosh.
And I put glue pen to start with. That was my first thing. Yeah, I did put it.
Glue
I crossed
pen.
it out and put the glitter flake glue.
Oh dear. Do you know what?
You won in the end.
No, it was a draw.
Let's call it a draw then,
Just
yes.
for God's sake, call it a draw. But I don't even know what we're giving out now. I don't know. Headache tablets, probably.
Oh my goodness, we do definitely need to sit down after that, don't we?
Johnny just said pick 5 from each one. Just pick 5. I feel that's probably the only way that we're going to get out of this alive. 5. Just give everyone free vouchers or whatever we're doing. It's not even vouchers, it's points. 5 from each one. Oh, I tell you what,
funny.
do you know what I need to do now? Look at the time. How long did that take? It's 5:30. I tell you what, do you know what I like to do on situations like this? When I get very stressed out and I get a bit of a headache and I like to calm down, do you know what I do? I go to Debbie Robinson's bedroom.
Let's go through the crafty keyhole. Oh, hang on a minute. No. Let's go through the bedroom keyhole. Yes, I have been promising you guys for some time that I would show you and share with you my new bedroom. Now, for those that have followed me will know that this used to be a very bright blue wall. 6 coats of white paint later and 4 rolls of beautiful wallpaper later. Let's start though with, oh my goodness, my clever daughter Tanya has made me this beautiful customized railing made from scaffolding poles and scaffolding wood to hold and house my many dresses. Some of you may recognize that dress from this weekend. That my many well, shall I say obsession with clothes that I have, from jumpsuits, oh yes, gotta have a leopard jumpsuit, to all the beautiful dresses and all the gorgeous colours of the rainbow, literally, because I am that girl that loves a bit of colour, any kind of colour, as you can see. But yeah, it needed to be super toughened so that it didn't bow in the middle. And yes, also home, my slight obsession with a Glaswegian company called Kiwi & Co, where I own a lot of their beautiful cardigans and jumpers, although these are all of their gorgeous cardigans and knitwear. There may be another rail of somewhere else in the house. Moving swiftly along, the beautiful wallpaper. I absolutely love this wallpaper, the leopard print. And you know what? It wasn't too bad to hang. Didn't take as long as I thought it would. And I really loved doing that as well. Now for me, the biggest thing is that I've always wanted in my life to have a dressing table. And I finally got one with a beautiful swivel chair. Ooh, hello. And the Hollywood mirror. I've wanted a Hollywood mirror for the longest time, and I finally got one to help me put my makeup on in the morning. Not today, but to help me put makeup on. And girls, we've got to have 2 mirrors. Oh yes, got to have the 2. But yeah, do love the swivel chair. Nice little touch. Moving on to the rest. Now there's still bits to add to this room, but this symbolises something that me and my bariatric friends, we've got each other, is basically what that symbolises for us. So I absolutely love that. And of course, if you've got leopard print wallpaper, we've got to have a leopard print bedding. And I do love this with my new bed. A little bougie headboard there, but with reversible sheets, so that if I change my mood and I don't want it to match, I can just have that pure leopard print, which I absolutely love. Love a good book, got a few on the go at the minute. Also, this was bought for me by my beautiful daughter a couple of Mother's Day ago, and it's been living downstairs but needed a new home, and I've just spruced it up with a few fake flowers, not flake, Libby, fake flowers there, and now living in said bedroom. But this is my bedroom. My son won't recognise it. This is where he lived for many years. When I first moved into this house 35, or was it 36 years ago now, I used to be in this bedroom. Finally reclaimed it. Yeah, so I am loving it. And apart from a few little things that I need to add, the finishing details, those finishing touches like picture frames and things like that, it's all ready. I'm in it now, and I'm absolutely loving it. So I hope you've enjoyed little tour of my crafty bedroom. It's not crafty. Have you noticed one thing? There isn't a single bit of craft in here. And I may show you the craft room one day when it's tidy. It's just next door. However, that's not for your eyes today. So yes, thank you for joining me on my crafty bedroom tour. See you all soon.
Oh, hello. Everybody calm after seeing Debbie's bedroom, are they? Good. Mimi George says, I don't even know my score. I mean, that was actually more fun than it was intended to be, says Carol D. It was fun. It was a lot of fun. And Hilary says, bring back the coastal views. That was much less stressful. Too funny, says Jean Marie. I mean, what a laugh. We're only mucking about, and hopefully you guys have taken that for what it was, which was a lot of fun. We've got winners. Do you want to do the winners now? I'll do the winners now. So we've got Jean Marie on YouTube, Tracy McDonald, Linda Armstead, and Sarah Ibbotson. Oh, and Trish Listell. So Linda Armstead, Jean Marie, Tracy McDonald, Trish Listell, and Sarah Ibbotson. And then on Facebook, our winners are, and you're all getting bonus points to your accounts, are Janet Nozel, Mimi George, Alison Mason, Gail Lawson, and Linny Miles. Mary Pat, apologies for your blood pressure going dangerously high. I think everybody's blood pressure's gone high after that. So if I just said your name, congratulations. You have 1 bonus points for your account. If you message us, ctvprizes@crafterscompanion.co.uk, and we'll sort that out. Ah, dear. Price drops, and then we'll look at some pictures. What do you want to do first? Rocker blocks. Rocker blocks, man. So these are your curved stamping platforms. You get 4 in here. And your sizes are this one, which is the 4x6. And these are great because these are the rocker blocks that give you that heel to toe action. And I think I would say with this as well is that some people get wrong. It's a one movement wonder. You're not doing this. The genius about this is of course, that you're placing your stamp on there all linked up, place it over where you want to go, and heel to toe. And it's a one rock movement to give you a perfect stamp each and every time. If you keep going, because some people go like that with a rocker block, and if you keep going back and forth, you're going to get like ghosting and you stamp all over the place. So you've got your 4x6 in the clear. This teeny tiny one here, which again is perfect for things like if you've got the Love Hearts collection where you've got the really teeny tiny letters in and the little messages, that would be perfect for just stamping onto the little hearts. Then you've got this one here, which is 3x4. So again, slightly larger sentiments you can use heel to toe or toe to heel, I suppose, if you wanted to. And then you've got this one here, maybe for sort of longer sentiments potentially. It is 1 3/4 by 6 inches, that rocker block. Clear rocker blocks. And what's so lovely about this, again, is I think we offer you a great range of ways to make things easy for you. So, you know, when it comes to stamping, you've obviously got the stamping platforms, you know, a lot of people get on with those. You can obviously use like your bog standard acrylic blocks and people get on with those. But the rocker block system, I think, is a great system to allow you to get practicing with your stamping nice and quickly, nice and easily. And we're going to do a great price on this for you as well. Normally $9.99 or $14.99. However, not today. That is a cracking price. $4.99, which is $3.99 if you're platinum, or down to well, $5.99 if you are in the US on your rocker blocks. If you want to grab them, get them into your basket. The price drop prices are only applicable up until the end of the show. Next up, Cupid, draw back your bow and let your arrows flow straight to my lover's heart. For me. So this was launched 2023 maybe 2024. We did a load of launches in the January for Valentine's, and then we had another kind of set of launches in the actual February of that year. And this was one of my favourites from the set because we did a selection of really fun die sets, which included Cupid. And this is one of those die brids, I call it. Because what it does is it creates, I mean, it says an edgeable, but that's like creating the whole card, really, isn't it? You know what I mean? So it isn't edgeable, but I would also argue that that is a creature card as well, and it is the cute little Cupid right there. As far as the size of the die is concerned, it is just over 5 inches by just over 5.5 inches, and Valentine's is coming back in 2027, and I think this will be a lovely little die to create a card with. And again, the fact that it cuts out everything that you need, all the details, and including, by the way, all the little hearts there as well. So you've got all that cut in. A really great one to go with if you want to make quick, fantastic, standout Valentine's cards. Now, this is a US only deal, and we haven't got huge amounts of stock. So if you want to jump in and grab this, we have less than 30 chances. What are you thinking though? $16.95, how low could we potentially go? If I said to you we could go under $10, would you be interested? No, okay. If I said we could go under $8, you'd be interested? A little bit? Well, we're going to do better than that. We are going to say to you, if you are a platinum member, you can have this for under $5. Wow. That is incredible. What is this percentage saving on that? That is a 70% saving. Platinum, you're basically down at just a shade over $4 for what I think is a fantastic die. If you want to grab it, get it into your basket. Do not miss out. Next. Live your zest life. This is the set which, of course, allows you to make your own little fruit treat boxes. So in here, if I flip this around, you've got the stencils to be able to make the actual box. The dies in this case allow you to create the little quarters for the fruit. And then you've got your stamps there as well, which say things like, live your zest life, the zest is yet to come, and squeeze the day. No, 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 not your one and a melon, that's on another one. Make your lemons, make your limes, make your oranges. Make your crabs.
Yes, grapefruits as well.
Make
Crabby, where is Crabby? Crabby Pinch's head.
Oh, yeah.
Is that not what it was called?
Pinch crab head.
Oh, Pinch crab head, sorry, not Pinch's head.
Has he? Yeah.
I haven't seen him for ages.
Has he gone in the box with the samples?
Or is he with your hat out in the green room? Because I've seen your hat out
there. Oh, yeah. My hat's in the green room. My Pinch crab head hat. Maybe that's where he is.
Ah.
That was one of my best ever makes, that was Sheila. And we did it from this collection. The best ever make from this collection, though, was the wagon, which we played the rerun of on, when was it?
Wednesday, I think.
Wednesday.
Yeah.
That was genius, and that really shows off the kind of, off
he's
the...
coming,
oh, hang on a minute. You can't keep him out of the light. Do you see him? Skid in then. Come here then. Come on, boy. There you go. How are you, Pinch? Look at him. There he is. Look.
Yeah, what's Pinch Crabhead's voice?
He's like this. He's like, all right there, Mr. Ben. All right, mate. Oh, you know me, Pinch Crabhead. Oh, yeah. You want to make me? I'll tell you what you need to do. You need to pinch this deal here. You need to get this one and live your zest life, or make some crabs just like me. Now, you're probably wondering, this price up here, right? $12.95, right? $12.95. You don't want to pay that, do you? No, that's nonsense. Don't pay that price. So I'm going to do you a pinch crab head deal. Here we go. Let's pinch the price right down. Oh, wrong way, that way. 70% saving. Whoa, look at that. Whoa. $3.88. Take off. I should have done Kids TV. Take off your Club Inspire. That's going to be down to about $3.12. Thanks very much, everybody. Goodbye. He's gone. $3.88. That's a great price for that, isn't it?
It's amazing. It's a ridiculous price, yes. Stupid price.
Yes. Oh, dear. The great thing about that, what's that, Pinch Crabhead? You don't have to shell out a lot for that. Oh, you don't have to shell out a lot because he's a shell crab. His claw's still in shot, is it? Get out. There you go. And...
Ow! He fell off the counter.
James has had to take him out of the studio. He was giving it all that. Snatch it up, the little Cupid, says Lisa Marie. The die's adorable and easy to use. Gold foil card and some heart or flower pattern paper. Bob is your uncle. And this last one, as far as the price drops are concerned, these 3D embossing folders, Debbie, I think some of the very best we've done, aren't they?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, the level of detail on these, the sculptured effect, the amazingness of these embossing folders, everyone needs to have them.
So we did a collection of, this one is actually, is it 5? No, 5.5 by 5.5, and then we did the 5 by 7s, but this one I think a lot of people's favourite. The favourite in the 5 by 7s was definitely the carved wood, but then this one I think a lot of people's favourite in the squares. And I remember when we launched these, we said these were like 3D plus, because they were even more sculpted than our 3D folders.
Yeah, they are. I mean, the level of detail in that is quite incredible. To think that you could get an embossing folder that genuinely looks like a crocheted square really blows my mind. That's incredible, isn't it?
It's a beautiful embossing folder. It's $6.99 or $8.95 already, which worries me as to how low we're going to be able to drop this down to. But drop it we will.
Will it go?
How low can you go?
How low will it go? Whoa, that's very low.
That is 70% off. If you're a platinum member, that is under £2. And if you're in the US, 52, it's pretty much $2 and about 10 cents. Take advantage. These prices will go back up again if we have stock left at the end of the day today. The show's gone off the rails, says Jen Shank, and I love it. It's Friday. It's because it's red hot, and yeah, it's just gone to our heads. Mimi George says, my favourite was Bar Big Head. I don't know where Bar Big Head's gone. I don't know where he's gone. The bird sheep that I made when we were supposed to be making...
A bird sheep?
Bird sheep, yeah.
Oh, I don't think I've seen that one then.
You know the... no, it was the... You know the Santa Claus box? There was like a box template, and then you could make a Santa Claus face put on the side.
Yeah.
So we did another show with Sheila where it was a creative challenge or something. So she was like, oh, you can use the dyes which are his beard to make like a sheep.
Right.
So she made a sheep card, and mine ended up, I sort of started off making a sheep, but then it ended up looking more like a cockatoo. So I created a cockatoo sheep card, Bar Big Head. I don't know. Anyway, this is one of our shimmer ink pads, and I'm worried again here because this is already at a great price at $5.99 or $8.99. These were the original shimmers, weren't they, Debbie? I get confused because we had the golds after this, didn't we?
We did, yeah. The silver ones come first with the shimmer, and absolutely amazing. The colours in here are just incredible. If you've not tried them, you definitely want to just try this on this, what is going to be a try me price, because they are incredible. And
obviously with this is in that beautiful raspberry colour. It gives you like a metallic shimmer, and because this is pigment, we can do all of our techniques as well, can't we, with it, yeah? Oh,
absolutely. I mean, you can do so much with pigment ink pads, and not only blend with them, heat emboss with them, you can also paint with them, you can use them as your letterpress, you can do so much with them. They are absolutely gorgeous. And they stay wetter for longer, which is why you can heat emboss with them.
I love Debbie's tack on this, and you'll find in a second why you want to grab it. If you've not tried these out, and I can understand it, you know, if you don't use a lot of ink pads, or you never used these before, maybe you don't want to spend a lot of money on the full collection, but actually, maybe you're intrigued, you want to have a go, you want to have a try, well, this will be a try me price for you. All right, so let's get this down. Raspberry in the shimmer is going to be, I mean, wow.
Wow, that's very good. Yeah,
40% off core item. If you're a platinum member, that's £2.89 in the UK, and 106 off that, or 108 off that actually. So that is $4.31. Only up until the end of play today, mind you. Thank you as well for the comments still coming through. Amazing prices, says Stephanie Theodos. Snip trousers is one of my favourites, says Carol D. That's the blooper. It's on the Crafters TV team page if you want to watch it. And Jean Marie says, we need to have a reunion show with all these favourite project characters. Like a best of, maybe. We'll have to try and find them. Because we've done so... You think of all the shows that we've done here over the years. My goodness me. The last little price drop, before we look at your Friday Night Faves, by the way, if you sent in a picture, you could be seeing your make on Friday Night Faves. This 13 by 19 craft mat. Debbie, let's ask you... where are you using this? Are you using this in your craft room, or are you using it on the go?
So I like to use it in my craft room because what this is brilliant for is when I'm painting, but I'm also got other dry pieces to do as well. So I normally leave it at the side so I can bring it across. So then that way you can do all your painting, you're messy, you can get it wet, it doesn't matter. And then you take it off and then you've got your glass mat to work off of. So that's what I like doing it for. But that has so many good uses. It's brilliant in the kitchen. It's brilliant under your dog's bowls as well.
Oh,
so
yes.
it's just so many things because it's just white, clean.
Yeah.
But I also get it out when my youngest granddaughter comes round to do arts and crafts because it doesn't matter what she gets on it, it just washes off. Even if she gets glue and that on it, it peels away. It's absolutely brilliant. So it's a really good mat.
And nothing to stop you, I suppose, cutting that in half if you wanted to.
Oh yeah, totally.
It's non-slip and heat resistant as well, I seem to remember.
Yes.
But yeah, I mean, perfect for all of that. And I think, you know, if you perhaps don't have a designated craft area, maybe you haven't got a glass mat, you need something to craft on. That is going to, you know, keep your kitchen table or keep your dining room table protected. But I hear you cry. But what is the price going to be? It's
What is the price?
What is the price? Normally $9.99 or $14.99, but we're not going to do that. Let's bring it down. Boom! Half price.
Ooh, like that. Very nice.
So $4.99 becomes basically $3.99 if you're platinum. $7.49 becomes about $5.99 if you are a platinum member. I think you need to bring back the gold star chart for best makes that we vote for, says Jean Marie. Oh dear. I mean, I say, you talk about controversy and competitiveness. Do you remember what happened? One of the last things that ever happened with that, and I'm not saying that this was the reason we stopped doing it, because I can't remember the reason, is when Leanne came on a show and then she just put up about 15 stars for herself on the board. But I think one of the main reasons we didn't do that anymore is because we've got, you know, less crafters, obviously, but also the same crafters in during the week. So whereas before we'd have different crafters every day, it was more of a competition. I mean, we could do your favourite make of the week on Friday Night Live if you want, rather than person. Favourite make. Let us know if you want me to do that. We can bring that into Friday Night Live. Absolutely. Let us know. We're going to do the pictures, aren't we? Friday Night Faves. Thank you for sending in all of your pics. If we show your picture, you will get some bonus points to add to your account. So first up, this is brilliant. Karen Fisher.
Oh, look at that.
That bicycle's from the...
Summer Garden.
Yeah.
Yep. And then that's obviously the Stars and Stripes, I think.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
That
looks so cool.
Obviously for last weekend, wasn't it?
Yes.
4th of July.
Absolutely.
Isn't it great when people do things like that and take elements out of other collections and then make different projects with them?
That looks so good. Do you know what? It's so nice to see something like that because it just shows you that bike can be used all year round. You could do that at like Halloween and put little pumpkins in the baskets, couldn't you? And it's just going to work.
Yeah.
Love that. It's really lovely, Karen.
Karen, 50 bonus points, and we'll give you the email address you need to claim those in just a second. Now, our deal today, the Weekend Wonder, in fact, is Life is Sweet. This is a great example of how to use it.
Oh, I
Kim,
love
that's
that.
Incredible.
That's absolutely brilliant. Very similar to one I did last week, and that's amazing. I love that.
It looks like the ice cream's like really like jumping off the page.
Yeah, it does. Looks good enough to eat, Kim.
Yeah. And I love the fact you've used that little sequins in there as well to make that into a cool little shaker. Brilliant, Kim. Thank you so much. Next up, my goodness me, I've not seen this die for ages.
Oh, I love those dies when they come out. I think that's a few years old. That's a gorgeous card. I love that, Nancy.
Was that Thankful and Blessed?
No, we had creator cards that come out of the really large, like, it was just a really large, we had about 4 different designs of them.
We had like a cornucopia one, didn't we, I think?
That's it, yes. Yeah. Trying to think what the others were. I can't remember, but that's gorgeous.
Nancy, thank you so much for that. And 50 bonus points coming your way. And again, look at the combination here. So Life is Sweet with the family dies, isn't it?
That's amazing. How cool does that look? That old Sarah, I really love that. That's absolutely brilliant. And actually, you've got them perfect. That works really well, the sizes of them.
I really love that, but it's almost a little bit like the kids have spied the ice cream cart and Dad's like, no, come on, Walter, you don't need an ice cream. You're not having one of those.
Who put that there? Why did they put that there?
He's on his lunch break. There's no ice creams there. He's playing the music. You can't have one.
I love that so much.
Brilliant projects. Thank you. If you do want to claim your points, which of course you do, CTV prizes at crafterscompanion.co.uk. It's been such a great day. I thoroughly enjoyed it. We're off for our weekends. It's a big day for you tomorrow, isn't it, Debbie?
It is. It's my Al's birthday, yes. So we've got birthday celebrations, all the family's coming over. So, yeah, it's going to be a really nice day. And I've got out cooking. I was cooking and now his daughter's going to cook. So,
oh, nice.
Yeah, so I'm really happy.
But everything else is sorted for the big day, is it?
Yes, I've just got to wrap because I haven't wrapped. So I'm going to do that when I get home tonight. So I should get home around 10, half 10, I think. So
yeah,
so it should be good. And I like finishing at 6 o'clock now because I can hopefully miss the road closures.
Oh, yeah.
Just about get through.
I've got a weekend of running, cricket, and then more running. So that'd be fun. It's Daisy's birthday on Monday. She's had a present for me, as you know, because we went to James Arthur last Friday. But she's on a shopping trip tomorrow at the Metro Centre in Gateshead. So she's asked for money from like my side of the family and my sister. So she's getting some money in her account tomorrow. She says it's going to be like Christmas morning, opening up a app on her phone to see how much money she's got to spend.
Nice.
Yeah.
All £20.
No, my sister, it'll be probably more than she gives to me. But I'm very much glad that Laura and Daisy are going to have a nice girls' day out, and I'm pleased that I've been told that I don't have to go along to that because shopping not for me. Tomorrow, reruns for you. So the weekend wonder is going to be back. So if you missed the show with Debbie a little bit earlier on, that is going to be on for you at 1 o'clock, is it? Life is Sweet. And then 3 o'clock, you've also got a rerun as well, which will be the pick of the week. So everything in that show, of course, you'll ignore my banter in that show about it being available for both because it's now only available in the US. But that should be a fun little show. And again, we'll do the reruns for you on Sunday. And then next week, we are back together. I'm with you Monday. D-Rob is in the house. Big day Monday because D-Rob is here. And also, for our US chums, Sarah's in the house as well, isn't she? HSN July preview, which is going to be on at 3:30 UK time. But whilst that is on, Debbie is going to be doing 60-minute deals and a craft along. So lots of crafty shows to watch. Lots of Christmas stuff coming as well on that HSN preview. I will not say much more than that, so make sure you're in. A lot of people have been asking when that is, so if you can spread the word, that would be marvellous. Got the breakfast show, Crafters Connect, also coming up on Monday too, so it should be a fantastic show. New launch as well. Party Animals, yes, I can't wait for that. Massive thank you to Debbie, thank you to Jan, thank you to Johnny, thank you to Jamie, thank you to James, thank you to you. What a laugh we've had tonight on Friday Night Live. Whoa, dear, you'll remember this one, won't you? My goodness me. Have a brilliant weekend, whatever you're up to, and we'll all see you back here for another brilliant week on Monday. Until then, bye for now.